Bwah.
Hey, Wolfpack, we're back with another surprise tier list. And we're taking a break from Marvel this week to instead return to that classic regular show. Yep, I'm back, and joining me is my sibling Wolf, because Wolf loves regular show, and we're celebrating the return of the Lost Tapes. Wolf, how you doing?
I'm doing alright. Thanks for having me on here.
Okay, making sure we were heard.
Wonderful show. I hope we'll have a wonderful audience too, because we're just doing radio basically.
Yep. Wolf, we did it. We made it over the halfway point. We're now here on Season 5, the start of the CJ arc. Yep, Cloudy J returns, played by the great Linda Cardellini. And we're going to be ranking all of Season 5's episodes on this here tier list, from top best to bottom worst. Got them here, got all 37. Okay, making sure I still heard. Alright, we're gonna be sticking to classic letter grades this time around to keep it short and simple, or as short as this video will go.
Yep, but I know you'll still explain them.
Right, gotta explain it if this is your first tier list ever, if you've never seen us do this. We're gonna be ranking all of regular show's Season 5 episodes from best to worst on this tier list. And we are using letter grades this time around to make the ranking simpler and easy to follow. Up top, we have S tier. These ones are the best of the best, the gold standard, perfect 10s, masterpieces, great episodes of regular show, and they'll be ending up on top right here. And yeah, basically, these ones are great. I love them, Wolf loves them, the fans all love them. They are great. Sadly, we might not be seeing too many in S tier on this season. This is where seasonal rot was starting to kick in. It wasn't too bad, but 6 and 7 that will be much worse. Underneath that, we have A tier. These ones are good, not great. Definitely golden episodes. They're watchable, they're passable, they're very entertaining. I'd definitely say they were fine. They did their job. They were great regular show adventures. Not what I would say are top 10 or even top 20 best episodes, but they pass. They're like 8 or 9 out of 10s. They are A for awesome. Underneath that, we have B tier. These ones are okay. They're fine, they're adequate, they're satisfying. Definitely a decent regular show episode, but not one I race to return to rewatch all too often. We might be seeing a lot on this category especially. They're basically basic entertainment. They're fun, they're stupid, they're enjoyable, but not overall the best of this classic show. Underneath that, we have C tier. These ones are below average. The generics, the mez, the bronze skulls, the whatever. They had some funny moments, but might be a bit more of a flawed episode. I would definitely say more boring. Not offensively bad, but just dull. Very lifeless, low energy. They are C tier. Underneath that, we have D tier. These ones are plain bad. The lame ducks, the mediocre, episodes that were complete and total duds. Didn't hate them, or might not even put them on the worst episodes ever tier list, but definitely not that astounding. Just got here. Hey, Joseph Segala. Hey, Kat. Hey, Light Jones. How you doing? Hey, Kat. Hey, Joseph. Glad you guys made it. Hope you're having fun. Okay, they can still hear me. Okay. Alright, at rock bottom, we have F tier. These ones are total losers. 0 out of 10. Worst of the worst. They are god-awful regular show episodes, and honestly, we might only see a few down here this season. This was definitely the mess season in my eyes.
Yeah, I feel like there's going to be a lot in C and D more than F.
Right, but F is absolutely terrible. It is rock bottom, a total failure. And that's basically the tier slots. Got a lot of decent episodes this season. This is the start of CJ's return. Remember Cloudy J, folks? She's back, and she's been promoted to Mordecai's new love interest after Margaret broke his heart in the finale of last season. Wolf, what are your thoughts on Season 5?
It's a mixed bag, I will say that. There are a lot of fun episodes, I will say, that I'm surprised are actually from this season. I feel like you could honestly slot them in anywhere in the previous 4 and they would have fit fine still.
Right. I remember this being kind of where regular show, I wouldn't say got bad, but was starting to decline.
It was falling off a bit, yeah.
Right, it was just getting kind of sanitized, much safer, very slow season, I would say. Not the worst season anymore. I think next season definitely has some stinkers. This one regular show kind of settled down, took things slowly. A lot of good episodes, I will say. This was the start of the CJ arc, which initially was good, but now has gotten a lot worse come the love triangle arc.
Yeah. As its own, I think this season with CJ is still very good character work, actually.
Right.
I think they actually gave her a lot of good character, a lot of good, fun qualities that actually seem reasonable as to why she would even be attracted to Mordecai and why they actually have a chemistry.
Right. So CJ was awesome, way better than Margaret.
Oh yeah, even in her first episode,
Right.
she was already miles ahead of her.
Well, CJ feels like an actual person, whereas Margaret felt so bland it was a generic love interest.
Exactly. She was just the girl next door as the prize, whereas CJ was an actual living, breathing girl.
Yeah, they did too good a job because CJ was supposed to be his rebound girl, but she was much more deeper than that.
Right. It always happens.
A lot of CJ episodes, but also some episodes that focus on the park crew this time around. Skips gets a lot more this season.
Yeah.
Gets some Benson episodes, of course, Muscle Man episodes, and High Five Ghost finally gets his first Spotlight episode.
Yep, but don't forget, we also actually get a couple Mordecai and Rigby episodes that actually look a bit deeper into their friendship.
Right. There are also some big event episodes here. Got another Terror Tales. Got their Thanksgiving specials this season.
Yeah.
I'm very glad to see finally made it here. And Skips' origin episode also came in this season.
Yep.
Got a lot of good, a lot of lows, and we're going to see where each of them fall on our tier list. A regular show stream, has it been 2 months already? Okay, don't get too crazy. What, us? Never. Season 5 of regular show has some really highs and really lows, and we already know what the lows are. Cough, CJ, Ark, and Margaret. Yeah, unfortunately, Margaret sort of reappears throughout this season. She's not a main character anymore until the next season, but yeah, she's not fully gone. The terror she left is still felt.
Gone but not forgotten.
Alright, so, talk about Season 5. Now let's finally talk some regular show episodes. Starting with the first premiere of this season, Laundry Woes. Oh, Margaret. Okay, so after the episode where Margaret and Mordecai broke up, turns out she was not fully let go because Mordecai is not over Margaret. Laundry Woes, this is the episode where just after Mordecai is getting over his tragedy, his breakup, and letting go of Margaret, he finds her sweater was left in their laundry hamper, and Mordecai creepily sniffs it where all the memories come back, where he's still simping for Margaret, and Mordecai is at his ultimate simp level in this episode, because Mordecai thinks this is a sign that he still has a chance with Margaret and wants to return her sweater to her, and it is basically a huge, pathetic relapse and simping for Margaret episode. Mordecai downslides so hard throughout this episode. Mordecai goes to crazy extremes to return a friggin' sweater to Margaret all the way across the friggin' country.
Look, he was just looking for parking.
They were going to the post office. He was gonna mail it at first, but decides, no, he's gonna drive 24 hours across the friggin' states to get to her university to give the sweater in person. And Rigby, basically the smartest character in this episode, is like, dude, you have to let her go. Rigby pretty much tells him the harsh truth. Like, it's over. This is pathetic. This is unhealthy.
Right.
And, okay, so I actually liked this episode upon the first viewing, but knowing that he still has lingering feelings from Margaret, this was supposed to be how he gets over it. Once again, this was an episode where it should have been where he and Margaret finally let go of each other. But then they completely backpedal when we get to next season.
Yeah.
This episode has definitely gotten worse thanks to the love triangle arc, because Mordecai gets over his feelings for Margaret, except not really. Yeah, Mordecai is also kind of unlikable here. He's acting like a dick towards
He only
Rigby.
pushes Rigby out of the car on the highway.
Rigby calls him a sad sack chump, and he
Right.
leaves him on the highway for dead, decides to take the sweater still, and the sweater comes to life. It's kept very vague if it's a supernatural thing or if it's actually all in his mind. I did
Right.
kind of like that idea. Like, the sweater takes the form of Margaret saying, oh, we could still be together, Mordecai. There's still a chance. We can finally be together together and stop chasing these silly fantasies. And yeah, Mordecai realizes his connection to Margaret is unhealthy. He needs to get over it. He needs to let Margaret go. He finally sees Margaret after a car crash. Yeah, the sweater like attacks him. He crashes his car.
Well, not his, Muscle Man's.
Yeah, Muscle Man's car. Muscle Man keeps lending them his car, and he's got that greasy turkey leg.
Right.
Remember, he smeared grease over him. I like to keep cleanliness in my things. Like wiping himself.
Right.
Do you know who else is on Tornado Watch all weekend? Mom!
Oh, jeez. Stay safe, then.
We're not even one episode after what happened in season 4 finale. Yeah, Margaret broke up with him because she wanted to go to her dream school.
Yep.
And already it's a Mordecai and Margaret episode, and it only goes downhill for the storyline. It does. I actually liked it at first, but knowing he's not over Margaret. After all of this, he still doesn't let her go and completely relapses to simping for her come season 6.
Yeah, the future tarnishes this episode, unfortunately.
Yeah, in hindsight, this episode now looks even
Right.
worse than it already did.
Right. However, as its own thing, I think it's still fine.
I thought it was fine because it felt like he was finally getting
Exactly.
away from Margaret, letting her go, realizing he has to move on. Margaret should have been the girl who got away, and that should have been the end of her story arc. He goes to her college, Margaret gets a cameo where, hilariously, she still is a one-dimensional character. Man, this college is so great. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience that affects our future.
That's right.
Like,
I
did you
can't
study
remember
for the test? Yeah, what test? They don't clarify even a subject. Oh, yeah, that was really hard. I'll catch up with you guys in the quad. Boring. She is boring. I hate Margaret so much.
I'm glad this university gives us the chance to access such experiences.
Right. So he finally throws the sweater away. Margaret doesn't even notice. It's kind of funny. He goes all the way there to return her sweater just to trash
Right.
it.
I mean, she does see the sweater at the very least.
But she doesn't recognize it as hers.
Right. It's kind of like just one of those missed connections kind of thing.
Right, where yeah, Margaret did not care about the sweater that much, and this gesture would have meant nothing. Honestly, what was Mordecai expecting? Like, how would you feel if, like, your ex showed up and said, oh, hey, I'm returning that shirt you always liked?
Yeah, that'd be creepy.
It's, like, kind of creepy, but yeah, Mordecai lets it go, the two don't see each other, and Rigby finally ran there on foot, like 2 miles to the college.
Right.
And Mordecai apologizes for being a sad sack chump, and he was right, and they destroy Muscle Man's car.
Yeah, the statue falls on it.
Do you think Muscle Man will notice the damage to his car?
Nah, it just looks like that anyways.
End of story. Where do you want to rank this one?
I think A, honestly.
I'm
Because
thinking
again,
B because it got worse.
that's the thing. I'm trying to see this as its own episode, divorced from the future. I can't divorce it from the past, unfortunately, because it does connect to the finale of last season. But from what happens after, I am keeping it separate from that. And with that in mind, I do think this episode does a good job trying to wrap up the Margaret and Mordecai thing.
The problem is it didn't wrap up. And honestly, Mordecai's downward spiral is just so creepy and very pathetic. This is ultimate simp Mordecai, and he gets much, much worse as this arc goes on.
Also, I'm surprised he didn't go to Dump Town after this.
I know, that didn't exist yet.
Right?
Okay.
Or maybe they just weren't proper boyfriend-girlfriend.
Right. I remember that scene where Skips comforts Mordecai because he knows how he feels. Oh, they all comfort Mordecai.
Yeah, of course.
That was a nice scene where all the park crew helped Mordecai get over his depression.
Right.
That one was actually very touching, which honestly makes the relapse even worse.
And like Benson trying to reach out only to be
Stop
stopped
by
by
Rigby. Shouldn't have been the other way around.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that was too good though.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Wolf, but I'm thinking B tier episode, but what about you?
I think A.
Really,
I
A.
do, yes. I think it's a fine episode.
On its own,
Yes.
but connected to the rest of the
That's
show.
the thing. I'm trying not to do that because we're supposed to be looking at it just in season 5 at the very least.
Hey, Cat, like I'm back. Hi, Akira. Also, private school Canvas got hacked.
Oh, jeez.
Alright. Also, hi, Wolf.
Hello.
Also, it's the 25th year anniversary of Jigoku Sensei Nube.
Oh, okay. I still have yet to watch the re-anime of it.
That opening montage was so sad until Skips helped him. Well, Skips was the first to break through to him. I
Right,
think they
yeah.
all helped him,
Oh,
actually.
yeah, they were trying to. It's the problem of he was just too in the depression that it just took a while for him to wake up from it.
You mentioned Dumptown. It makes you wonder if there's a place for dumped women.
Exactly. I always think of that whenever we rewatch
Well, if there
the
is a
episode.
place for that, it's called TikTok.
Uh,
That's right, I went there.
Yeah.
All right, laundry woes, I'm going to put on to B.
all right.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Wolf.
I
I will
know.
fight you on this one. It got
Unst-
worse because of what it connects to. And,
Unstoppable force meets immovable object. I get it.
okay, I like the idea, but the fact that they walk it back is what ruined this episode for me.
There are also just some funny moments in there too.
Well, there are like the cop like finding the sweater on the highway.
It's at least 50% cashmere.
It's been stitched with love.
You take good care of it.
Yeah, it's funny, and Rigby is the MVP in this
Oh,
episode.
definitely.
Rigby was telling it how it is. Mordecai
Right.
needed it, and unfortunately, the lesson doesn't stick, which is why this episode drops a few points.
Alright.
Laundry Rose, I'll put on to B. It might be a high B, honestly, compared to everything else. But
Fair
yeah,
enough.
I'm putting on to B because it has just retroactively been ruined to me.
Okay.
All right, next episode.
Next one is the Silver Dude.
Oh yeah, they have to get that video game that's been throughout their whole life and every decade ever.
Right. Zombies return.
That's right, the Zombies Return game is getting a new release and Mordecai and Rigby need some extra cash. But unfortunately, they can't find a way to get money. Benson says the only job left is to wax the floors, which they instantly fail and fumble and ditch.
Yep.
It's kind of funny they set up like this is going to be the plot, but no,
Right.
they wax the floors and everything's still in the house. Then, no, they need to move everything out. Mordecai and Rigby just give up on this job.
Right.
Find out that, oh, they should become street is like a silver dude who is doing like the robot and sound effects like
Right.
that.
He's got his balls that he just spins around.
Right, they become street performers to get some cash, realizing that they could get quicker and easier money this way to
Yep.
finally buy their video game. Unfortunately, they get into a street fight with the silver dude who's plagiarizing them, stealing their voices and
Right.
recording their songs to use for his own terrible street art.
I wonder if this was a commentary on something.
Right,
Like, people who just rip clips and stuff and put it up as if it was
taking
their
your
own.
taking your creations and art to
Doing the
their-
bare minimum to change it.
It's called what do you call it?
I'm
Interpreting
reinterpreting
it. Yeah, that guy was a dick.
Yeah.
And this brings out a brawl with the god of street art, played by Wayne Knight.
Yep.
Wayne Knight makes his second appearance in regular show.
Yep.
He's that weird Uncle Sam rollerblader, and he's half naked for some
Right.
reason.
I love that he was like drawn in the road kind of thing.
Right, he says he can help sell this once and for all with a performance brawl.
Yep.
And yeah, basically, Mordecai and Rigby pull out all their singing on this one. The guy is very clearly stealing their stuff.
How do the people in front not notice he's just ripping their sound?
Right, he's stealing it. He doesn't even know what the video game even is.
Right.
It's called reinterpretation.
Plus some silver. We know you're silver!
They fight him, and Mordecai and Rigby win because they are completely original and passionate about their artwork.
And their singing has unique powers.
Right, the powers destroy his recorder, and he can't even rap. They destroy the silver off of him.
Right, I love that too.
He loses and is sent to Street Fighter jail.
Not Street Fighter, just Street Jail.
Yeah, Street Jail
Street
as a
Fighter.
mime. Yeah,
Yep.
he gets turned
I
into a
love that.
mime. Mordecai and Rigby finally get the cash for their video game and street cred, where they buy their game and miss out on waxing the floors.
Right.
And they're playing it with the street
god
artist
of-
god, and he's like playing on the floor, and Benson walks in. I need you to clean the floors, especially this spot right here, where his like butt is like touching
Yeah.
it. What do you think of this one?
I really love it.
You want to put it onto S tier?
Yeah, it's just a fun one.
Yeah, it is. I thought it was funny, not one of my all-time favorites. I'm
That's
thinking
fair.
A, but I could put it on to low S.
Yeah.
All right, Silver Dude. Going on to S tier. John Segan played the Silver Dude.
Yep.
Yep. That'll be a good death battle video. Like a music battle. I thought Dumptown USA was for women was OnlyFans. A minus for me. Viltrumite versus the Park Crew. Who will win?
I mean, I've seen the video on that.
I've only seen all the
Love it.
Omni-Man memes.
Right, and that's if you don't fight that Viltrumite, you're fired.
Wolf, do you see yourself as Megumi?
As Megumi, if you're talking Jigoku, I've divorced that from my brain. I've not watched it in forever.
Which downward spiral is worse, Mordecai or Trent from Total Drama Action? Because both went from cool to being a crazy creep loser. That makes you wonder what happened.
Damn, that is actually a good one.
Yeah, Trent's downward spiraled so hard because they need to break him and Gwen up.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the Duncan ship going.
I would say Trent because he never bounced back. Mordecai at least did. He still had Chad Mordecai moments.
Right.
Still found himself, still got his life together and became an artist. Yeah, definitely Trent was worse.
Gets a bat tea.
He gets a Batgirl. Was this episode supposed to be a commentary about copyright?
That's what I was thinking,
Yeah,
maybe.
it had to be, because the guy was, like, blatantly stealing their stuff.
Right, and they even bring up the reinterpreting as, like, you know, the fair use defense kind of thing, but the lazy version of it.
We know Segan was also Abel North from Ben 10.
Yeah. He's also in the next episode.
Have you thought about selling plushies of your characters if you had a chance? I actually want to make the Cat Council plushies, and of course Wolf and Cat.
Of course.
So many people would buy Nega Cat / Pinky Wolf.
I'm sure. Or even just Scaredy Cat.
Gotta find a right person, though, if we want to merch our characters.
Well, we could just do Makeship.
Yeah, I know we can, but will anyone actually buy it?
That's the, yeah.
We're still struggling to get some Patreons. Alright, Everett. Anyway, Silver Dude, I'll put on an S here. I agree, it's definitely a fun episode. One of the highlights of this season for sure. Going up there, it is a god of street art.
Yep.
Next is
Benson's car.
This
continues, I think.
This is the episode that kind of cemented the running gag of Benson's car being destroyed by their wacky adventures.
Yep.
Mordecai and Rigby are watching a movie with the most dramatic stings, remember?
That's right.
Dun dun dun, dun dun dun. There's like 50 every few seconds.
Right.
Then Rigby needs to take a piss and wants him to pause it. Mordecai says no, and then they fight over the remote, only to launch it into Benson's windshield, breaking his car. Yeah, they destroy Benson's windshield, and they decide to make the brilliant move of hijacking Benson's car to get the windshield fixed. Benson finds his car missing and calls a professional time-traveling bounty hunter.
Well, he calls the police first.
But then they laugh at him.
Yeah.
Lousy cops. Yeah, they said, like, there's not a high chance of them finding it.
Right, it's probably gone to, like, a chop shop was their logic.
Yeah, by this point. So Benson hires Dog the bounty hunter from the future.
Bring him back, Jack.
Yep, and his annoying AI, Vicky, his computer / gun. To hunt down the car thieves who stole his ride. And Mordecai and Rigby are desperately trying to get this windshield fixed and escaping the bounty hunter, leading to a wacky adventure. This one I have fun with. I think it's alright, though. I did get kind of annoyed by the Vicky misinterpreting stuff gag.
Yeah, that's fair.
That got kind of irritating as it went on.
Right.
Time to shut you down for good.
Shutting down.
What? No! Vicky, start! Reboot!
Yeah. But hey, we got Janie Haddad Thomas back.
Right, and the bounty hunter was kind of funny. I didn't think he was like one of their greatest antagonists ever, but yeah.
It's just kind of fun.
Right, like, in the future, internet coupons have been illegal.
But since we're your time, I guess I can take it.
Yeah, he's like a reasonable businessman bounty hunter with Benson.
It's a good thing I like adult, or I like, situational violence in adult situations.
Yeah, it's like keeping it PG-13.
Right.
This also was the last time they saw Maylord's old mechanic. They, like, have him fix it. He's insulted by them. He says never to come to his shop again.
Right.
And that was the end of his story forever.
Yeah. Well, no, Jack also interviews him with the drawings of Mordecai and Rigby.
Yeah, he's, like, describing them, and he draws, like, piss-poor Tootie, Mordecai, and Rigby. Then he has Vicky reanalyze a more accurate depiction.
Yeah.
Creates this perfect holograms. They fight. It leads to a brawl outside the house. This one really reminded me of The Urge, when The Urge was attacking them. Future psycho bounty hunter chasing and shooting Mordecai and Rigby. They fight, nearly destroy the house. Mordecai and Rigby come clean and tell Benson they stole his car because they needed to fix his windshield. They have a fight, and the bounty hunter accidentally blows up Benson's car.
Yep.
This would not be the last time Benson loses his ride. Mordecai and Rigby get busted because, yeah, this was all their fault. Damage to the house, damage to my car. You're paying for my bus fare for the next month. And he didn't say clean up this mess, but yeah, let's get to it. And The only thing that survived was the windshield because Muscle Man's guy was that good.
Yep.
Told you guys. Where do you want to put Benson's car?
I think A.
Yeah, I think it's alright. It
Yeah.
has its high points, but not what I would call one of the top 30 episodes of regular show.
Jeez, that is such a list.
There's so many good ones.
I
Wolf.
know, I know.
There are like much
I'm
better
just-
ones than this
I'm
one.
just surprised.
Yeah, I'll put Benson's car into A tier. I agree. I think
Yeah.
it will definitely be outclassed by some later ones, though.
Oh, definitely.
Catch up on comments, sorry. Benson's car wasn't destroyed. His windshield glass didn't get destroyed at the end. That was the only
Right.
thing that survived.
God, that is some good glass if it can survive future weaponry.
Right. Ben 10 has a comic.
Yeah, Dynamite comic. They just put their first issue out.
Like made by U2s.
God, God, the UTs.
What happened if you were invited to make a cameo in the films like James and what's her name from Dead Meat? Oh, James A. Janice. Yeah, they
Oh.
cameoed in Scream 5. They were like on the internet
Oh,
reviewing the
nice.
Stab movies. Yeah.
Of course they were.
Yeah. Honestly, I would definitely do it. I'd be willing to make it, though I'd have to use my cat avatar because that's how people recognize me.
Right, yeah.
We'll have to use Wolf or Femwolf for you.
Right, or even if we're just like on a podcast, kind of just audio only.
Wolf, have you heard Marinette's grandpa from Miraculous died?
I have heard about that episode, yeah. I've been keeping up through Smarty Pants.
Really?
Yeah, he really liked the episode too.
He did.
And honestly,
okay.
it honestly does sound like a beautiful episode.
I just
about a tragic passing, just because they're getting old.
Right? It's
and
like,
the
well,
vi-
Miraculous never tackled subjects
I know.
like
Well,
this.
apparently, this entire new season currently is tackling a lot of stuff, and it's like doing a decent enough job.
It's like
Unfortunately, a
weird.
lot of parents are becoming more awful through it.
Right? They're like taking a sudden dark turn after it was like kindergarten friendly for the most
Right?
part.
But like that's so incredible.
Sorry I'm late, just had nachos for supper and glad we're on the 5th season of Regular Show. Hey, Snowstorm the cat, you made it.
Jeez, these nachos.
We need clips from Benson's car for future reviews.
God.
Again, we gotta find the right context, Akira. We tell you this all the
Right.
time. I'm starting to think time travel is common and cheap in the future, given it seems easy to time travel as shown throughout the show. Oh, wait
Probably.
until Rigby sends a time message to his past self.
God.
It was a funny episode. This episode was when Thomas was wearing his pizza outfit.
That's right. Walks in and then just leaves.
They forgot to push this one later after Terror Tales Part 3.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
Huh.
He like comes in. I think it was supposed to be. I think it was like probably produced after they made that episode, but they
Could
weren't
be.
finished with it yet. Terror Tales, yeah, it hadn't happened yet. November, which could imply to be half the episode. Maybe it's a prequel episode. Like my car likes this, like Fred's mystery machine blowing up. Now Benson's car. Yep. I don't remember much of season 5. It's the CJ arc, but my favorite episode is when Mordecai, Rigby, and Skips try to fix Margaret's diary. That was last season.
Yeah.
That was last season
We
2.
watched that one.
We did. It was in season 3 or 5. I think 3. Like Roland's death feels like Grandpa's glasses and better Goosebumps old story done right. Yeah.
It is a very sad one.
Okay. Anyways, Benson's car. I think it's an A tier
Yeah.
episode. Definitely decent. Next one.
Every
Meat burritos. Yeah, this is the one with the Aztec burritos.
Yeah, where they use meat from every living thing, apparently.
Right, they have like the meat of every living creature in the perfect burritos ever. The guys want to go, but there's one catch, it's drive-through only. And I kind of question why they couldn't go inside the store.
I know, right?
But yeah, they needed some wheels to go through the drive-through because apparently that's the only way to get some. Chad and Jeremy make a cameo. They bought the burritos.
Right.
They're like in the back. We see them in the car. Basically, they need to have a car, but none of the guys have a working ride. Muscle Man's car is still destroyed after the events of the premiere.
Yep.
Right. They can't use the golf cart either because that doesn't count as a car. I love that they tried putting cardboard on it and make it look like a car.
Right. And also, Benson's car is currently totaled.
Right, Benson's car is destroyed. They have pretty much nothing, and I guess Skips doesn't want those burritos.
Right.
They never ask him, but they ask Low Five's ghost for some help, and they have a car at the impound lot, this old getaway car from the 70s, which they use for target practice. Apparently it still magically works
I
after all
know,
this
right?
time. But yeah, he says they can borrow it, they could use it throughout the whole day, and get their burritos finally. They go there, get those sweet burritos, and then they're stolen because the car was owned by a criminal who mysteriously disappeared inside this car. to remember his name. What was it?
Barry.
Oh yeah, Barry. He steals the burritos and goes inside the car. The car has shag carpeting, which is a portal to a shag carpeting netherworld.
Right, the car is just incredibly huge, I guess.
He's been hiding under here for like 30 to 40 years, living off scraps that the cops leave in the car, stealing like their garbage and junk.
Yeah.
Basically, he's been hiding undercover to evade the law this entire time, and he stole their sweet burritos, forcing the park crew to fight him. And this is pretty much the whole point of the episode. They fight, and he has the slow-mo. He's like slowly falling over, knocking over stuff.
Yeah.
This is like a parody.
It's a reference to something. I don't know what it is. I just know that Saints Row does it.
Right.
The bad Saints Row.
The bad one.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat 2 movie came out.
I
Yeah,
heard.
I want to see it. But
Okay.
Wolf doesn't.
I might.
I know you want to see The Amazing Digital Circus
Yeah, I know.
and
We
Street Fighter.
could do both. Yeah. Maybe we could see if those tickets work for it.
There was another movie I wanted to see. Oh yeah, Scary Movie 6. You want to see it, Wolf?
I'm on the fence of that one, I think.
Okay, I'm looking forward to that one.
I know you are.
And especially the Digital Circus finale.
Oh, yeah,
That's going to be
definitely.
great seeing it in theaters.
Yeah.
If there's not too many kids there. Oh yeah, Scorpion was in it. Would you do a Sub-Zero or Scorpion tier list? Maybe. Every meat burrito doesn't sound that good because, that's kind of the joke. What meat would pufferfish, shark, cockroach, bear, spider bat, and probably who knows what else if it was on the every meat burrito?
Right.
The 70s car. Yep. Like every meat burrito feels like a weird food option. Well, there's a ton of magical food in regular show.
Right.
Remember, I can taste the Himalayas.
Right.
And a good nacho joke right there, guys. And it's weird that long pig is human meat. Okay. All right, so they fight the guy inside the car.
Quote unquote fight.
They like easily best him.
Yeah.
They convince him like, "Oh, dude, why are you wasting your life hiding here? You could come to the surface. We could share the every meat burritos easily." And the guy finally agrees. Barry comes back to the surface. Then he's arrested on the spot because
Muscle Man High Fives got out of the shag carpeting trap and warned the cops.
right, they beat Barry and arrest him, and that's kind of the end of his story.
Yep.
Where they finally get to taste those every meat burritos, and
Tastes like chicken.
that's the end of the episode.
Yeah.
This might be our first B tier episode.
Yeah, I am
Our
not
second.
fighting you on this one.
Yeah, I thought it was
Maybe even
fine.
C, actually.
Really, C?
Yeah.
I thought it had its funny moments. The highlight is basically the guy doing a stupid slow-mo fight.
Right, but if you don't understand the parody, it's just awkward and annoying.
Right.
kinda.
I think this was like a lesser impressive episode than the Johnny Allen Ranch episode.
Oh, that one's just funny.
That one was, yeah, exactly.
Johnny Allen Ranch is just hilarious.
It's like a much weaker version of that story to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think I might put it on to C, honestly.
Right.
I usually skip this episode because I didn't think it was all that funny.
There's just nothing really to the episode.
Well, the shag carpeting world had all the art, and yeah, it was like fine at first, but it's a really
Right.
boring world, all things
Yeah,
considered.
well, yeah, just shag carpeting.
Right.
And it's just a joke on that, how it used to be in like every 70s car kind of thing.
Right. Okay, first C tier episode. It's just meh, whatever, very forgettable.
It tastes like chicken.
Yep. Going on C. Johnny Cage, he looked like Billy Butcher. That's because Johnny Cage is Carl Urban.
Okay.
Yeah, he's also Billy Butcher. Oh man, I guess everyone can relate since drive-thru sucks. And man, I pretty much find this burrito episode better than the burger episode. That's because the ending was funnier. I think it was supposed to be a reference to the Bruce Lee films, given the opening has a Bruce Lee look-alike. Might be.
Maybe, or at least a Bruce Lee parody film.
Someone says it should be on B tier.
I will fight you for that.
Right. Honestly, underwhelming episode, all things considered. There are way
Yeah.
funnier regular show tales, and this one I usually skip because I didn't hate it, but it didn't really impress me either.
Yeah, and I just think there's really nothing to the episode.
Yeah, going on C tier.
And I know the next one's another good one,
Oh,
just
no.
like every Meat Burritos. Wall Buddy! Yep, we gotta look at Mordecai and Rigby's friendship through the usage and abuse of a product he buys.
Yep. Made it to one of the most hated episodes of this season, Wall Buddy. And this one, once again, Rigby is at his absolute worst. This is one where Rigby buys the remote wall to separate rooms, but what caused this? Mostly because of Rigby's selfishness and laziness and stupidity.
Yep.
Mordecai and Rigby's room is a disgusting shithole. Benson lost his phone, he lent it to Mordecai and Rigby, and he finds it covered in juice and gunk in their dump of a room. Rigby's garbage collecting raccoon traits have finally backfired on them. Benson finds the room is a biohazard, demands that they clean it up or else they're gonna be kicked out of the house. Mordecai and Rigby have a friendship fallout because Mordecai doesn't defend Rigby, says, this is all Rigby's stuff. Rigby made this mess, it's not me, and Rigby throws a complete fit, acting like Mordecai betrayed him when, yes, this is all your fault. This is all your crap. And Rigby refuses to clean their room even though they'll be fired. He and Mordecai get into a fight. Rigby moves all the crap in the closet under the rug, tries to push it on Mordecai. Mordecai tells him, oh, just accept it. Just accept this is your mistake and clean your room. Rigby adamantly refuses to actually do that, so instead he buys the Wall Buddy to seal off Mordecai's side of the room with all the crap that he brought into their house.
I do like that commercial, though.
Right, like, now my mom can have all the baby she wants. Like, it was just made to give you, like, your own space.
Exactly.
That's really what the Wall Buddy was made to do. Like, give you your own privacy, give you your own space. If you have to share a room with somebody, you can separate your sides. But Rigby abuses this because of course he does. He and Mordecai both fight with the Wall Buddy. I do have some funny moments where they're fighting through the wall. Wall Buddy, open window, and he punches Rigby.
Right.
A lot of neat animation, I will give credit to that. However, the Wall Buddy completely breaks down because they overload it with too many orders, and it goes on a rampage spreading across the entire park. It, like, divides up the house, like that Thomas is trying to watch TV, then it cuts him off.
Locks him, yeah.
And we'll never get out of this Chinese finger trap. Yeah, all the other park crew are actually funny in this.
Yeah.
Basically, Mordecai and Rigby both crash out here, confront each other, and Rigby says, Mordecai, you were supposed to defend me. Like, this what you said, you threw me under the bus. It's supposed to be you and me against the man. This is our mess, but you said it was my mess. You're supposed to stand by me at all times, even when I'm at fault. And that's why I hate this episode. Like, Rigby is at his worst. He's a total toxic friend here.
Yeah.
Like, telling him, like, you were supposed to defend me, clean up my mistakes. Why should I have to atone? And Mordecai is the bad guy in this, to kind of gaslight him into apologizing, saying that, oh, you're right, I should have stood by you, Rigby. It's like, well, you could have offered to clean up the mess, but Rigby didn't want to clean up the mess because he didn't see it as his problem.
Right.
And Rigby made this all worse. He threw the biggest baby fit ever. Rigby regresses as a character in this episode, and it hurts. But yeah, Rigby refused. They fix the Wall Buddy, get rid of all the garbage by spreading it throughout the park, so it didn't really clean up their mess. Then the house is destroyed. Benson comes in, and Mordecai finally stands by Rigby. This is we cleaned our mess. And who do I fire for destroying half the house? And they blame each other, yeah. Yeah, Mordecai and Rigby learn nothing. They both point the finger at each other, dodging responsibility again.
Yep.
And that's the end of the episode.
Yep.
I think it's F tier. I do not like this
I
episode.
know. As much as they find some jokes funny,
right?
It is honestly just bad.
Well, the lesson is the worst part of it.
I think the lesson is fine. It's the situation that's the real problem.
Right.
It very much is undeniably Rigby's fault. This isn't a thing where it's like both of them are at fault for it.
Right, like, Rigby caused the mess, Rigby refused to clean the mess, and when Rigby was ordered to clean his room, he instead dumped the mess on someone else, and it's somehow all Mordecai's fault.
Right.
Like, what?
He's treated as like a betrayal when it's completely normal for a reaction.
Like, you betrayed me by ratting me out, but dude, you are guilty. That's the problem.
Yeah, this is entirely your fault and should honestly be your responsibility.
Honestly, I would put this episode in my top 10 worst episodes. That's how much fair. I hated it. What about you, Wolf?
I think that's fair.
Right. The 70s called. They want their old cars back. Drive-through sucks with new employees getting the wrong orders. Yeah, I feel that.
A tale as old as time.
I'm gonna watch MK2 tonight, and I've been avoiding all the spoilers until tonight.
Nice.
I
hope you
heard it
enjoy
was good. I want to see it, but I'm also kind of afraid. I did not like Jade's makeover. They made Jade that ugly chick from the space game coming out.
Oh, God.
You know, Neil Druckmann's
I
terrible
remember,
passion project. Yeah, she's playing Jade, the hottest ninja girl,
Oh.
and they made her bald, ugly, and masculine.
How else are they supposed to identify with the character if they don't look exactly like them?
They could identify with the monsters. Like, okay. Wall Buddy, this episode is infamous. Yeah, it is. Wolf, you will not believe how hated this episode is among the regular show fandom.
I think I can believe it.
Right?
It seems pretty hateable.
Like, Wall Buddy is weird, like, why a wall? Well, we see in the commercial, it was, like, built to give you your own space.
Right.
It could cancel out noises on the other side of your room. Yeah, the boy had, like, a new baby, and he had to share his room. He just wanted to shut up.
Pushes into the corner.
Right. Now my mom can have all the baby she wants. That's, like, the only funny joke in the
Right.
episode.
Oh, that's right. And all of the people in Thomas's dorm have one. Because, you know, he totally goes to college.
He's totally not a Russian spy, guys. It was totally planned. Yeah. And my god, I didn't know this episode is this hated, because I mean, I get Rigby's a raccoon, since raccoons are known for collecting trash, food, and useless junk, but that's besides the point. Yeah, basically, he refused to clean up the room, refused to organize it, and he tossed Benson's phone in his shit pile. Yeah, Benson had every right to be pissed off here. Like, explain to me why my phone is leaking. Rigby was a man baby who acts like cleaning up is impossible and only made things worse. Yeah, he did. That's a big problem with this episode.
Yeah.
Also, like Jade in a tier list being F tier. Yeah, the movie Jade, definitely. Hey, a cat just finished watching Just Upon today. Know what that is? I don't
think so.
I don't think so. Okay. To wrap up, Wall Buddy.
Let's see the name. Just Upon today? I've never heard of that.
Like raccoons are scavengers and animals that get stuff. Yeah, we know that,
Yeah.
but his refusal to act like an adult was the problem. Wall Buddy, honestly, I think this might be the worst episode of the season.
I think there might be more.
Might be more, but definitely an F tier. Masterpiece of crap going on
Yeah.
F. Alright, next one.
Skips in time.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
setting it up. Both the movie and the special this
Time
season.
NATO.
Yep.
And Skips'
That's the-
origin.
Yep.
So, a Skips in time, a Time NATO comes into the park. They're like going into like the cellar to dodge the tornado. Unfortunately, wacky hijinks ensue, things screw up, and somebody falls out of the Time NATO. We see it's Wox, Skips' past teenage self. And I use teenage very loosely. He looks like a young adult here.
And he only sounds like the Joker.
Yeah, his younger self, Mark Hamill does his Joker voice. Wox falls out and is in our present day. They need to get Wox back into the Time NATO, otherwise this will break the time-space continuum. Even though it probably should have with him already entering our present, but yeah. Basically, we find out what Skips was like when he was a teenager. Wox is a lot more adventurous, a lot more foolhardy, loves danger, loves adventure, loves going out there in the world, and he is completely crestfallen when he meets his future self. He thinks Skips grew up into a loser, an old bore. No sense of fun, no sense of self-worth, gave up on his life's dreams and ambitions to work at a crappy job at a friggin' park. And this causes us to see a different side of Skips. We see Wox used to be like Mordecai and Rigby, really. He starts hanging out with Mordecai and Rigby. They eat the pizza pouches. Yeah, they came back here.
Yeah, they also play video games.
Right, they eat the pizza pouches. However, Skips' life is at risk here. He starts slowly dying because his past self isn't where he belongs. Skips is being cosmically retconned from the time-space continuum and rapidly aging to death. Really gruesome stuff, too. He's like turning into like a skeleton.
Right.
Similar to the free cakes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Skips is dying, and we get the return of Tecmo, aka Samson.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steve Bloom's Tecmo comes back and he
They were
says...
storm chasing together.
Right, they used to storm chase when they were teenagers, and he still does it into his 1,000-year age, or whatever. Right. Yeah, he says, he has a way to get them close to the Time NATO, and they can return Wox to set right what once went wrong. They go on an adventure, and Wox starts to gain an appreciation for older Skips. He finds out what Skips has gone through. They're like trying to keep Skips conscious and awake as he's dying, telling him all that cool stuff he did throughout the park, all the adventures he went on, all his epic moments, his hero moments, and Walks gains an appreciation for his older self, realizing that, oh, I didn't grow up to be a loser. In fact, he's a lot more accomplished. Skips kind of mellowed out with age as time went on.
Yeah.
Walks decides that he's right, he does have a future to look forward to, but I'm still not gonna change my name to Skips. You just haven't met the right girl yet. Yeah, Wolf, they were setting it up. It was totally planned. Yeah, Walks almost screws up here. He steals all the pizza pouches, decides to take them back to his time period. They get him back just in time, and we get a cameo of teenage Mordecai and Rigby. See, Wolf, they were setting up the movie, too. They see themselves through the time NATO. It's us in high school. No! Anything but that! They get him in the time NATO, they make it out just in time, and Skips thanks them by showing his secret attic. He has like a bat cave of all the trophies from his adventures.
Right.
Like, what is this room? This looks really cool.
I don't know.
Yeah, Skips actually has like a collection of all the trophies, all his past stuff. They make it in there. They finally see that Skips actually did live out a good life, and he was inspired by Mordecai and Rigby, and even collected pizza pouches.
Yeah.
Like, he returns them to them because they lost them during the Time NATO stuff.
Right.
And yeah, that's kind of the abrupt end of the episode. But where do you want to rank this, Wolf?
I want to say like B.
Yeah, this is another fine one.
Episode trying to give Skips more things, but I just don't think it's in the right way.
Right, it could have been tweaked in a lot of areas. I would have loved to see Walks going on a more crazy adventure with the guys.
Right.
Yeah, we get a setup of his past self, and basically it amounts to this. Skips used to be like Mordecai and Rigby. He was a troublemaker, he was adventurous, he kind of was more irresponsible. He doesn't like his older self, but then gains newfound respect for him. This has moments that could work, but just kind of fall on okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I agree. I might put this one on the B tier, honestly. Better than Laundry Woes.
I honestly think Laundry Woes is better.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
It sounds weird, I know.
Right, I just did not really get into this episode. I thought it was fine.
Yeah.
Definitely fine, like, oh, what would it be like and what would you say if you met your past or future self?
Exactly, and what would they think of you as well?
Right, almost interesting, but they don't really dive too deep into it, which is kind of the issue.
And yeah, and the whole remember this Skips
Remember
thing was
this?
kind of just like...
It's like a love letter to all of Skips' greatest moments.
Right, but like, I feel like he just didn't need that.
Yeah.
Like, we all know Skips. We like Skips. We don't like Mark Hamill, but we like Skips.
Right, and Walks is so obviously the Joker that's kind of funny. This episode should have been a good episode by making Rigby admit his mistakes out the wall buddy.
Oh, yeah,
and
definitely.
Rigby handle the solution like a responsible adult and take Benson and Mordecai's advice to organize his stuff. Unfortunately, he didn't because they thought it would be funnier if he didn't.
Yeah.
It's in a Metal Heroes. Oh, it's a Metal Heroes series from the same people who made Super Sentai and Kamen Rider.
Oh,
That was the show he was talking about.
I've never heard of Metal Heroes. Or no, I guess that's the genre.
This episode sets up the plot of regular show, the movie, and skips his origin. Yep, we mentioned that.
Yeah, it really is just set up for those two.
That's what it kind of felt like, just setting up much better stories on the horizon.
Yeah.
Also, I was thinking of what if we could get Marvel rivals like Spike, Toad, Quake, Ghost Rider, War Machine, Rhino, or Electro. Who do you want on Marvel rivals?
I think Ghost Rider could be fun.
Ghost Rider would be awesome.
Right, you can do his ultimate as just getting the bike and just destroy the field.
Right, imagine Ghost Rider being more spiky on his side, have his jacket and melee weapons as a chain like Scorpion. I would love to see Wasp and She-Hulk in Marvel rivals.
I mean, we kind of already have Hulk.
Right, but She-Hulk could actually be another attractive woman who kicks butt.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
And I think Wasp would be fun. She can shrink and grow giant.
Yeah.
And she has
also
her
fly.
stingers. Yeah, she has stingers. She can fly. Wasp would be really cool. And they need Colleen O'Shaughnessy to reprise her role. Okay. Or Electro being a mix of his body, like from Mainframe from the Spider-Man series being an Electric Man.
That could be interesting, at least.
Give him skins of his classic mask or the Jamie Foxx blue Electro design.
God. I Knowing China, I don't think they would do that. They know that's awful.
Right. Rhino needs to happen. He could work, but he's also kind of like a Hulk.
Right. Like him and Juggernaut, you could do either of them, but I think you'd have to only take one of them.
Like,
And I think I'd like Juggernaut more than I would Rhino. Especially because Juggernaut has weird lore for some reason. Where it's like a cosmic being that also can't die.
they should have skins for Rhino, his classic look, and the mech suit from The Amazing Spider-Man 2. The Decepticon Rhino, as I call him.
Right.
The Time NATO is cool, and Skips' name was Walks? Yeah, you didn't know that? That used to be his name. They revealed that in the Diary episode, too.
Yep.
Wouldn't those pizza...
Well, they also revealed it in the bowling episode.
Right.
That was Death's secret for him.
Right. That was what he was scared of.
I know. So dumb.
Wouldn't those pizza pouches be molding old given they were frozen for 300 years?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, they would be bad, but apparently Skips was the man who figured it out.
Maybe the babies helped.
Waiting for Skips' flashback episode. That's coming soon this season.
Yep.
Now I'm hungry for pizza pouches. Fun fact, Japanese Spider-Man TV show created the Power Rangers.
Oh, nice.
Inadvertently. Who would you want to voice Ghost Rider in Marvel Rivals?
I'll just say Nicolas Cage.
I think he's too expensive,
He's
though,
the
by
only
this
Ghost
point.
Rider I know.
I'd want Nolan North.
I don't think I would.
What, Nathan Drake Ghost
yeah,
Rider?
it's only gonna be that voice.
I say Chris Sabat or Patrick Seitz. I know Patrick Seitz, he voices Scorpion from Mortal Kombat.
That's fair. I think
Or he did until they got an actual Asian person to represent him.
Yeah, and as much as I don't like him being everywhere, I think Matt Mercer wouldn't be bad either. I think he kind of has a decent, gravelly-ish voice.
He does.
Right.
He does.
Mr. President.
Alright, let's skip some time. It's okay. Going on to B tier.
Yep.
Next episode,
Another boring as fuck episode.
Survival Skills. This is the one where the park crew goes camping and Mordecai and Rigby are needed to get the tortillas. And they somehow screw that up entirely and get lost in the woods. Alright, so they go camping. It has some funny jokes, I will argue. Like Benson doing his training and I told you guys multiple times to get the tortillas. We're not having hamburgers. And we see the flashbacks.
montage, yeah,
tells them and Mordecai and Rigby say they'll do it. Then the other times they completely misinterpret everything they're saying to each other.
Right.
You guys will get those tortillas, right? They're playing the game's victory. Oh, yeah! Great, thanks. It's like, come on, all three of you are idiots. But Mordecai and Rigby forgot to get the damn tortillas. Now they have to leave the camping trip to go get them at like a store or something, a general store somewhere out there.
Or something.
Like 7-Eleven or whatever. They go out to find them, get the tortillas. Benson actually typed them a note telling them what type of tortillas to get.
Knowing they'd screw it up somehow because they would be stun-locked by all the variety.
Right, then, as soon as they make it, they forgot to get gas for the friggin' cart, even though Benson told them to do that too.
Right.
And Mordecai and Rigby get lost in the woods and have to find a way to get back to their campsite, using the tortillas for everything. They turn them into, like, tools, wear them as clothes, and
Right,
there are way too many tortillas in this bag.
I know, right? There should only be like 20 tops.
They, like, make, like, a tent and a sled out of them, too.
Right, the rope, they have the snowshoes, the jackets.
I think Matt Mercer does good with anime, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he does. Liked him as Tigra. If I had to choose 10 for Marvel Rivals, She-Hulk, Ant-Man, Wasp, yeah, Bullseye, Luke Cage, Nova, Green Goblin. Green Goblin's still not playable.
Nah.
Ghost Rider, Juggernaut, and Doctor Doom, in my opinion.
How do they not have Doctor Doom?
They have the Fantastic Four, but not Doctor Doom.
I'm surprised by that.
Yeah, everybody's too busy playing as Psylocke.
Must be too difficult to transfer over.
Maybe they should have forgotten characters like Tarantula, Beetle, Night Thrasher, The Spot.
The Wall.
The Wall.
Spider-Man's greatest enemy.
Yeah. Why tortilla? Wouldn't the water make it soggy? Yeah, they collect rainwater with the tortilla.
They also use it for like treating wounds and disinfecting.
And they start a fire rubbing the frozen tortillas together.
Yeah.
It's really dumb, but yeah. Basically, Mordecai and Rigby survive what's implied to be days out in these woods, and they finally make it. They remember Benson's training to find a cell phone signal by elevating yourself to higher ground. Rigby and Mordecai work together, get a signal, and finally call them, And it turns out they were like only a few feet away from them.
Right.
Yeah, it turns out they were actually close. They became like weird homeless guys with old man beards, and they've only been gone for like a few hours.
Right.
It's like, it was clearly at least a night.
Yeah.
Like, it was like daylight. We saw nightfall, then it's the morning again. They act like so much time has passed here, but it's still daylight.
Yeah. We got tree bark really messed them up.
Right. Apparently, they ate tree bark. They started seeing themselves as weird things. Like,
Yeah.
they saw a pixelated Rigby and the weird food people, Mordecai.
Yeah.
They apparently were going to be rescued by Thomas, but every time he went, they chased him off. Thomas was like the weird demon thing they saw in the woods.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, Mordecai and Rigby are so incompetent that they almost died out here. They finally make it, and it turns out, oh, Benson gave up on the tortillas. He made hamburgers anyway. And Mordecai and Rigby learn nothing.
Yeah, but they win.
Right? I did not care for this episode, honestly.
A bore
It's
again.
so dull,
yeah.
man. It feels like nothing's happening. I might put it on to D tier, honestly.
I feel like that one is too far because I don't think it has anything bad per se. It is
But it
just
wasn't that
boring.
enjoyable. It was very slow. Mordecai and Rigby are so pathetic in this episode. They're
Yeah.
dumber than normal, too, which really bothered me.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, you guys were able to escape being locked in a freezer, but the woods where you were just a few miles away from your own campsite really...
Well, they didn't escape the freezer. They had the
Hot dogs
to
help
save
them. But they managed to outthink them, defeat them, and
yeah.
cover their tracks
Yeah, I
when they
guess
blamed
Rigby
Benson.
was
Yeah.
able to.
Shows that Mordecai and Rigby did have some intelligence. Here, no, they're here, and the tortilla joke got old fast. They, like, made their clothes tortillas, made tools for everything. Use the tortillas, like, to climb mountains.
Right, yeah, to repel.
It's like, okay, that is not how strong the tortillas are in
Right,
real life.
they just have an infinite bag as well.
Right. We're in the woods rather than cook hot dogs or burgers. No quesadilla, which means none of this episode wouldn't have happened if they just made burgers. Yep.
Yep.
Have you two heard of Power Rangers Legacy Wars? It's a game. Oh, I use clips for that on some of my Power Ranger lists.
I don't think I've heard it.
It's a game for the Switch, and I believe also your phone. I heard they added Cam Door from Operation Overdrive. In my opinion, they should have added the Fear Cats. Someone says you should put it on D or F.
I could see D at least.
How many tortillas are in that bag? Because there's usually just 20 to 30, not 1,000.
Yeah, exactly.
That's my problem, too. It's like, yeah, how many tortillas do they have? They're using it for, like, to building tents and stuff. Alright, where do you want to put survival skills? I'm thinking D tier, but I know you might argue C.
I just find it boring.
I'll put it on low C, then.
Yeah,
Is that
we'll
fine?
just keep it at the bottom of C, I think.
Right. It's gonna be outclassed by so many better episodes.
Yeah,
but
it's just because how I see C and D, I think, are different from you in that comment. Because I see C as just like the middle ground, whereas D, I feel like there needs to be something bad about it.
it's boring.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
outside of just being boring, dull, droning on, having nothing of value, there just needs to be something to light an angry fire in me, I think.
Okay.
And this just doesn't have it. It's just boring.
Escaping a freezer and escaping all conquest easy, but being lost in the woods impossible mod. Yeah. There's an old Spider-Man fan film called Green Goblin's Last Stand. Would you review it? I'll have to see it first.
Yeah.
I have to want to review it if I wanted to have it on the channel.
Hopefully it's
Anyways,
better than Spider-Man Lotus.
Spider-Man Lotus was underrated.
God.
Alright, survival skills going on low C tier. Did not care for this one. But we finally got to a good episode again. Terror Tales from the Park 3. Wolf, will you cover this one? I'll be right back.
Alright.
I'll help you soon.
Alright. So, Terror Tales of the Park. We all know this event. We all love it. And this one opens up with Benson trying to be the cool, I can't remember his name, cowboy. That's who, thank you, Clint Eastwood. And he's trying to get him. The kids, unfortunately, don't respect him. I think throw eggs at him as well. Yeah, it was them. But while he's suffering out there, the guys are having a Halloween party inside and have decided they're gonna try and raise the stakes this night and have a fun little competition where they tell scary stories. And whoever has the worst story, Thomas, has to wear their Halloween costume for, I think it's like an entire month or like a year. Oh no, it's just a month because Thanksgiving special ends it. And so, this is where we get A couple middling stories, honestly. The first one's really fun with Rigby, where in his story, he purchases a new bed from, not You Make, but another
iMake.
IKEA.
Yeah, it's called iMake.
Yeah, it was. I know it's You Make in space. Where, unfortunately, someone fell in a machine that was making the bed and is now haunting one of the many that have just been sold.
Yeah, it was like an escaped felon. He robbed banks and fell into the mixer and got made into a bed.
Yep, Johnny Allen Wrench.
And, of course, Rigby bought this exact bed, and Johnny Allen Wrench comes back to life as a half-human, half-bed. He takes Rigby hostage. It's just a mattress, bro. You only sleep on it. They go to check it out. Johnny Allen Wrench took Rigby hostage and is threatening to hit him with an Allen wrench, a switchblade Allen wrench.
Yeah, it's just to get around censorship.
But Benson saves the day because he's a master negotiator. And he and Johnny Allen Wrench work things out. They talk him down, and he lets Rigby go in exchange for a job at the park to start anew.
The next day.
No! Yeah!
Way to plan that ambush.
Way to lie to his face, Benson.
Hey, it's called negotiation. Rigby, you're getting all the promotions.
Yeah! Wait, did he say Rigby was getting all the... That one was funny.
I know.
I also really like the second one. I know you have mixed feelings on it, Wolf. The Jack-o'-lantern serial killer one.
Yeah, Mark Hamill kills the park crew.
Yeah, basically, Muscle Man, High Fives, Mordecai, and Rigby have a job of smashing pumpkins and get too into it, where they drive to a pumpkin farm on the outskirts of the park to smash pumpkins there. However, they smash one of the lady scarecrows there, and this pisses off the Jack-o'-lantern scarecrow, where he comes to life and murders them all horribly, turning them into pumpkin heads, then smashing them as payback.
In order to take their seeds and plant them.
Turning all the four of the guys into pumpkin heads. They're like planted and there's like millions of them. And I like this one. I think it's like so Halloween-y. It is so fun. It is enjoyable. And watching the park crew get violently murdered is just so joyous to watch.
Yeah, I think it's fine, honestly.
Yeah, I know you thought it was a rehash of the wizard one.
Exactly, but done poorly. Also, it's just kind of weird knowing this is, I think, Yuri Lowenthal's only appearance on regular show.
No, he was one of the kids on the GBF episode.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like one of the, the kids every time they appear.
Yeah, he comes very rarely, though, and it's just kind of weird knowing that.
Watch it, Gramps. Gramps, I'm in my 20s. Yeah, 1920s. Yeah, one was Roger Craig Smith, one was Yuri Lowenthal.
Okay.
But yeah, they kill them, they become pumpkin heads. Unfortunately, we get to the first Halloween special I did not like.
Yeah, Benson's story.
Jebediah Townhouse, hit you with the roundhouse. The Jebediah Townhouse was the former owner of the Park Mansion, who died here because they thought he was a witch since he spoke in 80s slang. He was too ahead of the times. Ended up killed, they destroyed him, but he vowed he would come back for revenge in 100 years, haunting his old house. But we'll be long dead in 100 years. Ah, well then I'll kill whoever's inside. He dies, and now the anniversary is here. Jebediah Townhouse will revive in Halloween night to kill whoever is in his house. And the guys decide, oh, we should camp out in the house and make a wager. Whoever stays the longest can win $100.
Well, it's 20 from each of them.
Right, but
5 of them is 100.
well, they counted Skips, which is weird because
Right.
yeah, Skips doesn't even show up. He believed the legend. Benson's a scaredy cat. Benson's a scaredy cat.
Benson's superstitious.
Benson's superstitious. Yes, I am. That's why I'm leaving. Benson was the smart one in the story, of course. He leaves the house. But Jebediah Townhouse shows up and, honestly, kind of repeating this formula already. He murders the park crew one by one. It's like, wasn't this just the second story? Like, all over again?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, basically, same formula. Like, just, it's like in the house. It's like the Jack-o'-lantern one.
Yeah, actually.
Scary Spirit kills them all, but Jebediah Townhouse is supposed to be funny. He's like talking, and now he's like, it's cringe. Nobody talks like the 80s anymore, and they point that out. What? You bugging. No one talks like that anymore, guy. Yeah, well, get out of my house. He kills Muscle Man and Fives, turning them into brownies. He eats Pops. Woo! I gotta have my pops. And as we discussed in our Halloween tier, he kills Mordecai and Rigby because they almost jump out and escape, only to get eaten.
Whoop, there it is.
Eats them.
Excuse me.
Benson's story wins, and Thomas has to wear his costume until Thanksgiving.
Yep.
And then Jebediah Townhouse is real, and he kills Scotty.
Right.
The Jebediah Townhouse character just really annoyed me.
Yeah.
I didn't find him all that funny, honestly.
Right.
And William Saylor's just doing his Rigby voice for a second character, really.
Yeah.
The third was not that good because Townhouse is painfully unfunny and he's a knockoff of the evil wizard. Plus, the joke is old and predictable. Yeah, he talks in 80s slang and nobody gets what he's saying.
Right, and we kind of had that with the cell phone episode.
Right, and it was a brief bit.
Right.
Oh my goodness, I love Jebediah Townhouse. He is very hilarious. Yes, Snowstorm loves
I'm
him.
sorry to hear that.
Like the jack-o'-lantern was shown in the Pumpkinheads review. Yep, he was.
Yeah.
It's a funny Halloween special. Why you make or IKEA have safety railing. The killer bed is better than is not as terrible as a killer couch.
That's fair.
This episode kind of confused me because is this canon or not? Because the episode starts with Thomas in the pizza suit and he's still wearing it by the Thanksgiving special.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of confusing. Like, the Halloween episodes are supposed to be non-canon, but they kept this as a reoccurring joke.
Yeah.
That Thomas is still wearing his pizza outfit and he does in Thanksgiving.
Yep.
Sorry, reading some comments.
Maybe it's just the deaths are non-canon. Maybe the wizard just did the Happy Halloween and left.
Right. Why did he turn High Five, Ghost, and Muscle Man into brownies? Because they wanted a snack, and he kills them by eating them in an oven.
He better not be eating all her food.
Right. Yeah, the third one was the weakest.
Yeah. I still hold, I think, the killer bed above the other one.
The supervillain Jack-O-Lantern should be on Marvel Rivals. He should. Mark Hamill needs to play Jack-O-Lantern in Marvel Rivals. Yeah, he should. Say, join the rest of your pumpkin.
Wait, that wouldn't make any sense.
I want to put this one onto A tier, honestly. I like the two segments out of three.
The other two are fine. And half
I know
of
you only like one.
And half of Jebediah's I know you like.
Well, the one where they beat the hell out of Muscle Man with the golf clubs, that was funny.
Yeah, exactly. The first half of it before he becomes real. Although even a little into it, I think after he starts like physically coming to kill them.
Right. I get what you're saying, Joseph. It's confusing because Jebediah Townhouse is real and he kills everyone at the end, but Thomas still wears the costume on Thanksgiving.
Well, technically, he only bites Scotty. He could have survived.
Right.
They could have all.
Scotty's also alive in the graduation special.
Right.
Yeah,
they could have escaped. Who knows?
Could have saved Scotty's life.
Just like with the wizard, he might not have murdered them.
I'm gonna put it onto A tier. I will put it above Benson's car because
definitely.
You know Johnny Allen Wrench was hilarious.
Exactly.
That one was great.
The Halloween specials usually are the highlight.
Right, okay, so Wolf and I agree that the first segment was gold. The second one Wolf found okay. I love it.
Yeah.
The third one, I did not like it. Wolf thought it was meh.
I think the first half was fine.
Right, them doing the haunted house camping. That was fun, at least.
Yeah, a good couple jokes there, too.
Then when Jebediah shows up, he's just annoying and cringe, and that doesn't stop him from being annoying and cringe to the audience.
Right, just because you're pointing fun at yourselves doesn't make it funny.
Right. Does Miraculous Season 6 feel like Neon Genesis Evangelion? Like the Kingdom feels like the Nerve Council?
I don't know enough about the Nerve Council, unfortunately. But it's definitely more serious, I will say that much.
It's okay if most people don't like Jebediah Townhouse, it's their opinion. Okay,
Yep.
Thank you, Snowstorm. Alright, so I'll give this episode an A. I still do like it overall. Not as good as the first two Terror Tales, I will say that.
That's right, we also get a sex joke in it.
We did, when?
Remember when they're criticizing Muscle Man's costume?
Oh, that's right. He and Starla are peanut butter and jelly, and they go in the bag to get it on, become a whole sandwich.
God.
And the jelly and peanut is leaking underneath.
God.
I'm amazed by regular show.
Well, it was covered.
Yeah, alright, we'll put this one on the A tier.
Yep.
Definitely one of the better entries in this, but it will not be the #1 special on this tier list.
Oh, no, not at all.
Alright, next episode.
Terrence.
I love Terrence.
I think I'm growing fond of it.
All right, this is the one where Pops celebrates the park anniversary and gives everybody extravagant gifts. Usually his gifts are weird, eccentric, and quirky, but they pretend to like them and be nice to Pops because Pops is very nice and friendly. Pops gives Mordecai and Rigby a super special gift, a pair of tants. They're part pants, part table, and he wants to go out on a lunch with them wearing the tants together as a friendship pack. However, Mordecai and Rigby completely take Pops for granted, give the tants to Muscleman and Starla. This unfortunately hurts Pops' feelings, and I did like the crying scene. We can't because they're at the dry cleaners. Oh, it's back to happy mode.
Yeah, I love the slow zoom in.
Like Pops is about to cry, but then they lie to spare his feelings, and he changes instantly right there.
Reminds me of when they'll do it again later with the typewriter.
Right. They realize that Pops actually cared about the gift and wanted to celebrate it with them. However, Mordecai and Rigby screwed up. They gave it to somebody else. They go beg Muscleman and Starla to give them back, and they destroyed those tans.
They did more than eating with it.
Right. Another sex joke here. Yeah, Muscleman and Starla got it on those tants and they are completely trashed. They try to have them clean at the laundromat only to destroy them.
Right.
Somehow activating the machine when the lid's not closed.
Yeah, that should not work.
Yeah, they destroyed Pops' gift and now, desperate to try to save Pops' feelings, they ask Eileen to help them create custom-made tants to pose as the gifts Pops gave them. Eileen actually plays a part in this episode, and I thought she was really hilarious in this one.
Oh, yeah.
Turns out Eileen's a master at sewing stuff and making clothes. She's a fashionista. They make tants, however, they need to make them accurate to the old ones, so they remove the tag, which triggers a laser teleporter.
That summons them, yeah.
Yeah, summons the CEO of Tants who's trying to stop them and destroy their custom-made outfits. And he brings his army of fashion workers.
Right.
They're all like wearing his weird products.
You got the hand mugs, gloves that are also mugs.
Right, and all the other Tants.
Sunglasses, sombrero that is also glasses.
Roger Craig Smith plays the hilarious CEO.
Yeah, doing a much different voice.
And I'm wearing those legs that are also stilts. No, wow!
Don't worry, he's still wearing clothes.
He's actually like a short little person
Right.
on stilts. They have a big epic brawl, but the Tants president gets the upper hand, is about to destroy their custom-made gear. He demands, why on this earth would you make fake Tants?
Because we had to. Oh,
Liar, liar, tans on fire.
There's never a good reason to make forged tans.
Wrong, there is one good reason, Pops. And they actually give this really nice, touching, heartfelt speech about how Pops is their friend. They shouldn't have taken him for granted. They should have cared about his feelings, cherished his gifts more, and are sorry because now Pops is probably gonna hate them for what they did.
And Rigby also stands up for Eileen.
Right, Eileen made awesome custom-made tants. However, Pops is here. He heard the whole thing because, for one, somebody actually noticed the weird stuff at the park. Pop says he forgives them. He cherished Mordecai and Rigby as friends and is happy that they would go to these insane lengths just to appease him. And this touches the CEO's heart. He uses
the tie-kerchief, a tie that's also a handkerchief.
Cries and says, you know what? That was so moving. How's about I repay you by giving you free tants?
Well, I do love the way he goes.
So we can keep the custom tants?
No.
He throws in the fire. No.
Real friends deserve real tants.
Yay! I don't know what's real and what's not anymore. Eileen's
Poor
broken.
Eileen.
Poor Eileen. She did all that hard work for nothing.
Right.
Yeah, they get their real tants, they have their friendship date, and Pops, Mordecai, and Rigby are closer than ever, and Muscleman and Starla get another sex joke. They bought the Frelt, the friendship belt, where two people are wearing like three-legged pants and walk together. Pops, I know we're friends, but please don't ever buy us that.
Oh, of course not.
That's ridiculous. This one I actually really like. I thought it was touching. It was kind. Had a lot of great comedy moments.
It's a fun, crazy episode. Right. Also, a little bit of wriggling in there.
Imagine being in if those tags were in real life.
Oh god!
Yeah, ripping off a tag and it triggers a security where you're attacked by the company.
Where they instantly have a portal to you. Yeah.
Right. Just like, hey, cat idea next Halloween, drinking every Tales from the Park Halloween segment. Oh, we already did that. We ranked every Tales from the Park segment. We did that last October.
Yeah, but it's stumbling on my part.
Right. I'm gonna put Tance on S tier. What about you, Wolf?
I can do the because it also does have one of my favorite lines.
You're
like stealing the food out of my family's mouths.
Okay, it's not better than Silver Dude. I'll give you that one. But I think it's a very nice, wholesome, heartwarming tale.
Yeah.
It has some funny moments. The CEO is pretty hilarious, honestly.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Epic brawl and a touching moment between the guys and Pops.
Yeah.
This one is definitely one of the highlights of Season 5, and I would definitely say one of Pops' best episodes so far.
Yeah.
Going on to S tier. The Tants are incredible.
And because you had a good episode, it's only fair that I get one too, because the next one is Bank Shot.
I know where this one's
Cash
landing.
Bankus. Yes, it's going into S.
Yeah, Bank Shot, Year of the Rigby. This one better than Silver Dude?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah,
it is a really good Rigby episode, surprisingly.
Right.
Where Rigby, despite being horrible at basketball, is good at this offshoot where you have to bank it off of like 6 other like backboards.
Hoops. Yeah, a bunch of hoops
They're
and
also,
boards.
Yeah, right. And you're basically just trying to one up each other.
Right. You earn points by how many you hit up here.
Right. Yeah, it's basically just horse, if you really think about it.
But during Rigby's bragging, he draws the attention of Cash Bankinson, this professional NBA player who challenges him.
Yeah.
Whoever scores the most points in this free throw game has to... the loser has to pay the winner's bill.
Right.
And Rigby decides to take up that challenge because he's in full arrogant mode here.
Right. I mean, he beat all of his friends. No one can stop him.
I love quoting, Rigby, wait, this guy's weird.
Yeah, this guy is weird. Out of
everyone you met throughout this entire series.
Yeah. And that weirdness is revealed that his head has a backboard on it.
He's a basketball hoop.
Right.
Cash is a living basketball hoop.
Don't know how that works, but all right.
It's kind of funny hearing Phil Lamar using his Static Shock voice for him, too.
Right.
Me and the boys was enjoying some golden plate chicken wings.
This gold really holds in the moisture.
Rigby duels him and actually loses here, rather suddenly, I would say, but I know that makes it funny.
Right.
Rigby fails the free throw shot, fails to beat him, and now he has to pay his $1 million wings bill.
Yeah, I think it was only like 25,000 or something.
Right,
but it was still pretty high.
Of course, they don't have that kind of money.
Right.
They
of course,
threaten to take it from them, but Rigby demands a rematch.
Double or nothing first.
Right, double or nothing. He agrees, but he gives Rigby 1 day to practice to improve his skills. That way, it's much more challenging to both of them. He agrees, but if they lose, not only does he owe them money, but now his friends might also be banned from Wing Kingdom.
Yeah.
Muscle Man has his crash out here. Poor Muscle Man. Like, he didn't do anything to deserve it.
Right? He just caught up in this.
Rigby's friends are royally pissed at him because he dragged them into his mess. So Rigby has to put his money where his mouth is, and he has to train to get better. And we get the return of Don.
Yep.
Don comes back.
Yep, to help him with the bank shots.
Right. Helps Rigby get his groove back, trust his gut once more, regain his skills. Oh, he also loses the I'm excellent hat.
Yeah, it's the side bet.
Right. It's the only thing money can't buy. He wins the excellent hat and it destroys Rigby's confidence.
Yeah.
Rigby practices, learns that his gut was never wrong, it was his confidence which was the issue. Decides that he has to dribble for his friends and not for his ego, which I will admit is cheesy but really nice. He challenges him again, and this time Rigby does it, he wins.
No, I'm excellent.
Yeah, Rigby beats him, Cash finally loses.
Yeah.
He doesn't owe him the money, but he still gets to keep the hat because it was a different side bet.
Right.
Aha. But it turns out the basketball god returns too
Yeah,
in this
he's
episode.
coming back.
Voiced by the late, great Carl Weathers, telling him, Rigby, wait, your basketball game is not over. That last bank shot you made is actually still on the move.
It's still in play, yeah.
Right, it's still in play, and the basketball has been living its own life and living an adventure, dribbling across the world, doing a bunch of things.
Right.
The ball, fell in love with another ball. They had a romance and rode a plane.
Went to Machu Picchu went on a plane.
Right? The ball hasn't actually stopped yet, so Rigby still has a chance. He wants to see the end results to see if this will be the biggest legendary bank shot in the world.
Wait, what's that sound?
The ball comes in, still hits a bunch of other stuff, uses the bathroom.
Right.
And it hits Cash Bankinson right in his face and makes the final hoop. Rigby completed the greatest bank shot in the universe.
Yeah.
And Rigby wins his stupid hat back.
Yeah.
Yeah, my legacy is like the alphabet.
Element
O.
I really like this one. It is, not only is it a fun one, but also I think actually is a reason why he does deserve to keep the hat. This is the challenge for him being a guy, I think.
Yeah, this should have came before the first guys' night then.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rigby actually wins the excellent hat here, stands up for himself, gains confidence, and Rigby finally gets a victory that's well earned.
Right.
Yeah, Rigby won. Cash Bankinson was pretty funny because he was so weird.
I know. The return of the basketball god is also a welcome one.
Wait until the Christmas stories when the gang are in space. It's mostly
yeah.
weird compared to the Halloween stories.
Did
That's
we
because
do-
it kind of was a Halloween
Right.
story.
Did we do that with the Halloween stories?
No, we didn't have the Christmas
Okay.
ones.
Alright.
So we'll get to talk about those for the first time.
Okay.
Tance is weird. It is. The Tance episode is funny. Eileen, before Marinette Dupain Chang, was good at sewing skills. Just by like a year.
I mean, Eileen's just better character anyways.
Right. It's funny and heartwarming. Like, Pops is a shy kid in a man's body. Yeah, he's very
Kinda.
friendly.
Yeah, he's
I would
very
say
aloof.
super shy, but he's like very innocent.
I wouldn't say shy. He's aloof and weird.
Right. Could we use a clip of custom Tance for a future review? Again, gotta find the right context.
Right.
Wolf has to be very accurate with those. S rank for bank shot.
Yeah.
Would anyone wear Tance in real life?
I think there'd be a couple people that would.
I think
They're-
children would.
They're those fun novelty items that they try to sell, and I think there would be a couple buyers for it.
Next episode is the best. We get the hoop head guy. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
Cash Bankinson. Like why we have a basketball head and now a backboard hoop head. Oh, that's right, because Carl Weathers also has a basketball head.
Right.
It's like he's his evil counterpart.
Or his son. Dun dun dun.
This was the moment Rigby realized this guy was weird despite meeting way weirder characters at the episode. Have you heard of Silver Fox from Marvel? Yeah, I have. She was like one of Wolverine's love interests.
Okay, that's why.
Okay.
'Cause I never heard of that.
I don't remember the bank shot episode, but I heard it's a really good Rigby episode.
It is. It's a really fun one.
Yeah, it's a fun episode. It's another kind of arcade type of episode. Not quite fully like Broken Bones from the GBF episode, but it fits
Right.
that spirit where he's trying to gain some respect and stand up for himself.
Yeah. Plus, also, Don's return is actually kind of nice.
Right? He helps his bro.
Right?
Bank shot is a peak episode.
Yeah.
Yep, it is. Okay.
Thank you.
Golden Diamond Wings, like who would eat that? Because not only that would bankrupt anyone, but it probably doesn't taste good.
What really holds in the moisture.
Yeah, the gold held it in. I think it was a joke because it's just an insanely expensive food. Yeah, that was
Exactly.
it. It's a lesson about pride. I just find it strange that these guys bought expensive wings. Well, he's
He's
an NBA
rich.
player, and Mordecai does say he was weird.
What? His name's Cash. Of course, he can have the money.
Does the ball have a soul?
I mean, it must if it can fall in love with another basketball.
The ball started a life at the end of its lifespan, helped it create a winner.
Right. And it one-ups the shot to an absurd degree.
Dan to Dan also had Gigi say Mordecai and Rigby's oh.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Bank shot, S tier.
Yeah.
Will it be the #1 episode, Wolf?
That's a difficult one, I think.
We haven't gotten to the Thanksgiving special
Exactly.
yet.
There's some pretty good episodes still.
Right, but bank shot definitely S tier. It's a bank shot. It's a big winner. I love it. Wolf really loves it. Was it in your top 10, Wolf?
I think so. I think it might eke out into like 10 or 9.
Right.
Just because there's a lot of other good episodes.
One of the best Rigby episodes and a huge good apology after Wall Buddy.
Yeah.
Going on top of S tier, it's Elements O. All right, next one.
The Power Tower, a Muscle Man episode.
This time, Muscle Man's in the competition. So, the guys like playing free ping pong at Muscle Man's local gymnasium. However, Dale, this buff idiot bully, doesn't like them because they're just using the gym to play ping pong and don't actually work out here. So he threatens to ban them for life unless Muscle Man can prove to him that he's actually physically fit, a muscle man, live up to his title, challenging him to the Biceptennial. It's basically this competition of showing who's who of bodybuilders.
Yeah, it's just a thing that, like, Arnold Schwarzenegger do.
Right, it's like the Mr. Universe kind of game. Yeah. Who looks good, who can lift the most, who can do all the muscle poses.
Yeah.
Muscle Man says that he can do it, and he's gonna get back into his muscle game, where Muscle Man fights for his pride, tries to live up to his title, prove he's not a big fat loser. And we get the origin of how he became Muscle Man.
Rather quick origin, I must say.
Right. It turns out he and his dad used to spar at the gym here, and one day when his dad almost got crushed by weights, Mitch unlocked his full potential, went Super Saiyan, and lifted the weights effortlessly, gaining the perfect muscle peak.
Right, and also as he tries to explain, he does all the posing.
No, I was over there, and my dad was over here, so I used my muscles to lift it up off of him. Muscle Man was actually a former model for Peak Muscles. Yeah. He appeared in a lot of fashion shows, a lot of competitions, and used to be a legit bodybuilder. However, Muscle Man has been out of the game for too long, and he's getting back into it. He studies tapes to get back into his form, realizes that there is a super special technique that only the best of the best can accomplish. What was it called?
The Shredder.
The Shredder.
That's right, because it was the thing. We got another Muscle Dad letter,
right?
Which was hyper specific this time.
Muscle Dad has left a lot of letters for him that specifically helped him.
Right.
But yeah, basically, if you can complete the Shredder, you achieve perfection. We see one guy attempted it and died. It shredded his body. Yeah,
I love that noise.
And he blows up.
Right.
Either you control the Shredder or it shreds you.
Yeah.
Easy! This can possibly kill Muscle Man, but he enters, and we get to see Muscle Man compete with a bunch of bodybuilders, a lot of hot guys for the women fans to see here. Unless you don't like the weird veiny guys like Dale. Like, he looked like forearms.
I really don't understand the extreme muscle.
Right, well, you're physically peak, but it's not at all pleasant to look at.
Honestly, I'm gonna say it. It kind of feels a little gay.
Because, like, half of them are, like, wearing Speedos and shorts.
It's just such a weird thing to hyperfixate on.
Right, so they compete in it, and Muscle Man, lo and behold, does the impossible. He does the Shredder. Perfection! And, like, shreds people's, like, clothes and hair.
Right, the banner, the walls, I think.
Get some partial nudity here. But yeah, somehow Mordecai, Rigby, and Fives completely missed it.
They were far enough away.
Right, he did it, and Dale completely turns around here, says like, oh, you did it, you were a great muscle man, I'm sorry, here's a present for you guys. They gave them a bunch of ping pong balls.
Yeah, he admits defeat. And again, he lost to the Shredder.
Right, and
I think that's pretty fair of a reaction.
Muscle Man gets some backbone here, proves his pride, lives up to his title, gets a lot of self-confidence, kind of like Rigby did last episode.
Yeah.
And his muscles are killing him at the end.
Yeah.
I did love Dale showing up where Mordecai and Rigby tried to sneak a ping pong game.
That's right.
Dude, what if Dale shows up? It's okay, he's not here, let's just play a quick one.
Or...
It's like jumping into disintegrating.
Do it again.
Really?
Yeah, keep playing.
Okay. Keep playing. But we're almost out of balls.
Keep playing. Love him. Just breaking them.
It's a quote Sam the Eagle from the Muppets. You are all weirdos. Like this episode, my sister hates huge muscles like All Might.
Yeah,
fair. I can see it. It looks really too huge.
Yeah.
I did not like the veiny muscles.
Right. It's both frightening, but also it makes me worried that they're just gonna blow up.
I wonder if Shredder from TMNT tries to do the Shredder move because it's his name.
He could probably do it easy.
Yeah, and if you don't clap your hands, you blow up. Well,
Yeah.
you have to like move your spine or like around your body and
Right,
clap your hands together.
Yeah, you got the squat, one leg up. You have to wrap your body under the leg, and then the hands locking together.
Does Muscle Man do 100 push-ups, sit-ups, and squats? He was doing a lot more lifting.
Right.
That's all we saw him do.
Yeah, well, that's how you do the muscle shows kind of thing.
Like going full Saitama.
Saitama
Saitama,
from One
sorry.
Punch Man, yeah.
Sorry, I don't know that.
Thankfully, I do.
My sister hates the ripped muscles and huge
Yeah.
ones from media. Yeah, they do look kind of unhealthy. The episode explains why he's called Muscle Man. Yeah, he does. It explains, and I wasn't too... I thought it kind of made sense. Like, Muscle Man used to be fit, he's the
Yeah.
strongest, and that's why he's called Muscle Man.
Right. I thought it was because he worked out, but no, it's because he saved his dad's life and then became a prodigy, basically.
I wonder what happens if you cheat using anchor arms from SpongeBob. Yeah. Where are you going to rank it, A or perfect S tier? Yeah, where do you want to put it, Wolf? I do not think it's S tier.
I
I'm
could do
sorry,
A.
Wolf. I think it's A.
I agree. It's fine.
Really?
I'm not gonna race to defend it at the very least, but I don't think there's anything bad with it outside of just the hyper-specific Ghost Dad letter.
Yeah, all the Force Ghosts show up. We see Muscle Dad
right.
and the guy who died, and
I think
possibly
it's-
his coach.
Yeah, I assume it's his trainer.
Right, it would have been funny if it was like a Star Wars character in there. Is it better than Benson's car?
God, that is actually a tough question.
Yeah.
Because Benson's car is actually kind of funny.
Well, I know it's not better than the Halloween special.
Yeah, I think it might be underneath Benson's car.
Okay,
It's
Power
still
Tower.
a good episode, but Benson's car I think is just higher for me.
We'll put it on A tier. Decent
Yeah.
technique. Temmie from Undertale would probably hate this episode because there's a lot of muscles in the
Yeah.
episode. Yeah. Okay.
I know that character.
All right. Power Tower will put on to A tier. Decent
Yep.
technique. All right. Next one.
We finally made it. The
Oh,
Thanksgiving special.
What are you thankful for? Oh, whoa, what are you thankful for? Mordecai and Rigby save Thanksgiving. So, it's actually a rare Thanksgiving special episode, and I was actually hyped to see this one for the longest time. We missed it the first time it premiered. Finally got to see it, and I was not disappointed.
Apparently Josh Keaton's in it.
We loved this episode so much that we kept it for years on the DVR. Yeah. Thanksgiving special, it is an awesome episode. Mordecai and Rigby once again screw up right in the beginning this time. It turns out the park crew are having a big Thanksgiving holiday meal together, inviting all of their families, all their relatives, showing up at Pops' mansion to have a delicious Thanksgiving dinner. Problem, Mordecai and Rigby screw it up. They cause an accident that destroys everything with their hilarious
Yeah, because they're not playing real football in their house.
playing
it's
foam football. That makes it okay. They destroy the child safety block.
Thankfully, they have the child safety gate.
Wow! And his football goes flying, knocks everything over like Final Destination style, and it destroys all the food.
Right.
Ooh, finally got all these pies. It slips, destroys everything.
Right.
Who was the idiot who put the deep fryer on a skateboard?
Yeah, that is a very questionable maneuver.
Just a slight push. They could have put it the other way, but no, they put it the way to fall over the counter, because
Right.
of course it does, and the turkey blows up.
Right.
Thanksgiving is completely ruined, and Mordecai and Rigby screwed up royally. Worse than when they played at the arcade while Benson was asleep in the
Yeah.
car.
Well, because they ruined it not just for the people at the park, but for all their families.
Yeah, they ruined the holiday, and Mordecai and Rigby go on a quest to atone for their error, finding them a new turkey. And all the park crew fan out, accomplish the impossible, putting together a perfect Thanksgiving dinner in time before their relatives show up. All of them go out to find food. A Muscle Man and High Fives go to get the side dishes at the sports bar.
We get the sports bar's introduction.
Right. Benson, Pops, and Skips go to get the turkey. Thomas goes to pick up their families at the airport, and Mordecai and Rigby are banned from helping them. However, they decide to anyway. They find out there's a singing contest where whoever can sing the greatest Thanksgiving song will win this super mutated turducken.
It's no, not mutated. It's a natural born turducken.
It's got like 6 legs.
I know, it's still weird.
Yeah, basically it's part chicken, part turkey, part duck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's this super huge turkey bird, and they want to win it. They enter in the contest where they have to come up with the perfect Thanksgiving song. However, the villain comes in here, and the villain is so hilarious. It's Donald Trump.
Rich Buckmart.
Right? It's Rich Buckner. Yeah, Rich Buckner, the owner of Buckmart, this rich CEO. Rich Buckner, who looks like this Donald Trump knockoff. J.G. Quintel is trying to sound like the Donald. Woo! Thanks for shopping at Buckmart. I tried to buy the rights to Thanksgiving, but the law prevented me. Yeah, Mordecai and Rigby fight Donald Trump over Thanksgiving.
Yeah, he initially tried to win by paying a bunch of celebrities and a bunch of reoccurring
characters. Yeah, we get to see a lot of past characters,
yeah,
like
to do the Thanksgiving song to win the
Heir
competition.
to the Throne, RGB2, the Madonna, the
Death Kwon Do guy.
Yeah, and Carter and Briggs are there too.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, and the Night Owl, your favorite.
Yeah, young Night Owl.
Somehow got famous still. He puts together a professional band to sing a song. We see knockoffs Justin Bieber, T-Pain, and Katy Perry.
Yeah.
They sing a great Thanksgiving song, and Mordecai and Rigby think they're out, but thanks to a pep talk from Mr. Smith, Mr. Smith comes back in this episode. Yeah. Hon, I need you to pack some turkey leftover sandwiches. I'm about to save Thanksgiving. He gives them a lift on Chopper 6. Right. And they show up just in time to enter the contest where Mordecai and Rigby sing, honestly, a really good song about Thanksgiving.
Only after Thomas calls them to say that the families aren't coming.
Right. The parents aren't going to be able to make it.
I think it's like the plane got delayed or something.
Right. And this causes them to fall into depression. They almost quit, but realize the true spirit of Thanksgiving, being with your relatives, being thankful for having them in your life. And they sing this really epic song. Oh, whoa, what are you thankful for? Spoon boning.
Rigby.
I forgive you. Benson's emotionally moved by it. It's kind of funny because there's also hilarious side adventures. Right. Muscle Man 5's pissed off this NFL player by dissing his dance moves.
Right, so they have to do a competition of dancing.
Right, and Benson, Pops, and Skips get the last turkey, only to encounter this weird Thanksgiving gang, dressed as a pilgrim, a Native American, and a turkey, and they duel over the friggin' last turkey.
Right.
Get into a car chase, fist fights, and the turkey's destroyed by some guy on a moped.
Right.
Pretty funny, but yeah, they fail at getting the turkey, only to become friends when they're all moved by the Thanksgiving song.
Yep.
They sing the perfect song and win it, but haha, Donald Trump tries to cheat and steal the turkey. Here, you can have this one. Throws a turkey and it blows up. Oh, sorry about that, but thanks for shopping at Buckmart.
A weird knee dance.
And the park crew unites to fight Donald Trump. They chase him on a friggin' blimp. He ends up taking them to his dining room, telling them that, oh, he wants the turkey because it has the rarest Thanksgiving gift of all, a solid gold wishbone, which can make any wish you make come true for real. Plows his fist into the turkey, takes it out. This is the reason why he wanted the super turducken, because he wanted his claws on this magical wishbone, and he wants to wish for the rights of Thanksgiving. He wants to be the one who owns Thanksgiving because he hates that. He thinks that his workers take him for granted. I give them Thanksgiving off and they don't thank me. I tried buying the rights to the holiday, but my lawyer said it was illegal. So I'm gonna wish for Thanksgiving to be mine.
Thanksgiving brought to you by
Buckmart. They fight with them. Rigby uses spoon boning to scare Donald Trump.
Right.
All the guys show up. They take down his Zeppelin. Muscle Man, the NFL players, pop the balloon.
I got my entire defensive line in my
private jet. Let's go, bro. They all have a big epic duel, and Rigby manages to steal the golden wishbone. Donald Trump dies crashing into a bridge.
Right.
No! Ooh, and then blows up.
Right. And as the two are falling, Mordecai and Rigby break the solid gold wishbone.
Wish to save their lives and to have Thanksgiving again.
Yep.
They make it just in time, and it turns out Thomas made it because, I was actually able to pick up the families after all.
He was at the departures instead of the arrivals.
Thomas. Yeah, Thomas screwed up, and we finally meet all of the Park Crew's families, including Mordecai and Rigby's parents for the first time.
Yeah, we get Ned Flanders as Rigby's father.
Right, and Courtney Taylor is Rigby's mom in this one.
Yeah.
Ollie Hillis was weirder in the later seasons. But yeah, we see all of them, all their families, all their parents. We get confirmation that Benson doesn't have an abusive home here. Yeah, his dad actually defends him.
Yeah.
Everybody quiet, my son has something to say.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Benny. And they all have the greatest Thanksgiving ever, inviting all their families and a bunch of random characters.
Yeah, it was all the characters that helped fight with them.
Yeah, we see the NFL crew there. We see the celebrities are also there.
Right, yeah, that one was weird.
And RGB2's there. That one makes sense, honestly.
Right.
He was friends with Mordecai and Rigby. Hope you saved room for dessert. And Muscle Dad's ghost is there,
But he can't show up for the wedding.
Exactly. What the hell, man? You show up for a Thanksgiving feast, but not when your son's getting married.
God, so dumb.
This episode was amazing, probably an easy S. I think this is number one, honestly.
Put it up
Thanksgiving
there at the
special
top.
up top. If it'll move. Sorry. All right. Yeah, this one, I think it's number one. Sorry, Bank Shot, but it was great.
Yeah.
It's funny, it's heartwarming, it's kick-ass. Mordecai and Rigby fight Donald Trump over the fate of Thanksgiving. What's not to like?
I know.
It's just so insane. I guess this means we'll not be seeing Donald Trump again in the Lost tapes.
Well, I mean, yeah, because he's dead.
He's dead. Well, they could do it before he died.
Yeah, I guess we could still have Bookmark.
They made a kick-ass Thanksgiving special. They did a good Christmas one. I actually like the Thanksgiving almost more than the Santa one crossover.
That's fair.
This one was insane fun. Easily the highlight of season 5.
Yep.
Like, it's funny. Like, isn't Thanksgiving made by God? That's what it was originally, but now it's kind of a holiday where you get all your families together.
Yeah.
Also, people stop complaining about Thanksgiving being a Christian holiday. I guess you want to go to work then.
I really didn't expect people to take a Christian angle on it when it was just between the settlers and the natives.
Right. Well, because they pray
Well,
at Thanksgiving, and that's
course.
really the only thing that ties
Yeah,
it.
that's what Protestants are gonna do.
Yeah, because I'm sure Muslims are not praying on Thanksgiving. It's the best Thanksgiving episode, absolutely. Oh yeah, Thomas's mom was a robot.
Yep.
Thomas's mom and Mordecai and Rigby's parents for the first time. Benson's parents aren't horrible people. Yeah, they kind of confirmed there was always like this issue people thought where Benson had an abusive childhood. No, we see his dad and mom are in good terms with him. The problem is his dad doesn't connect with him.
Exactly.
This one's amazing. Pops has a flying car. Yeah, he used it.
Yeah, Carmelita.
Trump cheated? Wow. We need to have Will Save Thanksgiving. Would you use the Thanksgiving song for a review?
I'd probably not, actually.
Wolf won't. Wolf uses Kevin McLeod all the time.
Also, I don't think there's any other Thanksgiving specials in what we do.
Right. I can't find one on the Twilight Zone.
Yeah, Thanksgiving is one of those overlooked holiday specials, I think.
Bone Chillers had Franken turkey. Trump appears in this Thanksgiving special. It's a obvious parody of Donald Trump. His name is Rich Buckner, but he looks like Trump. He tries to talk like Trump.
Right.
Has the stylized blonde hair, is a rich businessman. It's like very clearly supposed to be him.
Yeah.
This was parodying Trump when he was a businessman before he became president.
Right,
which-
like on The Apprentice and stuff like that.
Right, he's like doing a lot more quotes from his TV shows than his presidential run, because Rich Buckner never says grab him by the pussy.
Well, also, the episode came out in, 2013.
I can't help but like this special. It aged like wine. I love Donald Trump as a parody antagonist. Yeah, it was funny. Like, why he looked like Boss Baby. I think that was
Kinda. Right? I feel like that's just because everyone knows the image of Donald Trump as the businessman.
Right, he kind of has like a fat baby face.
Yeah.
Rich Buckner was played by J.G. Quintel.
Yep.
Yeah, he was.
No.
No. Ooh, this was a sequel. If this was a sequel to Free Birds, it's weird. The villain's plot reminds me of an episode of Timo Supremo, where an Irishman tried to take over St. Patrick's Day.
Incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's a trope of itself.
Yeah,
Like,
villain
rich-
tries to destroy a holiday.
Yeah, rich people want to get a holiday.
I liked the football players and the pilgrim and Indian. There was also a guy dressed like a turkey.
Right.
Regular shows, only Thanksgiving episode. I'm surprised a lot of shows don't do Thanksgiving specials. It's a middle child of holidays because
Yeah.
it's not Halloween or Christmas.
It's also a very American
Yeah,
thing,
it's
is
an
the
American
problem.
holiday. No one in Europe celebrates Thanksgiving.
Right.
It was something the Pilgrims made when they arrived to our land. That's why North America mostly celebrates it.
Yeah, I know Canada has their own Thanksgiving like a month before.
I'm sure Mexico also is willing to celebrate it. Is it like a day to party and have feasts?
Maybe.
I remember how Thomas had to wear the pizza suit and he finally took it off here. Yeah, he did. He finally got to take it off. Oh, Benson, can you speak closer to the pepperoni piece? Oh, sure. You see? I love how it opens with them playing with the football in the house and they're walled off because Vincent thinks they're actual children. I think me and Benson, yeah. His autocorrect fixed it, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they kind of are after a while.
What would you wish on the golden wishbone? For another $1 million in an untraceable Swiss bank account. Yeah, Thomas was freed from the costume.
Yep.
Like the turducken is weird meat. Well, it also didn't look like a turducken. It was like 3 animals fused together. How many seasons does regular show have?
8.
Currently 8. About to get a 9th if you count the Lost tapes.
Well, I mean, as far as we know, it only looks like it's only 4 episodes.
Right, it's like a mini series.
Yeah.
It's not going to be like a full season.
Yeah.
Sorry, Wolf was catching up on comments.
No, I know.
A lot of people love the Thanksgiving special.
How can you not?
It was great.
Yeah.
Also, Wolf, I did a Fallen Hannah from Me thumbnail for a death battle.
Okay.
Some people believe Thanksgiving is a terrible holiday because it celebrates the Native Americans having their land be taken by settlers.
Oh no, conquest. However, Thanksgiving also isn't about that. It's about the friendship forged because of the natives helping the settlers like survive there.
Right. This was back when they were friends, clearly.
It was like a diplomatic dinner.
Right. I think it
kind of
deserves to be celebrated because now it's turned into celebrating what you're thankful for, being grateful and appreciative of what you have.
Exactly.
Lord knows Americans need more of holidays like this.
Right?
Yeah.
It is a very like selfless holiday, just kind of like Christmas.
Would you ever review Me?
No.
Okay.
I think that's like a porn video as well as the thing.
Scooby-Doo did a Halloween and Thanksgiving special through the Witch's Ghost. Yeah, technically they
Yeah.
did. I thought about reviewing it on Thanksgiving, honestly. Okay, Thanksgiving special. It's a classic. Honestly, might be number 1 on this tier list. It is so good. You love it, Wolf?
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah, it's all-star classic. One of my top favorites. Going on to S tier.
Yep.
Will it remain number 1? Let's find out.
Yep.
Next episode.
The Heart of a Stuntman, where we finally kind of get a timeline of how long Mordecai and Rigby have been at the park.
For 10 years at least.
Yep, because they saw the growth of their favorite child, Timmy.
But wouldn't that mean Mordecai and Rigby are like now past 30?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because in episode 1 of the series, they mentioned, oh, we're 23 years old. We can't be putting holes in the walls anymore.
Yeah.
And wait, so now 10 years have passed. Does that mean they're like 30 or 33? Somewhere around there?
Seems like it.
Yeah. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost are united in celebrating the birthday of one of their favorite customers, Timmy.
Yep.
They practically grew up with him, and they throw him a great birthday party at the park every year. This time, Timmy wants a bigger, extravagant party. He wants a stuntman to do a birthday stunt for him. However, Benson has trouble getting a hold of a stuntman. However, he gets trouble getting a hold of a stuntman, can't seem to find anyone who's willing to make it to the party. So the guys take it upon themselves to become licensed stuntman for this birthday stunt.
Yeah.
And yeah, they go to Stuntman Training Camp, hosted by Bobcat Goldthwait. Well, congratulations!
I'm being sarcastic this time.
Yeah, Bobcat is like this scatterbrained, crazy professional stuntman
Right.
who's taken a lot of damage over
He
the
had,
years.
like 40 comas or something.
But yeah, he's willing to give them a shot. He'll teach them in a 1-day training course to gain the license to be approved stuntmen. And they take it, and Mordecai and Rigby, Muscleman Fives, basically get the crap beaten out of them all throughout the episode.
Right.
It is a total slapstick heavy episode. I will admit it is pretty funny. Like, I'm confused. Weren't we supposed to learn how to take a fake punch? Well, we got ourselves a comedian. You come here and I'll show you with the next punch.
Right.
Yeah, he's like just punching them in the face, beating them, teaching them a bunch of stunt action sequences in order to gain their license. And basically the guys are going through kind of a boot camp type of story, learning stunts, surviving a lot of pain. Then they eventually make it to their final exam where one by one they start like dropping like flies.
Right.
It's like they've taken so much beatings throughout this entire training course. They couldn't like have at least a break. But yeah, High Fives is down. Mordecai can't hold on any longer to the chopper. He's down. Rigby almost quits too.
But
You can't quit on me. We're already 2 men down. But it hurts. You know what'll hurt more? Seeing the disappointment on Timmy's face. Because he didn't get his birthday wish. And Muscleman and Rigby actually worked together throughout the training course. And Muscleman read the manual.
well, I'll be.
He read the textbook. He gets the glider, and they land on their mark.
And then
making
get chairs smashed on him one last time.
Right, Bobcat is completely moved by them and congratulates them with their official stuntman licenses, where they get back to Timmy's birthday party just in time, and everybody's in like full body cast.
Right.
Happy birthday, Timmy!
Make some noise!
They're like in full body cast riding a unicycle together.
It's not even. I think it's a normal bike up one ramp over
A cake, and
Right.
they completely fail. They fall into the cake.
Right. I'm sorry, Timmy.
And Timmy loves it. He's impressed because, oh yeah, he's only 10.
Right. Oh, I
I love that little guy. And end of episode.
Yeah.
I think this episode is decent.
It's just a funny episode.
Yeah, it's just funny just watching the guys in pain for most of it.
Right. The montage with Timmy, I also do enjoy. Because they really tried to sell you on this bond.
Yeah, they tried to sell you that Timmy's always been there. He's always been a part of the park, and no, he hasn't. I feel nothing for this kid, and they try to make you feel for him.
It's Timmy.
Timmy is who exactly? Exactly. Timmy's a new character. They try to
a
hint that,
one-off.
oh, he's always been there. He's like the heart of the park. He inspires them because he loves them and has his childhood innocence.
Right. It's just a kid that they all watched up grow, basically.
I wonder if he's going to be back in the Lost
I
Tapes.
hope he is. I hope they bring back some of these characters.
I want to see who comes back. But yeah, basically they give Timmy his happy birthday after all the pain they suffered.
Right.
This episode I think is fine. I might put it on an A tier, but
Yeah.
do you want it on S tier?
I could do A.
Really, A
Yeah.
tier?
I
Okay.
think above Power Tower at the very least.
Not above the Halloween one, though.
Oh, yeah, no.
Johnny Allen Wrench is too funny.
Yeah.
Definitely a good episode.
Yeah.
I think it's entertaining. Definitely lives up to all the hype.
And honestly, I think Bobcat is the main draw of the episode.
Yeah, he's funny as like this really crazy teacher. Reminds me of the dodgeball coach from the dodgeball movie. If you can dodge traffic, you can dodge a ball.
Right.
Just to bring up Death Battle, if Bansheeros from Lightspeed Rescue's in it and Grandfather from K&D was in it, who would win?
I think Grandfather.
Yeah, everyone he touches like turns into one of his zombie
Right.
minions.
Anyone who has ever been a child.
Right. Wait, 10 years? So that means 10 years have passed in season 1.
Yep.
Yep, Timmy's like now 10 years old in this, and apparently Mordecai and Rigby know him, so...
Yep.
Yeah, it means 10 years have officially passed on regular show.
Right, which I do think honestly kind of is important, even though it's such a small episode, because it does make what they're trying to do with later episodes and seasons actually kind of feel like, yeah, I can see why they're acting like this.
Nickelodeon's Rugrats also did a Hanukkah and Kwanzaa special to highlight obscure holidays.
I feel like I remember one of those.
I remember the Hanukkah one. I've never watched the Kwanzaa one. It's been years since I've seen Rugrats.
Right.
That's what we used to watch at Dad's place.
I know.
Right.
That's right, there's also Kwanzaa Bot from
Right.
Futurama.
Yeah. Like part 3 of it feels better than Sent You Cindy. Oh, anything's better than that. How is High Five goes down when he's a ghost? Should he not get hurt at all?
Ghosts should be the most overpowered thing in regular show.
Right. High Five
But-
should have made it to the end of this.
Right. They just aren't for some reason.
They just make High Five Ghost a normal person among them.
Right.
And that was kind of the problem. They could do so many things with him being a ghost, but they just don't.
Right. They even had a small bit of ghost logic where other ghosts can touch each other.
Timmy's never mentioned again after this episode.
I know.
Yeah, we know.
He should have been there for the final fight.
You come close to 4,710 subscribers.
That is an odd number to specify, but alright.
Right, I want to get to 5,000.
Yeah.
Like Death Battle and Death Battle of Nappa versus Goldar. Yeah, something tells me that Banshee and Grandfather would end in a tie.
I just think Grandfather would win.
Right, Banshee got shot by Ghost Diabolico. Alright, so Timmy's episode, yeah, I think it's pretty good. I'll put it on to A tier.
Yep.
Definitely good. I hope Timmy comes back in the Lost Tapes, so we'll
I
see.
know, I
Bobcat was the highlight of this
Yeah.
entire special. Going on
And
to
also
A.
just the pain.
Yep, definitely an awesome
Yep.
stunt. Alright, finally at CJ's return with
Remember, CJ, everyone?
New Year's Kiss. Regular show does a New Year's special, changing it up after the Christmas one.
Yep.
Yeah, so last year they threw all in with Christmas. They realized they couldn't top it, so they did Thanksgiving and New Year's instead. Well,
And they somehow topped Christmas.
now we're at the new year. Mordecai is trying to move on in his dating life, and he finally gets a new girlfriend. This weird Medusa-looking chick, played by Ollie Hillis on the first time she's on the show. Ollie Hillis will take over the female voices from this point on. Mordecai finally gets a woman. He gets her number. However, just when life is going good, Rigby gets a phone call from his future self. They never specify how far in the future he is, but Rigby is contacted by his future self, who warns him that Mordecai's entire life will be ruined by this girl he kisses at the New Year's party, and Rigby has to prevent this kiss from happening in order to save Mordecai's future. That I can think of Black Hat in the season finale of regular show. I hope we get a High Five Ghost before he becomes a ghost story. Ah, okay, that sounds cool. Probably in the Lost Tapes. Still no Christina V on regular show. She never appears, Akira. Christina V never appears. She was too expensive. Check, the Zodiac one is the next year of the Rigby. Yeah, I remember CJ Wolf, but it's long since I heard of her. CJ is the Cloud Girl, voiced by Velma herself, Linda Cardellini. CJ returns at the end of this episode. Mordecai kissing this girl apparently is going to ruin his life. Rigby tries to prevent that, talks to everyone, asks everyone advice on what to do. Skips kind of points out how time travel stories are very messy. I guess that, you should just let things flow normally, don't overthink it. And honestly, this advice probably would have saved Rigby a lot of trouble. Rigby gets a super watch from his future self, who can somehow send him products back in time, which will slow-mo time down for a few seconds in order to save Mordecai. He tries to help Mordecai. Mordecai doesn't trust him. It turns out the Medusa girl is a bitch, just using Mordecai to make her ex-boyfriend jealous and want her more. Yeah, I never got how that works in the crazy minds of women. Oh, I want to make my boyfriend want me more, so I'm going to date another guy just to make him jealous. Yeah, I'm sure that'll definitely save your relationship, but yeah, she's using Mordecai. Rigby uses the slow-mo watch, intervenes with everything, prevents this Medusa girl from kissing a guy, but it turns out, Mordecai actually dumped her. He met her boyfriend, realized that she wasn't the one, and left her. Mordecai is single again, but he thanks Rigby for looking out for him. Only Mordecai bumps into another girl who is completely willing to make out with him, and it is so obvious to anyone who's been paying attention to the show who this is, but they hilariously try to make it seem like Mordecai and CJ don't realize it's each other because they're wearing tiny domino masks. They kiss each other and have a hardcore makeout session for a one-night stand. However, when the new year rolls in and the countdown goes off, they take off their masks and Mordecai and CJ realize, I just kissed my ex. And CJ runs away in complete shame and embarrassment out of the New Year's party. Mordecai thinks that CJ is the one now. He falls in love with CJ all over again, but doesn't know how to feel about it. And Rigby, I guess goes to reaffirm the timeline. Rigby goes to make it a stable time loop. He realized, oh, was she the one I was supposed to stop? And it's kind of funny, a lot of fans memed on this, that Rigby was trying to prevent the love triangle from ever happening. Sorry, catch up on your comments. Wolf has taken a brief break, apparently. So she's Sedusa from Powerpuff Girls. Like Medusa, a monster girl from the Fate series. She looks like Medusa because she has snake hair. I'm not sure if it was like a design of hers or if she was an actual magical creature. But yeah, CJ returns in this episode, and it's starting the CJ romance. Mordecai has found his new crush, and it's Cloudy J. CJ is back in town, and she might have feelings for Mordecai. Mordecai realizes he still has feelings for her, and she might be the one he needs in his time of need. And it's kind of funny, I was pointing this out, Wolf, that Rigby's future self was trying to warn him about the love triangle, and this would have prevented all of it.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it kind of ends on a cliffhanger that CJ's back, and now will or won't they hook up together?
Yep.
Like Kitty from Teen Titans episode where Kitty used Robin to cheat on her to make her Spiderhead boyfriend jelly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. He tried to stop him from hooking up with CJ. He came back from the future to prevent dumped at the altar.
If only.
At first I thought the Medusa girl was going to turn him into stone, but nope, she wanted to impress her ex-boyfriend.
Yep.
Yeah, at least it's not Medusa from Captain N, the Game Master. Like CJ, like My Life is Hard, and I met Ann Lopez and Jonathan Mattel to forget my old ex-friend. Okay. Mordecai is lucky. Future Rigby should have left a note saying the girl is CJ on the watch because none of the terrible love triangle plotline would have ever happened.
Yeah.
Where do you want to put New Year's Kiss? I think it's another fine episode, but I didn't really love it.
I could do like a B, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. I think I might put it on a high B. Is Laundry Woes better or worse than it?
I think I enjoy Laundry Woes more.
Okay, I agree with that. Better than a Skips in Time because there was actual drama in this episode.
Right.
Okay, so this is not the worst episode ever, but I think it's fine. It takes itself very seriously for the most part and started basically the big misstep in regular show, treating the romance with dead serious drama. It's supposed to be a mature story, a coming-of-age story, teaching kids about the hardships of romance, and it almost works, but it's just kind of a meh episode overall.
Also, Mordecai will fail his New Year's resolution.
Right, Mordecai vows to not be weird about girls and be direct with them, finally not be weird about his feelings, be serious, confront any obstacle in his path, and he completely ditches that coming the next episode. Dodge this, yeah. This one, going on to B tier. I like CJ, but this was honestly a fine episode. CJ was barely in it.
Right, it's just a tease for her.
It's a tease that she's going to be a reoccurring story arc, and regular show is now doing a lot more heavy story arcs from this point onward.
Yep.
Alright, come the next episode, your favorite, Dodge This!
Yeah.
Alright, Wolf, will you do this one? I gotta use the rest of them.
Yeah. So, like I said in Heart of a Stuntman, where the 10-year gap thing is actually kind of important, this is another time where I think that amount of time passing is important because it's the annual dodgeball competition with Benson's Ballers. The Ballers year. Yeah. So following a match of their own previously, I'm not sure if it was a competition or just a match where Benson got egged in the head and is now drunk on wings yet again, we see that like how Rigby's good with bank shots, Mordecai is skilled at dodgeball. And they're going to be entering the competition with this sort of high, basically, where Mordecai is probably just going to carry them to victory, and they'll finally win a competition for themselves. However, as they're practicing, it turns out that CJ is also in this with her new team, the Thunder Chicks or whatever. And we're already off to an immediate awkward reunion where Mordecai flakes on her after accidentally hitting her. So he's already failing that New Year's resolution.
Yep, CJ is back, and they're forced to confront each other in this dodgeball competition. And this is the big polarizing part of the episode. Everyone wanted a dodgeball competition story, but no, it turns into a love triangle story.
Yeah, we kind of get the dodgeball stuff through a montage where they beat all their foes and
Got to see the return of the Death Kwon Do guys,
Also
the
the
magical
Coffee
elements,
Bean.
and the magical elements. The magical elements
Yeah,
came back.
they actually put up a decent fight.
Well, looks like your number one fighter, Benson, struck out.
Yeah, it looks like your star player just burned out.
That's it. All right. Rage Benson, he takes out Gary.
Yeah.
And Rigby has the Rignado.
Yeah.
He takes out one of the babies. Rigby actually helps save them after Mordecai fumbled.
And after Rigby kept failing with the Rignado.
Right. Rigby finally won one.
Yeah.
The team is united. However, they're forced to confront the final team, CJ's team, because of course.
Yeah.
And Mordecai and CJ are a bit hesitant, very iffy on this, are afraid to confront each other, now have to fight each other in a sports tournament.
And fortunately, they're the last two remaining players.
Because they're the MVPs of their
Yep.
team. They fight each other, and their drama gets the attention of the dodgeball gods.
International Dodgeball Committee.
I thought these guys were pretty cool.
I kind of like the fat guy.
The fat guy was funny.
Right.
He's like was so dead serious. Very much like a troll.
He's also the very odd one out because they all have the weird kind of muscular
Everybody looks
builds.
like a sexy Greek god here,
Yeah.
except for him.
Yeah.
Basically, they're asking him, what's the deal? Why are you stalling on this dodgeball game? And they reflect on Mordecai and CJ's history of 2 episodes.
Not even. It's only one episode and the tail end of the previous one.
It's mostly yes, dude, yes.
Exactly.
And they act like CJ and Mordecai had this thing going on and have great chemistry together.
What about the kiss?
The kiss, did that mean anything?
If I'd known it was her, I wouldn't have done it.
That's a dumb.
I know.
Yeah, basically, CJ and Mordecai do have feelings for each other, are willing to start over. CJ didn't hate Mordecai, she was just embarrassed by it.
And she thought Mordecai hated her for, I don't know, almost killing everyone.
It was all just a misunderstanding.
Yeah.
That BS. So they decide that they have to like talk to each other more. Mordecai and CJ start hanging out more after this episode. The dodgeball gods give them a second chance, but you still have to hit one of the other out.
Right. I mean, yeah, it's still a dodgeball championship.
Right. They let them loose, allow them to finish their game, but they have to actually win the game.
Yeah.
And I do like the ending. You go first. No, you go first.
Okay.
She hits Mordecai out. No! It was the baller's year! The baller's year!
Yeah.
I need a wing. And basically, this opens the door that, yeah, CJ and Mordecai are now into the idea of dating.
Yeah, they're gonna start fresh as friends.
And yeah, basically, this kick-ass dodgeball episode turns into another love triangle episode, and
Right.
that's why some fans are really split on it. It's like, I love the dodgeball stuff too. I kind of wish that was the main focus.
Right.
I wasn't against Mordecai and CJ confronting each other, but it felt too soon. It's like, they talked about, oh, your history together of what, 2 episodes? One where she was at the tail end?
Yeah.
They kept showing like, yes, dude, yes, and yeah, we get it. They're opening the door for this love romance to happen.
Exactly.
This could have happened in literally any other episode, but they chose the dodgeball one. Yeah, like, it's interesting. Dodgeball gods, like, how many types of gods exist in the regular showverse?
One for every sport, I guess.
Yep. Yeah. For anyone wonder why the love triangle's plotline is terrible, just don't watch any of the episodes. Well, dodge this is a bait and switch episode because it comes out of nowhere with no build up on the love triangle.
Yeah, because we're just as surprised as Mordecai when we see her.
Right. Yeah, CJ's in it. It would have been funny to see them fight, but yeah.
I mean, they did. Kinda.
Someone loves Dodge This. Dodge This is peak.
Yeah, I think it's a fine episode. Again, I kind of like the fat guy on the committee because he stands out so much.
Yeah, he was hilarious.
I'm
honestly not against rewatching this episode because the dodgeball half is the fun stuff.
Right.
But this CJ and Mordecai drama, there really is no drama.
Yeah, aside from her almost killing him.
Right.
Which I wouldn't consider that drama.
Yeah, I don't consider it S tier.
Oh,
I
no,
think
not
that
at
might
all.
upset some people watching us. Where do you want to rank it then?
Maybe A. Because again, it's... aside from where they have to confront each other,
other.
it's still a fine episode with pretty funny moments.
Right.
Nice.
I'll put it low A.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, but the love triangle stuff have made it worse, and
Right.
the future has definitely ruined all of the CJ moments because he doesn't end up with her.
Yeah, I think honestly them versus the magical elements was a good
Right,
like,
that was a
sequence.
highlight.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all fought, and Rigby and Benson got actually badass moments here.
Right. The basketball god joined them too.
Yeah. I watched some episodes of Sentai Gokaiger, and I have to say, it's way better than Super Mega Force. That's the worst Power Rangers show, guys, so of course it's better. Alright, dodge this. It took a swing, and it kind of missed. I think it has a lot of great moments building up throughout the episode. The dodgeball competition itself is fine, but the Mordecai and CJ elements did hold it back from S tier to me.
Yeah.
Going to put it onto low A tier, kind of an A- episode.
Yep.
But next is a better CJ episode, Portable Toilet.
Yep, we gotta speed along this relationship.
Yep, so CJ is now officially hanging out with the friend group. She apparently befriends Eileen off screen at some
Yeah.
point, and the two act like they have a Margaret connection.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how fast they're friends.
Yeah, CJ's now opening up. Mordecai is flirting with CJ. They kind of play around. CJ jokingly dares him to eat a whole wheat sandwich inside a portable toilet.
Yeah.
And Mordecai proves he's not chicken by doing it, eating it in a really nice portable toilet.
Yeah, they're very well ventilated.
Yeah, Benson spared no expense. They eat it inside, but the lock gets stuck because of Rigby's greasy food.
Right.
So now they're trapped inside a portable toilet. CJ and Eileen try to go help them. However, wacky shenanigans happen. They knock over the toilet, and Muscle Man calls the government to dispose of it, where they take it to a military shooting gallery.
It's so honorable, though.
Right. They take used and broken portable toilets out into a government facility in the desert to test a Death Star laser kill sat on shooting them.
Because they have to be ready at a moment's notice.
Right. They're just like shooting portable toilets out of the
I
sky.
know. And each laser's like a couple $100 million.
And unfortunately, Mordecai and Rigby are trapped in this shooting range, where it's a CJ and Eileen episode where they work together to save the guys.
Yep.
I do like when they try to break open the portable toilet and find Muscle Man in there in his meditation zone.
He's got the chocolates.
His nice robe and scented candles in there. Eileen, other girl, this isn't as bad as it looks. This is not awkward. They find out through Muscle Man that he had the toilet sent to the military, where CJ and Eileen work together to get there and save them just in time as a kill sat is shooting everyone.
Yep.
Like that, Eileen also finds a random guy locked in on.
Right.
Thanks, lady. And basically, it's like a countdown to before destruction. They're
Yeah.
going like through all the portable toilets. They manage to bust them out in time and miraculously survive a super nuclear blast from the kill sats.
Yeah.
Like shoots them down, and the government apologizes and treats them, and they have to like sign a waiver not to speak of this. Hey, do you mind if I borrow the kill sat?
Well, I don't
See why not? And yeah, CJ starts using him, where Mordecai realizes, hey, CJ's kind of cool.
Yeah, Rigby gives his blessing.
Right, and CJ is much better than Margaret. This
Oh,
episode
yeah.
kind of showed she had a lot more character,
She actually
personality.
also cares for Mordecai, that she's willing to risk her own life.
Yeah, when has Margaret risked her life in these adventures to save Mordecai?
Right, I'm trying to think, actually.
Yeah, I'm trying to think too. I can't
Is there
remember.
not one?
There was like never one where Margaret defended Mordecai, stood up with him, even like jokingly flirted with him.
Jokingly flirt, I think.
That
maybe has
sometimes
one.
happened, yeah, but
Right.
actually going in an adventure to save Mordecai's life because she loves him.
Right, yeah, because Death Bear, she was chased.
I think the closest we got was when they were in the phone area with all the messages.
Oh,
gods.
yeah.
Yeah, that was the closest, but she like more so spared their lives rather
Right.
than
Well, she
killed
also
them.
teased back about making it their ringtone.
What are the odds of taking a portable toilet to be destroyed by government lasers? I mean, here's a crazy thing I found. Yeah. Oh yeah, Alex Borstein, the voice of Lois Griffin, also voiced Madame Woe in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and Queen Machina in Zeo.
Oh,
Yeah, I
wow.
found that out. She's one of the main villains in Zeo. Oh, almost forgot. I think Johnny from the Tales from the Park episode, since he's a ghost in a bed. Oh, Johnny Allen Wrench. He would be
Yeah.
perfect
Well,
guest
he's-
for the house.
He's more possessing it rather than a ghost.
Right. Where do you want to put the portable toilet episode? Honestly, I think A tier. I thought it was a really fun one.
Really? I thought you could say yes.
Really? Do you want to S?
I could
I'd be willing to
I
do
could
it.
do like low S, yeah.
It made me like CJ.
Exactly. I don't think there's anything really bad about the episode.
Yeah,
Muscle
okay.
Man's funny in it too.
I'll put it below Tance, though.
That's fair.
I did like Tance more.
Yeah.
Yeah, Portable Toilet, actually S tier. I
Right.
liked it. It's funny, it's stupid, it's enjoyable, and actually much better making you like CJ and Mordecai pairing up together.
Right. If I had to pick a nit, though, it would be Rigby's line near the end, where it feels less like Rigby saying it and more like the
screenwriter.
Exactly. Trying to be like, all right, she's cool now.
CJ's
You
so
have to
cool.
agree.
Yeah.
You gotta see what we're going for.
Have you ever seen Glove and Boots look up the video where they send their puppets Mario, Fafa down a mountain in a porta potty and then blow it up remotely?
What the heck? No, I
funny.
haven't even heard of that.
Yeah, honestly, I think this one is a good regular show episode.
Yeah.
Feels like a classic adventure.
What the fuck does it even mean?
Yeah, this one S tier. I was surprised you liked it that much.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was just fun.
Yeah, I thought after dissing Dodge This, you wouldn't like this one as much.
No, as it turns out, they can actually write good romance, apparently.
Yep, CJ definitely a highlight in this episode. Really like her. Portable
Yeah.
Toilet, S tier.
But hey, what about High Five Ghost in his relationships? Why hasn't he gotten a love interest?
Oh no. It's
Yep,
high
the postcard with Celia!
We made it to High Five Ghost's first solo episode on season 5.
Yep.
We're on season 5 and High Fives is finally getting an episode. It turns out High Five Ghost had a romance with this hipster girl where they made a vow to talk to each other again in 5 years after she graduates from the university, where she will send him a postcard she bought at their Starbucks area, send it to him asking him out if they're both still single. Well, the time finally comes. High Five Ghost finally gets a letter from her, finds it's the old postcard, remembers, oh yeah, that Cecilia girl I dated like 5 years ago. She's single and I'm still single. This is my chance for love.
Right, but unfortunately he moved around a lot, so that's why it was delayed.
And yeah, and the letter is kind of moldy. You can't make out what it says. So he goes to his more interesting brother, Low Five Ghost, and the professional police officers who help decode messages and
Yeah.
hunt for clues. The bust in your chops guys.
Yeah.
And I know Wolf doesn't like them. I thought they were
Yeah.
hilarious because of how stupid they are.
I think the first sequence with them is fine.
Just busting your chops.
But, like, it's kind of annoying after.
After it goes on for a while. You have trouble seeing things, we'll have you tried opening your eyes.
But I do love, I will give them credit, I do love when High Fives tries to bust their jumps.
Right.
You went too far, buddy.
Down on the ground! And I say you're gonna look up! Just busting your chops. You guys are cool. Okay, give us the letter.
You can bust your chops with the best.
Those guys are just funny because of how dumb they are.
Right.
Like, oh no, he's having a heart attack. Just busting your chops. Even they got annoyed by that.
Right.
Basically, it's a big-ass wild goose chase, a quest episode where High Fives is trying to find the girl. They decoded that she's gone to like a pizzeria.
And there's a lot of these, apparently.
This brand has like 5 places all across town.
There's also just very similar names, too.
Yeah, they go all around town trying to find her. He thinks he found the right one, but she's not there. He thinks it's over. One more busting your chops joke.
Right.
Just busting your chops.
No.
Sorry. That was funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, Fives
Kinda.
goes to drink his sorrows away at Starbucks or whatever,
Yeah.
only to bump into Cecilia, and he finally gets his happily ever after.
Yep.
And I really didn't care.
I know, right?
I didn't care. The busting your chops guys are like the funniest part of this episode. I know you don't like them as much, Wolf, but you gotta admit they made things entertaining.
Hey,
This would have been a boring episode without them.
Right.
High Fives goes,
I guess also Low Fives driving through the mall. And
Right. Don't
Just
worry.
a regular drill, people. Everything's under control.
He's like throws through the mall. Yeah, the cops are the funniest part in this. High Five goes, I just never cared about. He's boring.
Right, and they don't ever give you a reason to. Every time they try to give him an episode, there just isn't anything.
Also feels like Cecilia is his Margaret.
Celia, yeah.
Yeah, and we've never seen High Five Ghost have this high emotion. It's really weird. No, what if she doesn't find me? Celia! It's like, this is the most emotion and vulnerability he's ever shown.
Right?
It's like, it's just so weird. It took season 5 just to give High Five Ghost an episode. Like, why did it take very long time compared to the other park crew, which got their episodes much earlier?
Right?
Yeah, Benson has gotten more character and episodes than High Five
So
Ghost.
is Pops.
And Muscle Man, he and Starla get married in the final season.
Not in the final. In the next
Or,
season.
that's right, 6th season. In the final season, they got kids. Yeah,
Yep.
Muscle Man, like, lived a whole lifetime throughout the show.
Yeah, they all do.
Then his best friend High Five Ghost barely gets Jack.
What are you talking about? He's going to check in places with Celia, and they're doing the DJ.
Yeah, apparently he was into music this whole time. This was, like, hinted at once throughout the show.
Right?
Yeah, I don't count him playing a horn that Muscle Man is actually blowing as him being into music.
Yeah, I swear there's another episode where he's like going through records with Celia or something.
Right.
Like the vinyls.
Oh, and you said Billy was going to return in Power Rangers Turbo. Turns out he was originally going to return. Yeah, he was the Phantom Ranger, but the actor didn't join.
Aw.
Yeah, David Yossi didn't return due to the harassment he received from the execs due to him being gay.
He was.
Yeah, David Yost was gay, and this was back then where it was stigmatized. Apparently, the executives were shit-talking him behind his back and making fun of him, and he
Oh,
quit
yeah.
in protest.
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
I
yeah.
understand that, yeah. He was supposed to be the Phantom Ranger, but the actor did not return, so this entire arc went unresolved in Turbo. Yeah.
That's a shame.
Like, Low Five Ghost is better. His origins in what was his origins in human life? Did he die by a car crash or in a police chase?
Or was he just born a ghost?
As a criminal, we see he was born as a ghost.
Yeah, that's right, actually, we do.
Also, Wolf, I always like anime music videos. They're kind of catchy.
Oh, yeah, I
better
love
than
them.
modern church music, I hear.
Fair. Well, I mean, AMVs are just using normal music is the thing. Unless you mean, like, just Japanese music in general that's used for it, then yeah.
And Akira's gonna work at Chick-fil-A.
Okay.
Those places
Nice.
get very crowded, bro.
Congrats.
All right, where do you want to rank the postcard? I think it's a B tier episode, mostly thanks to the busting your chops guys.
Yeah.
They are funny. What about you, Wolf?
I
What's
yeah, I could do B.
Right, I think it's much funnier than New Year's Kiss.
Yeah.
Do you want it lower? I could put it under.
I feel like under New Year's Kiss.
All right, but above a Skips in Time.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I prefer rewatching this one over that one.
Right.
Postcard High Five's got his first episode, and it's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Going on to B tier. Next episode, finally one of your favorites. Oh,
no,
wait, no,
it
it's
isn't.
not.
What are you talking about? It's Rigby in the sky with a burrito.
This is another one that I'm like, that was fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they get an actor I actually like for such a small
Oh,
part
really?
of the
Yeah.
episode too.
Okay, so Rigby gets an invitation to his high school graduation, and
No, reunion.
his reunion. Yeah, sorry, my mistake. I'm jumping ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, the 10-year gap actually coming in play.
Right, it's his 10-year high school reunion, and Rigby is ashamed because he hasn't crossed off anything on his high school bucket list. Rigby wants to achieve his dream, showing up at his high school reunion, parachuting down, eating a burrito, and taking a selfie in the air with it.
Right, that's the only thing on his list he can do within the time frame.
Right, and Rigby is practicing basically skydiving.
Yeah.
Trying to get into shape, trying to master it, trying to eat the burrito in time, trying to prepare himself for the ultimate stunt before
Well,
arriving in the...
Actually, I don't think he's doing that. I think he's just trying to get the photo of it at the training places.
Right.
He's not doing the whole thing. The whole thing only comes up because he has to, basically.
They brought Rob Paulson into this as the skydiving coach.
No, they got Steven Weber.
Oh, that was Steven Weber.
That was Steven Weber.
Yeah.
Yep.
He sounded like Paulson.
I
Yeah.
guess.
They get Steven Weber for such a bit role.
I know, the guy comes and goes.
It's like, what was even the point?
Right?
Like,
Steve Bloom did more than him.
Right, he shows up and Rigby ruins the training. He gets banned from his teaching, and Rigby decides he's gonna wing it. They call Muscle Man Nose Guy with a crop dusting jet.
Right, a shitty plane.
They meet this
not
guy
even
with like
license.
a crappy bootleg junk plane who can give him a lift there.
I actually really like his design, though.
He looks like Bender from the Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steve Bloom plays like the sketchy guy who says, "Oh yeah, sure, bro, I'll give you a lift."
Then we just do some patching first. He puts the tape on the plane.
This is like the only funny part of the episode, honestly.
Right.
Yeah, he's like taking this crappy plane. He and Steve Bloom kind of bond. They fly over the reunion hall. There's like celebrating it at like a special like get together place.
Yeah, he was gonna like fly the banner for it.
Right, he was gonna jump in through the glass. Rigby goes out, finally skydives and eats the burrito, takes a selfie, and he crash lands, knocking himself out. But we get to the big twist. This is not his high school reunion, it's Pop's. They accidentally sent the wrong invite and sent it to Rigby. This is actually Pop's high school reunion, and there's all these old people who are hilariously confused
Right.
as to what happened. It's kind of funny, but yeah, basically, Rigby can now say he achieved his dream and finally gets a victory in his book.
Yeah.
It's like he achieved what he wanted, but it's not his
Right.
reunion.
However, I think this actually kind of is a soft jumping point for his arc in the 7th season.
Right, he's gonna start accomplishing more things
he wants
in his life.
he wants to do things for him as well.
Question, would you skydive while eating a burrito in real life?
No, because I don't eat a burrito, and also skydiving's honestly kind of terrifying for me.
Yeah, you're like falling in the air while
Yeah,
only
I-
1,000 meters above
I
the
don't
earth.
think I could do it.
I could probably skydive, but eating a burrito, I think it will fall out. I'm gonna like travel fast.
Right, exactly.
It's gonna get on my face.
Yeah.
Cat and wolf plush could be a cool. Oh, would you do a cat and wolf plush if we ever merchandise?
If we ever had solid designs, I guess maybe. Because
Right.
the problem is we're just like generic wolf and
Cat, yeah.
Yeah, like,
I
I
think
could do-
those
I-
would be cute. They'll
we
be
could-
simple ones.
right, but like
Sell stuffed
just kind of-
animals of the
there's-
Cat Council and Nega Wolf.
yeah, I think those would be better. Just the human wolves even as well.
Because the characters have a lot more designs than we do.
Exactly. Whereas us are just normal wolf and cat. It's always been that.
I think the big problem with High Five Ghost is we barely know anything about him. Like, he's the least explored character. He doesn't speak a lot, especially in the early seasons.
Yes.
Yeah, High Fives Ghost is kind of an extension of Muscle Man's personality.
Right. He's just his friend, and he's
Right.
always been his friend. Apparently, except not until next season where we get their origin story.
We're getting the new Netflix Scooby-Doo show come 2027. Are you going to do a remaster of your tier list? I will on some of the character ones. Alright, read that one. Okay, I'm caught up.
Okay. Then yeah, Rigby in the sky with a burrito. Honestly, I feel like a B or C.
Yeah, I was thinking C. It's an
okay.
okay episode. I
Yeah.
didn't really love it all that much, honestly.
Again, I think only Steve Bloom is the good part about it.
I think it's better than every Meat Burritos, honestly. 'cause-
miles
Yeah,
ahead,
it's
yeah.
a Rigby taking a step forward in his character arc. I'll give
Exactly.
him credit for that.
Yeah.
Steve Bloom was pretty hilarious, but overall, this episode is kind of skippable.
Right.
That's-
Also, don't the old people have kind of Pops' big head too?
Yeah, they had lollipop
which
designs.
makes it again more confusing
It
about
was totally
season 8.
planned. Pops was an alien. There's no other
Yeah,
people like
Dr.
him.
Henry, I guess, is also from the planet. Mr.
cat-
Baylord isn't though.
A cat plush with the catchphrase, "Welcome, Wolfpack."
We're back.
Yep, I would make one.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, C tier episode. I thought it was fine.
Yep.
Next one.
Journey to the bottom of the crash pit.
pit.
Yep, the end of the crash pit.
Yep, people, the crash pit is gone until the movie. Yeah, the crash pit is getting sealed up because now it's considered a safety hazard having this bottomless pit in your public park.
It's not bottomless, it has a bottom.
Right, basically, they're sealing up the crash pit. The guys want to do one more crash inside it before they seal it up. And they take the park's video camera, film a YouTube video of them jumping out,
Basically.
Rigby especially cowering. Rigby, like, dives early.
Yeah.
They dive out of the car, but one problem, no one got the friggin' camera. It was in the car, and it went down the pit. Where the guys have to go to the bottom of the crash pit.
That's right, and Thomas is the guy.
Yeah, Thomas handles all the park technology, and he's also in charge of the mountain climbing equipment.
Right, he knows
Like-
a guy in the AV department.
Right, and he
where he
goes
walks
over-
the hallway, fights off a secret agent, of course, and takes his hat.
I love that they retconned an explanation for that. sunglasses.
Right.
Yeah, he's just wearing a new hat. No, he took it from a guy he killed fighting behind there in a few
Right,
seconds.
it's not just a dumb joke.
Right, and they go to the bottom of the crash pit where they fight the Morlocks or the Orcs or something.
I think more Morlock, if anything.
Yeah, they fight like these underground
They're just
people.
a subhuman race, basically.
Yeah, this weird org race that took the camera and worshipped the video because it's their only form of entertainment.
And also the people above who give them all the car stuff who are their
It's
gods.
gifts from the sky gods.
Right. That just does crash into cars.
Right. Cars? They don't understand anything, and basically big fight scene. They steal the camera, get into a Mad Max style car chase, somehow driving up a pit. We just see Benson, Pops, and Skips are sealing up the hole. I like that Benson tried doing it. Well, you know, Benson, it is a tough job. Oh, how hard can it be?
Right, just
Like throwing a small shovel full of dirt down this huge pit.
And they like don't even hear the end of it for a while.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna need some backup on this. Yeah, he calls Skips, and they got like a bulldozer putting in dirt, and the guys managed to somehow drive up the dirt as it's falling
that's
down.
really bullshit.
Yeah, they're breaking physics here for the car chase. They
Right.
fight and kill the Morlocks one by one, and the king eventually dies, falling, crushed under the debris. They managed to get out there with the camera because Benson needed it for his parents' renewal of their wedding vows.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you.
Maybe now my father will appreciate me.
Yeah, that was kind of funny.
Right.
They enjoy Rigby's tape one last time, then Thomas asked the question, so, did you guys return the mountain climbing equipment? Yeah, it's down there too now.
Yeah, it's all buried.
Lost forever, or maybe the Morlocks are playing with it. Honestly, this episode is fine.
Yeah.
I thought it was a fun adventure. It's a dumb fun regular show story.
Right, and the crash pit is kind of a reused location.
Right, it was a major location, and honestly, the death of it feels kind of hollow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting rid of this major park area.
Right, that was introduced in a Halloween special.
Right, so wasn't it already non-canon? No, they made it very confusing that sometimes the Halloween specials were canon, sometimes they weren't.
Right.
This episode I might give a B, honestly. What about you?
I was thinking that, yeah. B or C.
Alright, I'll put it low B.
I think it's fine.
Yeah, I think it's alright.
Right.
Definitely a dumb
But
fun
Thomas
episode.
is so cool. He fights off the agent. We didn't know about it for 2 seasons or
Right.
something.
B tier episode, a decent journey.
God.
Oh, would you sell a limited edition Red Lantern Wolf? You haven't used my Red Lantern Wolf in
I
forever.
know. I need to get back to the Green Lantern stuff.
Oof, guess it's Mordecai and Rigby's first viral video gone wrong aside from the Wedgie Ninja. The mountain equipment scene is very, very funny. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thomas was fighting the FBI agent while no one was looking and stole the hat.
Right.
This episode is a parody of Journey to the Center of the Earth movie.
I mean,
yeah, I got that.
Yeah, the title was that.
They didn't really get to do too much with it.
Well, yeah, they're locked to 15 minutes.
Or a cat plush that can say #feminism. Remember when that was my catchphrase?
remember, yeah.
Crash Pit was weird. I didn't feel anything when it was sealed up.
Right.
Me too. My regular show, OC, is a kitsune. Oh, a fox. Like even some animal theme show is a kitsune or a supernatural series of kitsune mutant.
Nice.
You must
That's
love
right.
the...
Radio show doesn't use animal people a lot.
They stopped doing that after season 2.
Hey, Mordecai.
What's up, bro? There's like a fox guy and a llama dude and so many animal people in the background.
Right.
Then, no, it's just them. Now a bunch of ordinary humans took over.
Right, but also sometimes we bring back weird people, like Cash Bankus, where he's weird with have the backboard as a head. We have Cloudy Jane and her father, Carl Putter, who are just cloud people, and that's completely fine.
Right.
Like, it's so bizarre.
All right, this episode, low B tier. Low
Yep.
B tier. Next to a much better one. This is the clock song we're setting. All the clocks are on. Yeah, saving time, the daylight saving special of regular show. And
Right.
this one is a huge high. This one surprised me with how hilarious and good it was.
Right, it's like a disaster movie afterwards.
Right. Mordecai and Rigby are preparing for daylight saving day, but they get the date completely wrong, and daylight savings is actually tomorrow.
Actually, technically, it's tomorrow.
Right. They messed up. They didn't set the clocks right, and overslept an hour late for work, Benson punishes them by forcing them to set all the clocks on the official daylight saving time at 2 in the morning.
Like the rest of the world.
Which is BS.
Yeah, thankfully we've moved away from that with digital clocks.
Yeah, so, yeah, they have to reset all the clocks. Benson trusts them way too much here.
I know, right?
Yeah, Mordecai and Rigby decide to get back at them by pointing out how daylight savings isn't that big a deal. What's the big point of not being on time? So they decide to prank the entire park crew, including the ones who didn't do anything to them,
Right.
by setting all the clocks purposefully wrong and on different times.
And somehow also getting Thomas's clock.
Right, even though he's a Russian spy.
Right.
They didn't find any of his KGB gear in there. Or found out where he lived entirely.
Right.
Yeah, they break into all their homes, all their apartments, and reset all the clocks incorrectly. And pull a big prank. Everybody shows up and some weird stuff happens. It's kind of funny at first because some stuff is like happening at different times.
Yeah, anachronistically, you got the songbirds that are supposed to come to Pops in the afternoon.
Like the trash guys that show up.
How many bags you got? I got 2 stinking garbage bags.
What do you care?
I'm just trying to make polite conversation.
You lousy mug. That was actually funny.
Come to think of it, it's unusually
Really
hot
hot for 11 in the morning. Sprinkler spray Benson.
Right.
Mordecai and Rigby revealed, gotcha, it was all a prank, bruh. Besides, daylight saving isn't important. Time is just an abstract concept of thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. Suddenly, disaster movie. The park is being reset in a whole new area because all the time zones are clashing.
Exactly, they're being put into the correct time zone.
The universe is fixing it by throwing the park into the Pacific Ocean.
Right.
Yeah, gonna drop them, and I don't think this rock floats.
Man, I thought the park would sink, but I didn't think it would do it like this.
And basically, it's a countdown to destruction. They have to reset all the times to the correct time.
Yeah.
Everybody's racing, fixing all the clocks. Somehow Pops manages to fix his pocket
Right,
watch. even though-
it's so weird with that. I'm gonna bring it up after.
Right, so the park is getting destroyed, and we see not all the clocks are reset. Benson's apartment. What? You guys were in my apartment. The prank wouldn't have worked. And I love that they kick his door in.
Right.
Really? I had a key. They break into Benson's apartment. Everybody almost sinks, but they remember Rigby didn't reset his watch after all that time.
For some reason.
Yeah, when did Rigby start wearing a watch?
Well, it was brought up. Also, he did wear it for the date with Margaret.
Right, but that's because he was waiting for the time.
Exactly.
But yeah, Rigby resets it, they save it, and the park and apartment hilariously go back.
Right,
Total
like
BS that the
nothing
whole
happened.
apartment had to go. It's like,
Right.
all those people probably did set their clocks right, but because Benson's wasn't, they all
Right.
suffer.
And now they're waterlogged.
Right. They reset everything, save time, and Mordecai and Rigby are probably gonna have to clean up this mess.
Yeah.
This is the clock song we're setting all
Not
the
now, dude.
right. That was like the highlight of the
Yeah.
episode, their song. I really love this
It has to be
episode. This
S.
one is
It's-
S tier.
It's dumb fun, but again, I'm gonna
Better than Bank Shot.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I will put above that, honestly.
You do. You
It's-
will.
as good as having the Rigby episode is, this is just fun for the whole thing.
It is so enjoyable.
Right?
It is
But
fun.
The nit that I have to pick with it is Pops never on screen fixes his watch, and for some reason, Rigby put his watch to be in the incorrect time for no reason. He would need in order for the prank to work, he would need that watch to be at the proper official time, so that way they can wake up an hour early.
Honestly, I just thought Rigby was an idiot who didn't reset his watch.
I don't know.
But yeah, that was BS. I thought for
Right.
sure it was gonna be Pops was the last
Exact-
clock
'cause
because they
they
kept setting it up.
Exactly. Twice he tries to do it, and then someone like blows up and he falls aside.
Right. Okay, like why the Pacific Ocean? Because that's the time zone.
Yeah, they set it like I think 2 hours behind when they're only supposed to do 1 hour.
Right.
So it would be like in Hawaii's time zone kind of thing.
Right, so I was gonna dump them somewhere in the ocean because that's where that time is taking place.
Exactly.
Right. Like I said, living in the regular show universe would suck because if you mess up daylight savings, your location gets destroyed by the ocean.
Right. As long as you just live a normal life, you're fine. I think it's safer than the Power Rangers world at the very least.
Right. like daylight savings time episode making Rigby and Mordecai get time manipulated, like time manipulating than Bunix.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Bunix was awesome.
Yeah.
Daylight savings is kind of annoying, which I kind of agree with Mordecai and Rigby. I do too, but
Yeah.
it's insane how weird it gets. Because keeping track of time is important, guys. You do have
Exactly.
to reset your clocks. I know it sucks, but it helps the farmers.
Yeah.
Okay.
And yes, everyone does have to be on the same time, so that way you don't have things like this happen.
Right.
Or even just small things of, like, missing a meeting or something.
They have robots, aliens, ghosts, but not animal people.
I know, it's so bizarre.
That is weird.
Except occasionally when the fox is in the background with those huge eyes.
Right.
And also they have were skunks.
Right. Time zone is weird. Yeah, it is. But that's what they kind of make fun of. I mean, Mordecai and Rigby's viral success is the bear landing on Muscle Man, playing the xylophone
yeah.
and farting on him. Like the guy in the wedging. You know what's funnier? Getting $40 from this guy. Oh!
Don't you have somewhere to be?
Yeah. Saving Time is underrated. I love it. This is a top tier episode. Easily one of my favorites of season 5, and it is going on to S tier.
I'm gonna check again.
For a package?
Yeah.
Okay.
However, I will comment, the next episode is one that neither of us like that much, probably.
Guitar of Rock.
Yeah.
What's your favorite? I'll ask Wolf when he gets back. Alright, guys. I'll take care of things while Wolf checks for something. Made it to the Guitar of Rock. Benson, Mordecai, and Rigby are delivering stuff for Mr. Maillard, and while there, Benson decides to screw around and play with this guitar that was autographed by a Bruce Springsteen stand-in. This elderly rock star signed this guitar and it's in Maillard's museum. Benson screws around and accidentally breaks it. So they have to get a new guitar signed by knockoff Bruce Springsteen. They go to his show and he's like hilariously like very old and very feeble. He's
his name is Bruce Rock.
Bruce Rock, yeah, okay.
It's a simple name.
It's like, it's clearly Bruce Springsteen
Right.
though, yeah. It's like, yeah, sure, I'll sign it for you. Man, he is looking old! Knock it off, Rigby. He's a legend. Bruce Rock will live on forever. And he
falls off the stage and dies.
Bruce Rock is dead. Bruce Rock is dead, and now Benson's job is completely screwed. However, there is one way to still get that autograph guitar. Go meet Bruce Rock in the underworld of rock and roll legends. So they make a deal with Death.
Also, somehow Benson knows about the previous deal with Death. Because
Right.
he even mentions about babysitting Thomas.
Right, they make a deal with Death that you will babysit my boy a second time and I'll do you this favor. Which actually does get a sequel. They did kept that intact, just like the hot dog eating contest. But yeah, Death gives them a lift to the rock and roll underworld and gives them disguises where, I'm sorry, but they all look so gay in these outfits.
It was the 80s.
Like, look at Benson. He has like the whole leather and mustache.
I feel like Rigby as Freddie Mercury, though, is much
Right. And
more.
Mordecai looks fine, except he has like a midriff-bearing shirt.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like the punk.
Right, they're supposed to look like punks, but they look like a gay leather crew. Yeah, he gives them a bunch of disguises, pretends that, oh, they're deceased rock stars too, and allows them into the rock and roll underworld, where they meet Bruce Rock, who's young again and healthy, because his soul transitioned to the afterlife.
Right.
Bruce Rock is willing to give them the autograph, but they're stupid and forgot to bring a pen. None of them brought a pen with them to the afterlife. So there's only one pen, and that's the bouncer's pen. The bouncer is like this buff, summon skull looking guy.
Right, and notoriously doesn't let anyone take his pen.
Hey, bro, can I borrow your pen? And he like beats and rips him to shreds.
Right, like throws him out.
They try to get him to give the pen and lend them over. They screw up, and he starts to get suspicious of them. If you're really rock stars, then perform. And they try to, and this is weird. It's like, can't they actually play instruments in real life? There's an episode in here where they play a band again.
Right.
But yeah,
Maybe this is why they start practicing more.
Right, they screw up, they break their cover, the guy tries to kill them, they manage to steal his pen, get the autograph from the late Bruce Rock, and drive out of hell, killing the bouncer, making it out in time, where they finally give it back to Mr. Maillard.
Yeah.
Then Mr. Maillard destroys the guitar in a fit of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm rich, I can afford another. Making that whole adventure all for nothing, exactly like the limousine episode.
Yeah.
Honestly, I wasn't too stoked about this episode. I usually skip it because I feel like it's a meh.
Yeah.
Where do you want to rank it?
C or B.
All right, I might put it on high C.
Okay.
Had some funny moments, but that was really it. I usually
guess,
didn't
yeah.
really care for it. This is the aftermath of Long Live Rock and Roll. Yep. Why Death? Death is a reoccurring character on the show.
Right, and that's the only way they can get into hell, basically.
First time Benson screwed up rather than Mordecai and Rigby.
Yeah.
Yep, he
And he
did.
needs their help to bail him out.
Yeah, I hope Felicia's Japanese actress dubs Black Cat. What is your favorite anime music video, Wolf?
Oh, God.
Wolf loves AMVs.
I know. I watch 2 channels that do it where it's just, again, it's just putting music to fights.
Right.
God, my favorite one. Damn. There was a deleted version of it that I liked, but it was...
All your top ones.
Yeah, but there was one that I really loved was AG versus Hero in Shadow vs. Flame. Father versus son, evil versus good kind of thing. And I still hate one fucking line of it of, I promise I'll never lose, says the main character who has never lost before.
Why does the rock and roll underworld look like a gay rock star version of hell and not like the Hasman Hotel kind of hell? I think it was supposed to look like a punk bar. That was like
Yeah,
the basic idea.
Exactly.
Like back when rock stars were affiliated with the devil. This episode is like the Limbo episode. It was all for nothing.
Yep. Yeah, the
Yep.
limo episode.
Oh, Limo. Yeah, autocorrect. Could we use a clip for this for the Satanic Piano episode for Tales from the Dark Side? We'll see. I'll have to
Yeah.
see if it fits.
Maybe you could use Rigby on the piano as B-roll.
Right. Guitar of Rock, kind of an underwhelming episode, honestly. I thought it was fine. Wasn't offended by it, but just a very mediocre episode.
Yeah.
Going on to C tier. But next is our next event special.
Yeah.
Skips' story. Made it to the story of how Skips became who he was. And it was fine. Yeah, it's another fine episode. Everybody was super hyped for this episode. Cartoon Network made it this big deal. We were getting an origin story for Skips. Skips, Mordecai, and Rigby are hanging out, and rather clunky transition, asshole. It would have been so cool if you jumped it. And being immortality gives you no fear. Skips would have died for it. They're asking Skips questions about his immortality because they dropped Rigby's stupid burrito.
Right.
And he says well, Skips explains to them how his immortality works, and we get a flashback as to how he got his powers, where we see back when he was Walks. Walks used to be a troubled youth, a punk kid who was rejected by the world until he transitioned to this school.
I love the Rigby though. Wait, you went to high school?
Rigby is so annoying in this
Right.
one though, but it's kind of funny. Yeah, we see Walks used to attend school right here in the park's hometown where the principal was Benson's ancestor.
Right.
Well, his name was Bennett or something.
I think it was Bennett, yeah.
Right. Old Benson lets him in but warns him that he must not cause trouble at the school. And we see Walks in his high school life, how he befriended the babies, befriended Gary, who should have been the Prince of Synthos at this point in time.
Right, what is the timeline here?
And Skips met the girl of his dreams, Mona.
Desdemona.
Desdemona.
Yeah.
Played by Gray DeLille using her Daphne Blake voice.
Right.
It sounds so much like Daphne, and I could not get over how, one, Gray DeLille sounds like Daphne all throughout this, and two, Mark Hamill is using his Joker voice
Right.
here.
It's kind of weird.
It's so weird, Joker and Daphne hooking up together. But we see how he and Desdemona fell in love, how she became the girl of his dreams, how she made him into a better person. The two fell in love, became a couple. However, Skips had an archenemy, the school bully, Clorgbane.
Yeah.
Yes, Clorgbane returns out of all the episodes to bring him back, where we see he was not this fearsome evil overlord. He was just a bully in high school who terrorized the school.
He owned the school under Bennett's nose.
Right. Clorgbane, we see him, played by Troy Baker again. I'm still shocked they got him.
Right.
Yeah, he was an idiot bully who crosses paths with Walks, and the two challenge each other to a fight, but Desdemona hates fighting and violence, forcing Skips to choose between fighting him or defending his girl, sticking by her side.
Yeah.
He chooses non-violence for the longest time until Clorgbane gets out of control and Walks can't stand idly by anymore. He has to fight him, where they make the Fists of Justice in shop class.
In Metal Shop,
Yeah, kind of anticlimactic. I know it's a dumb joke, but yeah. They built the Fists of Justice and they make a deal. He and Clorgbane will fight after school while everyone's at prom, but they'll do it like in private. Keep the match simple, out of eyesight, basically.
Yeah.
But Walks is so busy spending time with his girl that he misses the mark, and Clorgbane can't take it anymore. He wants to fight. So
he breaks in, I'm pretty sure.
right, goes full villain mode here. He's like attacking the students at prom, shooting up the school, reveals that he built a weapon of his own, and it's his giant mace thing,
Yeah.
which is much better animated than it was in the first appearance. Clorgbane terrorizes the school, and in the crossfire, Desdemona dies.
And honestly, it's the most funniest shit way as possible, because the universe just had it out for her, where Clorgbane smashes the mace or whatever into
She's
the
in the
ground.
ceiling, and only one piece of debris falls exactly on her.
Right, the crack traces the outline to hit only her.
Like, why does she use her Daphne Blake voice? Like, imagine the animatic by fans. I can see that on YouTube, but it's because Grey DeLeo's teen girl voice is usually Daphne or Vicky.
Right.
Those are like her only two
Very
teen
rarely
voices.
will it ever be Azula / Mandy.
Right, I want to see her Azula come back. Joker and Daphne being a couple, what a weird crack ship.
Right.
Yeah, the demon baby, that's Clorgbane, he comes back.
Yeah, Clorgbane the Destroyer.
Benson's ancestor was Principal, that's funny. Oh, he's like disgusted by them kissing.
Right.
Like very brief,
Most
small kiss.
unorthodox.
Skips has a girlfriend where I hear Daphne Blake, and she has like white hair. I think it's supposed to be blonde.
Yeah,
Yeah, and she also voices the mom too.
of course.
We get like a lot of death flags. Like he talks to Desdemona's parents. Be careful, take care of her. You know she's somebody's daughter, Wogs. And they're having fun, the time of their life. We get the
And we skip, and we
skip.
skip.
Yeah, Skips loves skipping with his girlfriend. And apparently that's what they did for fun back in his timeline. Yeah,
Right.
it's how he gets his name. Desdemona gets killed. Walks, finally fights back against Clorgbane, now enraged and powered by revenge.
Right, we finally get to see Skips with the Fists of Justice.
Fighting Clorgbane for the first time. He beats him and punches him all the way into outer space. However, years pass by where we see the babies and Skips slightly older. They're all now fully grown adults. The babies got their Aztec temple, which, again, also anticlimactic. It was like a place they rented.
Yeah, it's like an apartment.
Yeah, it's a bit far out, but the rent is right. So they help Skips. They say Clorgbane may return in over 100 years because of the projection you shot him in.
Right.
Clorgbane will be back, and we need a champion. We need you to fight for us again and again. However, you have to live to see that time come, so we're gonna make you immortal.
Immortality has its cost. You'll see loved ones come and go.
You will be forever, but they won't be.
I've already lost the only one I loved.
Yep. And he will be given immortality. He gets his powers, but he has to live under a new moniker
Yep, he's
where he
reborn
changes
as
his name.
Skips.
Yep, he Skips, reflecting on his girlfriend. And this was how Skips became the man he is. Skips becomes who he is. He's immortal now, and he got a job settling down at the park because he doesn't want to see loved ones come and die. Doesn't really do anything big with his life. Is actually comfortable and satisfied with the life he's lived.
Yep.
And we see, like, he tells a story. Mordecai and Rigby are actually moved here. Well, Rigby for the wrong reasons. After all that, you still didn't graduate high school? Ow.
Which is a lie. He does. We
Yeah.
saw it in a previous
He has
season.
a diploma. Rigby's just an
Right.
idiot. But yeah, they realize, man, being immortal is not a happily ever after type of ending.
Yeah.
That, yeah, it does have its costs. And Skips actually doesn't grieve over this, but he looks back at his time with Desdemona. He's kept the locket all this time. And yeah, has his manly tears moment.
Yeah.
Happy that she changed him into a better man.
Right. Happy to have met her, basically.
Right, so Skips' story is not bad, but also not super eventful.
Exactly.
One, it's not super funny. That was always my problem with it. It plays the high school drama almost dead seriously.
Yeah, it is just a slice of life episode for a while.
Right? It has some funny moments like, oh, the time period. Oh, remember when I asked you to stand perfectly still for hours because there was a bee on your shoulder?
Right.
Yeah, there was no bee. You were actually posing for the photographer. Wouldn't she notice the flash in that time period?
Right, like, if photos take a long time back then still.
Right.
They even make a joke about it in the same sequence.
Sorry, let's catch up on comments.
Okay.
Mona Blake died.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Desdemona, I am not sold well on either. She's fine.
I thought she was a fine girlfriend, but the girl who changed your life, that has to be somebody huge.
Right, also, she's radically different design from that first time
Yeah,
we
that was
see her.
obvious. We see like an adult Desdemona in that frame, but no, she died when she was in high school.
Right.
Yes, you could hear Daphne Blake in her voice. For some reason, the part where Desdemona said that she doesn't like it when people resort to fighting rather than talking, I was actually happy that she died, as in times like this, fighting was right.
Right.
Well, yeah, it's standing up for what's right. Skips has to, like, stand up to a bully, and Clark Bane was a danger to everyone.
I know, right?
Like, Skips was, like, useful as a fighter because he was the only one who could stand up to him. Even the principal was a pussy when he pushed him.
Right.
You old fool, I own this school! Somebody do something! So pathetic.
Look, he's old.
Right? Which decade was Walks from, where he was a teenager, like the 80s or the 90s?
That is actually a good question, because he fights with Samson in the battlefield, but also Storm chases with him.
Right, and he was around in this old high school.
Right, so when does it take place?
When we see him when he makes the deal, he's also, like, now a lot older. He's like Han Solo by this point.
Right, the design of that kind of look comes more from the, like, 1900s rather than the 1800s.
See, that's the thing about time travel, Barry. The more you do it, the less the rules apply to you.
God.
Why can't Scripps grant immortality to Desdemona? Because she was dead by this
Yeah,
time.
she died by the comedic universe killing her.
Right, she was long dead. They couldn't revive her because the babies don't have the power to revive the dead.
Right.
Right?
Only grant immortality, apparently.
Skip should have an immortal girlfriend.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I kind
It'd
of
be
like him.
nice, of course, but nah.
Like, Skips was kind of like the character who was like the old single person who never settled down.
Exactly. It is also, again, to show that immortality isn't as cracked as it is. And I'm also glad they bring up that, oh yes, immortal people can still die from natural consequences.
Weird that when he punched Clorkbane out, he was wearing a suit, but in the future he's wearing a diaper. Yeah, remember he was like wearing his
That's
evil
right,
baby
yeah.
outfit and a cape.
Maybe
Yeah,
he
no, he had like his prom suit on when he fought him at first.
Maybe he ditched it or it got destroyed
got
in
like
the
shredded and
atmosphere.
turned into the diaper. Yeah. This episode is supposed to be an emotional episode, which could explain why there isn't that many jokes. Yeah, I get
Oh,
that,
definitely.
but this didn't really feel like regular show was the kind of the thing. I should watch regular show to laugh. I honestly don't hate this episode. I think it's pretty good showing you how Skips is the way he is, why he developed into the kind of person we see in the current timeline.
Yeah, and as someone who consumes romance nowadays, I'm not moved by the relationship
Right,
that much.
Desdemona just felt kind of flat.
Right?
And I did not agree with her saying that, oh, fighting was bad when Skips was fighting a bully terrorizing people.
Right.
That kind of, like, lessened it. I know she was the one, and she helped make him a better person, see the brighter side of life, which almost works, but I just didn't really get attached to her. And knowing that she died in high school honestly made me question if she was really that deep to him.
Right? How long did they spend
They
together?
were like together for like a week to a month, which, yeah, is very short. I know we're teenagers, but yeah, it didn't have too heavy a hit to me. I might put this on A tier, but I do like it. What about you, Wolf? I know, got a lot to say.
I know, I could do A, I guess.
I could put it on to B tier if you
Yeah,
want. High
like-
B, though.
Yeah.
Better than Laundry Woes.
Above that, yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It got some good moments, but honestly, over time, I've liked this episode less and less because the more I thought about it, the more stuff didn't really impact me as hard.
Right, it's fine. Unfortunately, the lore of regular show, as weird as it sounds, is thrown into a mess with this episode.
Right.
And it only gets worse later on.
Skips' girlfriend is the Gwen Stacy of the regular show.
Honestly, kinda.
Yeah, she kind of is. I think it's fine. I think Skips' story is admittedly a bit overrated. Regular show tried to do something more serious and heavy, and
Yeah.
has its hits and has its misses.
I think it was at least a good idea to
Right.
do something like this.
Showing something of Skips, because
Yeah.
this did answer a lot of questions, but it did kind of mess with the timeline by a lot.
And they only make it worse with Prince of Synthos.
Right. Skips' story, I'm going to put on a high B tier. I think it's a B+ episode. Wolf hates it more than me, though.
I just don't hold it up that high.
Right. Next is one of your favorites. A good
Yeah,
episode.
Return of the Mordecai and
the
Rigby's.
Bennett, yeah. Get this one. Mordecai and the Rigby's is back. There. Oh, you need to use the rest of
No,
them?
I was just suggesting.
All right, so there's a huge heat wave happening around the entire city. Everybody's hot and cooking. Even the park crew gets less work to do because it's just that hot.
Right.
Yeah, Benson straight up gives them the day off because it's too hot to even work or do chores by this point.
Right.
Everybody's roasting, but there's a contest for a free Lord Blizzard air conditioner, and the park crew want to get their paws on that. However, in order to win it, you have to enter a battle of the bands, and whoever plays the best song wins this free air conditioner, where they revive Mordecai and the Rigby's, but this time expand their team to all the park crew.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get Skips on the bass, Pops on the keys, Benson on drums, Muscle Man and Fives on the horn.
And Thomas Kenna.
I could be your mean British manager. All the greatest bands have a mean British manager. Oi, you lot! Yeah,
Sure,
sure.
dude. God.
The band is made, and as soon as they get together, everything falls apart. The band
Well,
starts
no,
having
they
drama.
have one good song.
Right. They're actually doing good at making a song, but then Benson becomes a total control freak, controlling the band, telling them what to do, and honestly making life miserable for them as a band more than as a park manager.
That montage is still pretty funny, though, with all his...
Pops, you gotta play on tempo.
Dun, dun. See how much better
Remember
that sounds?
No,
You're
no,
flat.
you're flat.
You're flat. Just
Do it
yelling.
again. Again. Yeah, Benson becomes the diva of the band. They have a secret meeting, and I do like how they're talking about him. Okay, guys, I think I speak for all of us when I say, we gotta do something about Benson.
He said my bass playing was
flat. Me.
Skips.
Skips.
He said my arpeggios don't arpeggio flow. What does that
even mean? They decide to demote Benson, but Benson overhears them.
Right.
You backstab me like this, I quit.
Good riddance.
Yeah, the band instantly starts falling apart. Mordecai goes crazy too, thinks
Right.
he's Pink Floyd. What would happen if we start the song with a small child in the dark saying,
You can't tell me what to
do?
And we used to be a place where you had all the power.
Mordecai,
I
stop!
don't wanna see
Mordecai,
you.
stop! This isn't you!
Oh yeah? Then why is this song gonna be the
take
one
us to the
to
top? Everybody loses it, then they break apart. Rigby gets a pep talk from Eileen where he's the heart of the band. He's the one who made Mordecai and the Rigby's, and he's the one who can save it. And Rigby plots to get them all together, reunite the band, and have them finally enter this competition. He lies about fake pizza being here. I don't get any ideas. I'm only here for the free pizza. But no, it was all a lie for him to get them all together. The guys completely lose their shit here. They all crash out and
Have
destroy
a
their...
Family Guy style fight.
Right, they all have a fight, and this actually makes them friends again. They just need to let loose their aggression.
Yeah.
But they destroy their instruments. But despite this, they decide, no, we don't need the instruments. It was about us and our friendship, and decide to perform anyway.
The music's inside us.
Right, they go to the band competition and have really nothing here. Some guy asks, hey, where are your instruments, man?
Shut it! We're Mordecai and the Rigby's, and we don't need instruments. It's so awful and funny.
Stupid, but
Where they're just making all the noises.
They're making the sounds, but they rock so hard that they manifest instruments in midair from nothing
Yeah.
because they rock that hard. And
Music's inside them.
they play their badass hit song, Lord Blizzard.
we did it.
we
We
won.
won.
Actually, no,
got
you're in the
last
hospital.
place.
You perished from heat stroke 5 seconds on stage.
We're Mordecai
And
the
the
Rig, and we don't need any instruments.
1, 2. They were the worst and won last
Right.
place. It was apparently all a shared dream in their mind. They only
Yeah.
dreamt up that they won from their heat stroke hallucinations, and they're really in the hospital. But there's a bonus: they got their AC from the hospital.
Yeah. Oh, can we get some extra blankets?
Yeah, now it's too cold.
Yeah.
This one is S tier.
yeah,
It's so funny.
I know. Now, real question: where does it stack up against the Thanksgiving special?
I think Thanksgiving is better. I'll put it above Saving Time.
Oh,
though.
definitely.
Yeah, this one might win
It's-
second place. This
It is hilarious.
This one
I'm
is so
sorry.
funny.
The
After so
mo-
many like serious slice of life stories, this one came in and blew us away.
Right, and them, man, the whole sequence of them just making the noises is the highlight of it. If you
Right.
watch any part of this episode, it has to be their performance at the end.
Right. We are so good at playing music, we don't need music instruments. Yeah, that was hilarious. This
We
one is one
rock
of the
so hard, we don't need instruments.
You'd have to be made of stone not to laugh at any of the jokes
Right,
in this.
It
It's
is
so
too
funny. The park crew is at their most petty and immature, but it makes it hilarious.
Right. Thomas gets to be a reference to the
Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah.
He's like dressed like him, carrying the croquet
the
thing.
cricket bat, yeah.
Right. Oi, listen up!
Thanks, Thomas.
And the whole performance, which really never happened, it is insanely hilarious.
Right. It's a regular show takes a crack at the band that starts from nothing and rises to stardom
Right.
plot line, and they do it so well.
Also, kind of a PG version of the Family Guy episode where Lois and Peter are like doing marijuana to improve their skills.
Oh, yeah,
and they
that.
were so baked that they thought they were sounding good on stage.
And also, again, like the Family Guy fight where they let loose all their anger.
Right, and that's what they needed. They're all loving and friends again.
Yep.
What are we doing? This is silly.
Guess I'm not going triple platinum on this.
Pops didn't really do anything bad.
I
He gets
know,
his keyboard
right?
destroyed. Yeah, this episode, one of the best of this season. It's S tier. It rocks. I love it.
Yeah.
You love it.
It's too
I know
good.
you watch it every
This
time.
This is definitely top 5, at least for me, I think.
Right. This one, S tier. It took him to the top. All right, we got to move on to the next episode.
Bad Portrait.
Oh boy.
Where we get a Mordecai episode, actually.
Yeah, this one about his art skills. So, Benson is getting inducted into the park manager's Hall of Fame, and Pops paid for this special design portrait of him, which will make Benson look good and be immortalized in the Hall of Fame. But he asks Mordecai and Rigby to go pick it up. Needless to say, they screw up. They go pick up the portrait, they barely make it on time, but while they're talking and screwing around, Rigby throws his pretzel into the envelope carrying it and it smears across the portrait. They try to save it, but only ruin it and make it worse.
Yep.
However, there's only one thing to do. They have to make a new portrait with Mordecai putting his art skills to use. This one tackles Mordecai's past as an art student.
Right, we actually finally addressed that he went to art school.
Yeah, Mordecai wanted to become an artist. He went to art school, but he sucked at it.
Yep, every portrait he liked, the person didn't like it.
Right, the girl actually tried flirting with him. Oh,
Right.
can you draw me?
Sure.
Mordecai takes lessons from Bob Ross on how to draw this good portrait.
Right.
Yeah, I know it's not him, but it's Bob Ross.
very
It's Bob
much-
Ross.
Yeah.
He's given him
Benny
advice on
Harris.
how to fix his art, how to become a good artist, and Mordecai tries it, but his insecurities are drowning him out. Mordecai does not have faith in his skills, has to get back in the game. He's very rusty, and he builds some confidence, but through wacky hijinks, they accidentally destroy the photos that Rigby took of Benson at all the
Right.
angles. And the slides come to life and turn into evil critic monsters telling him he sucks, manifesting his insecurities and fears of Benson. But Mordecai and Rigby use Street Fighter moves to turn a mistake into perfection.
Look, just draw one of them, okay?
Right, they draw on the Bensons and use Street Fighter moves. There's
That
the
comes out of
Shoryuken,
nowhere.
the Blanca. You think they saved this for a video game episode?
Right.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Rigby's Blanca is like
And
shredding.
do one of the special moves of Ryu, I think, as well, where Mordecai throws Rigby at him.
Right, Shoryuken.
Yeah.
And yeah, do all the Hamehameha stuff, basically
Right.
the spirit balls. It is so funny that way. That's the highlight of this episode.
know.
They beat it, and Mordecai finishes the portrait. It is good enough. They like look at oh wait, turn it upside down. Good enough. Let's go.
Yeah.
They show up with Benson's portrait late, and a lot of people hated it at first, but then they turned upside down and like, oh, it looks good. It's like an abstract Benson.
Right.
Everybody really loves it, and Benson actually forgives them for this because he's so impressed by his art skills.
Yep. But because they can't really hang it up in the...
Live in his office. Yeah, he wants it in his
yeah,
office.
the office. But they also commission a new portrait for the proper location.
Right, they get Benson a new portrait that
Right.
can't fit in the Hall of Fame, but Benson decides, it's okay, I'll keep the portrait you painted for me. I'll hang it up right in my office.
And then it falls down because Mordecai and Rigby hung it.
Right, why'd I let Mordecai and Rigby hang it up? Just when he thought they'd get a victory,
Yeah.
just shits on them one more time. Where do you want to put this episode? I actually think it's pretty fun. Not one of the S tier episodes, but I think it's A tier.
And it addressing Mordecai's art skills finally
And
is kind of important, I guess.
right, because it shows you that it's still there, and I guess hinting towards the finale where he goes back to being an artist.
Right.
This was definitely an attempt to put a step in Mordecai's character arc like they did for Rigby.
Yeah.
But did it work for you? I think it was fine.
I think the problem is it doesn't really go anywhere
Right, they put it
until
on
the
pause,
finale.
Right.
when everything's over.
Right. I love the Street Fighter fight, though. That was just dumb
Yeah.
fun. I know it's random as hell, but that was entertaining.
Right, it's fun seeing them perfectly recreate these moves.
Where do you want to put it on, though? I was thinking, like, at least low A tier.
Yeah,
I thought it was better than Power Tower, honestly, but you?
I honestly kind of like Power Tower more.
Alright, I'll put it under then.
Okay.
I'll let you have your
Where is
victory.
it?
Better than Dodge this.
Okay.
Yeah, Bad Portrait, definitely an interesting picture. I would say it's definitely worth a watch. It's a good episode. Not one of their perfect masterpieces, but definitely it paints a good picture for regular show.
Yeah.
Going on to A tier.
And the next episode is one that highlights a character that's been overlooked but has been supporting them for a couple episodes
I'll
already.
be right back.
The Eileen episode with Video 101. Yep, we're looking into Eileen's life, actually, and seeing, oh yeah, she actually still goes to community college, or I'm pretty sure it's community college, where she does perfectly in all the smart classes and all that, but the one final she has to do for an assignment is to make a video. It can be anything they want. There are no guidelines, and that's where the problem lies. Where Eileen she's very smart. She's talented. She has all these skills, but she can't really work without a constraint. And this video is without those constraints. So she enlists the help of CJ, who's her apparent best friend at this point, Mordecai, and Rigby. And having those two guys immediately screws everything up, where they want to keep trying to add things, take it for themselves, to the point where they do late night editing for the video and transform it from something Eileen actually wanted to do to the most abstract video that makes no sense whatsoever.
Right, Mordecai and Rigby turn it into their own personal art project, and even
Exactly.
they think it was terrible after watching it.
Right.
This, okay, I don't like that Mordecai and Rigby ruin everything Eileen is doing. I know Mordecai and Rigby screw up, but they would never do this to someone like Eileen.
Right.
Right, it's like they hijacked her project to make it their own and basically bastardize it. They make something
Right.
terrible, and basically Eileen has no spine telling them that, oh, you shouldn't do this, but...
Yeah, until the last moment where she has to do it like a couple hours before the class.
But Eileen dressed like George Lucas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we get the nice, perfect sequence of the video of what Eileen wanted to do, where it's a decent video that they make. I think it's fine. It's very, very creative as well. I wonder how they did most of it, honestly.
Okay, making sure we still be heard.
Yeah,
Yeah, because no one was commenting for a while.
right. And of course, with Eileen getting to do it her way, she gets an A. Oh no, A. A.
This one I thought was meh.
Yeah, it's fine. As an Eileen episode, I feel like it's just kind of weird.
Right, she struggles with creativity, but I thought she was actually kind of open-minded among the regular show
I know,
cast.
right?
Yeah, basically, Mordecai and Rigby are kind of the villains of this episode, too.
Yeah,
They're
they
like taking
screw
her
up.
project, messing everything up.
Trying to add in things like genuine zebra hair.
Right, and there's all this weird shit. It's funny, but it's basically repeating the same joke. Mordecai and Rigby are turning this into their thing.
Yeah.
And Eileen basically finally does what she wants under a few minutes, I might add.
I know, right? And they do a perfect rendition of it somehow.
Right, they do it with CJ, and it's good that they're hanging out with Eileen and we're giving her some spotlight, but
Right.
it just felt like another slice of life episode, honestly.
And the problem is, I feel like Eileen has had fine characterization as the supporting role in other episodes.
Here, they want to promote her to main character now.
Right.
Right.
And I just think it didn't land perfectly.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I think it's a B or C tier episode,
Yeah.
honestly, but what about you?
I could do C, honestly.
Really, C?
It's not one I'm gonna race to rewatch
Right.
whatsoever.
I think it's better than Guitar of Rock, that's for sure.
Yeah.
No, and I think
at least
Rigby
it's
and the
not
Sky of the
mean.
Burrito was better.
You think that one's better?
Well, Steve Bloom was funny.
Yeah.
Okay, this one I'll put high C.
Yeah.
I'll put on high
Yeah,
C.
it's fine.
Yeah, it was a fine episode. I wanted to love it, but yeah, the music video that they made in the end was the funniest part.
Yeah.
But didn't really care for it. I didn't get attached to Eileen in this episode either.
Yeah, I already liked Eileen.
Right, I thought she was better in one pull up, honestly.
Yeah. Or again, even in Mordecai and the Rigbys.
Okay, making sure we're still
Yeah.
heard. Want to make sure the mic wasn't
Yeah,
off.
like Eileen does fine in the supporting
Eileen.
role. Promoting her to like a proper like main character of an episode, I feel just takes away from her.
Yeah, that was just kind of underwhelming.
Exactly.
Speaking of underwhelming, next episode, I Like You High.
What are you talking about?
Another CJ episode. And this is pretty much a rehash of Butt Dial.
Yeah, but done weirder, honestly.
Right, so Mordecai and Rigby are watching their favorite cooking show starring this crazy chef named Yuji.
Yeah.
Mordecai tries to tell CJ about it, telling her that, oh, I like Yuji, he's my favorite character, but the autocorrect screws it up and says, I like you, hi.
Yeah.
And he sends this text to CJ and overly dramatic about it, panics, saying, no, don't send. And he's afraid that he's given CJ a hint that he wants to,
Like a confession, but it's a cringe
like
confession,
a
basically.
confession that he loves her.
Right.
He thinks it's cringy. And instead of simply being an adult and texting her that, oh, sorry, that was my autocorrect, I didn't really mean that.
Instead, he comes up with a crazy scheme.
He comes up with like an insane scheme to prevent CJ from learning he has feelings about her by meeting the real Yuji
Right,
and taking a selfie with him, retyping it again.
Right, to explain oh no, I meant I like
Yuji.
Yuji, not I like you high. And that way, and if I take the photo, then she'll know it was all a mistake.
Right, and instead of just telling her the truth, he goes on this crazy ass quest.
Right.
Thankfully, by sheer coincidence, the real Yuji is in town doing like fan expos.
To nobody.
Right, there's nobody there, and Mordecai shows up, asks Yuji to help him, and apparently he is into the idea,
Right,
because he's so tired of the autocorrect mistake ruining his fame.
Exactly.
It's why I can't get famous. Every time everybody says Yuji, it corrects itself to I like you high. And Yuji's kind of funny, but also kind of weird.
He's just kind of crazy and eccentric.
Right, so he agrees to this really crazy plan, tries to help Mordecai. They type I like you high too many times and it overloads the phone, where they're sucked into the phone dimension again, where we get a return of the Guardians of the
The
Message.
keepers of the voicemail.
That's
yeah.
it. Okay, that's what.
That's what Wikipedia has it listed as.
Keepers of the voicemail. Yeah. Okay, they meet the Keepers again, and Mordecai, instead of just facing his issues and confessing his own feelings, goes out into the void just to drift lost forever.
Right, threatens the worst existence possible just to avoid explaining things.
You rather go into the empty void of space instead of confronting your own emotions.
Right?
Yeah, and they finally talk him down, and Mordecai has this confession that he's not entirely over Margaret. He's holding out feelings for her and thinks that he's kind of guilty that he wants to ask out CJ, but it might hurt his chances with Margaret.
Yeah.
And this makes no sense after Laundry Woes, where he got
Right.
over Margaret. Yeah, basically, they were planning the love triangle from this very start. He still has feelings for Margaret, and he's afraid to take a chance on CJ, and all of them basically say, oh, you should move on. CJ's cool.
Yeah,
CJ's
phone-
awesome.
Phone calls come and go.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
The one door closes, another door opens, basically. You should at least try with this girl.
It's a nice message, but honestly, this all happened because Mordecai is immature and having a meltdown over nothing.
Right. Also, this is kind of weird how it ends, where he asks CJ out on a date.
But they never do until the season finale, real
Right?
date.
It's kind of weird, like that.
Yeah, he finally tells CJ, I do like you, I want to go out with you.
Yeah.
And we see UG parachuting off a building. Honestly, this might be like a C or D tier episode. I did not really think it was that funny.
Right? And you have to really be invested in the love triangle stuff.
Right. I think this was also the first, or not the first, definitely a Mordecai at his worst episode.
Yeah, it's Mordecai pulling a Mordecai.
Right, he's panicking about nothing, having this immature fit, and instead of, oh, maybe I should confront this, no, he's coming up with these crazy schemes to work around it.
And then tries to just completely avoid it by going into the void, where he'll drift aimlessly forever, where there's nothing.
Broke his New Year's resolution again, Wolf.
Right.
Right. This is one of the many reasons why autocorrect is so annoying, because it keeps doing spelling errors. Yeah. I like that joke because it's a joke on autocorrect, but yeah. He could have just sent, oh, I didn't mean that, it was my autocorrect.
Right.
He never does. He never thinks it, instead wants to do
No,
this crazy scheme.
Well, let's do the crazy scheme where he is explaining the thing.
Right. Where do you want to rank it?
C or D.
I think it'll be our first D tier episode.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's a dud. Not really funny. Mordecai pulls a Mordecai. Tries to tackle an interesting concept. I do like the message they're trying to tell people that it's okay to move on. Like, there's not,
Right.
like the grass is always greener kind of thing.
Yeah, you aren't beholden to one person, even if you still have feelings
Right.
for them.
It's a good message, but one, it's more of the love triangle BS at its worst. Mordecai's at his most pathetic, and honestly, it's not really that funny. I didn't really connect with it all that much because I think any sane person would have just said, oh, I made a mistake.
Right, and Yuji's fine as a character.
Yeah, it has his moments, but he's just kind of eccentric and weird.
Yeah.
And that's really it. I love the keepers of the...
Yeah, they're kind of
The
funny,
keepers
I
are
guess.
funny. They were definitely a highlight, but overall, I would say it's an underwhelming episode, going on D tier.
Yep.
Speaking of which, we get another CJ episode, Wolf,
Yep, Playdate.
where we get the sequel, the follow-up to the deal they made with Death. They have to babysit Thomas, but this time it's Mordecai and CJ. Mordecai was gonna finally go out with CJ, I guess a sequel to the I Like You High ending.
Right.
They were gonna finally go out until Death shows up and is here to collect on that favor, babysit Thomas all day while he and the missus are out. CJ, actually really cool with this, is willing to hop on board and help babysit the kid. They babysit Thomas, voiced by Michael Dorn again,
I really like Mordecai trying to call Rigby for help.
and Rigby is
Isn't
too...
Thomas in college?
Not that Thomas, Death's kid Thomas.
Oh, sorry, I'm actually pretty busy right now, so I can't help you.
Alright, I got the movie ready on the DVD player, are you ready?
Are you at Eileen's place? Very important.
Yeah. How did he not figure out they were going out by
Right.
this point? Yeah, we got our first hint that the Rigleen romance is happening off screen. But yeah, Rigby doesn't help him because he's too busy, forcing a Mordecai and CJ romance adventure. They babysit Thomas, and Thomas tries to stir up trouble. Thomas does not like CJ because she insulted him.
Right.
Because CJ actually has a spine. She, like, talks down to him.
I like how he calls her the female
The
every
female
time.
you're trying to impress. How dare you? So Thomas, where you wanted to go?
Right.
Like interrupts him. They take Thomas out to the playground, and Mordecai and CJ are trying to have some romantic moments, hang out here, but Thomas is purposefully sabotaging their date, trying to act like he's not, to ask them to take him to the playground in hell, the underworld.
Yeah.
They go there, and Thomas reveals that he's a total troll. He's having fun by mocking Mordecai and CJ's date, trying to ruin it for them. CJ seemingly doesn't notice. We find out she does figure it out eventually. But yeah, he is
Right.
trying to antagonize everyone and gets a Hell family to fight Mordecai.
No, what? No, I will not ask this obviously married woman for her
Phone
phone number.
numbers. You're trying to hit on my wife. Well, no, I would never ask your wife for her number.
What? So she's not attractive enough?
All the demons get pissed and try to kill Mordecai, CJ,
Right.
and Thomas. CJ gets hurt, forcing Mordecai to ride the motorcycle. Big epic motorcycle chase scene in hell. Honestly, it's
No,
pretty funny.
I'm the victim.
Come here.
I was just with my wife and child.
I only came to play with my kids. Yeah, Steve Blum gets that hilarious death
Right.
scene. It turns out CJ figured out all along that Thomas was a troll ruining her date. She gets back at Thomas by threatening to chuck him off the motorcycle, scaring him.
Right, which is how they get away from that.
Yeah, they use his powers to kill the hell demons.
Yeah.
They escape from hell. Thomas laughs at, I'm gonna tell Dad. Then he gets KO'd again by a bowling ball this time.
Yeah.
No, Death thanks them, then kicks him out of his house. What, you don't get paid?
Nah, he just lets us live and stuff.
Yeah, it's the first step towards Mordecai and CJ actually having a loving, healthy relationship. CJ is totally considerate, understands him completely, has fun on this date, and actually stands up for Mordecai.
Yeah.
Honestly, making her so perfect, but we know he's gonna ruin it.
Yeah.
I really like this episode. I might put it onto A tier, honestly,
I
but
could
what
do
about
A.
you, Wolf?
It is a good episode.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one. I thought it was much better than the first Thomas episode.
Oh, yeah.
Mostly because there was like a huge epic chase.
Right.
I do think it is better than Power Tower, but what about
easily.
Benson's car?
I go above Benson's car. Actually, above Heart of Stuntman as well.
Really? That one too?
It is a good episode. Even though, yes, the relationship goes nowhere,
And it's gonna
it
fall
actually
apart.
is a good relationship episode, though.
I do. I really like it. Mordecai broke his New Year's resolution speed run. Yeah.
Right.
I feel like having two characters named Thomas is confusing. There's the Russian spy and then Death's son,
Well, yeah,
Thomas.
that's the joke.
That was kind of the joke. They kind of accidentally made two characters with the same name.
Right.
But it did lead to that funny Rigby line.
Isn't he in college? Not that Thomas, Death's Thomas. It's
Yeah.
so funny.
Honestly, I think it's a nice episode. I'm
Yeah.
gonna put it on to A tier. It's definitely a fun play date.
Right. And again, we get Wriggling moments,
Right.
which is the best relationship of the regular show somehow.
What, you don't like Benson and Pam?
Not really, nor did I like Benson and Audrey. But honestly,
They broke up off screen.
Right. Mordecai and CJ is a close second, but they throw that aside.
Right, they got ruined. We'll see if the Lost Tapes might patch things up. I hope we see CJ come back there
I
too.
hope we see the Batgirl somehow as
Yeah,
a
the
child.
Batgirl should get character. It'd be funny if they like bump into each other when they were young. I hope I never see that guy again.
Right.
I'm calling it. They're gonna make a joke like that. Okay, Playdate, awesome. Going on to A tier. Next episode, yes, Expert or Liar.
Right, with Conan O'Brien.
Right, he's Burt Coleman.
That's
Burt
right.
Coleman.
Burt Coleman!
Burt Coleman. Yeah, basically, Rigby gets ambushed by this reality show where he meets Burt Coleman. Burt Coleman disguised himself as a bunch of people. He disguised himself as a creepy old lady.
Right,
Are
ask him
you
both.
an expert? Yeah, I'm totally an expert. We got an expert! And he zips off the suit, revealing that he's Burt Coleman.
Right.
It turns out he's on a show called Expert or Liar, where he has people claiming to be experts prove their knowledge or be humiliated as liars. Rigby does like a flower challenge, and Rigby screws up on the first question. Alright, what color are violets?
Easy. Red. No, wait!
Oh, sorry, that's wrong. We got a liar. Rigby gets branded a liar, is
He's
humiliated,
also
beaten up by two
punched
guys.
Ryan.
An expert, more like a big fat dumb liar no one wants to hang out with. Am I right?
God.
That's like such
They
a stretch.
They started doing those jokes this season,
Let's
I
say
think.
something super long.
Right?
Rigby is completely humiliated and made fun of by everyone. Desperate to get his pride back, Rigby decides to face Burt Coleman again, going on a quest to find him and reappear on the game show, this time to prove he's an expert. Alright, Wolf is taking a break briefly. Okay. Alright, so Rigby's on trying to find Burt Coleman to do a rematch on Expert or Liar. He goes from place to place, can't find Burt Coleman, hilariously jumps a bunch of people thinking they're him in disguise, until Benson helps him. It turns out Benson was also humiliated on a TV show called Say That Word. We get more lore for the boss. We see Benson in his youth, back when he was a young, handsome man who hated his job at the park, entered on Say That Word in order to finally quit his dumb job at the park. You work at a park? Sounds awful. Well, you can win the $1 billion prize if you say that word. And Benson misread the word and pulled a Mordecai. He screwed up. He said banana when the word was bandana. And Benson went bald on the spot, completely humiliated. Benson was embarrassed, shamed by the public for years, and he couldn't even step outside with people throwing a banana at his head. Yes, that actually happens. So Benson decides to help Rigby get his second chance. They work together to find Burt Coleman, and it turns out Thomas has connections. He knows an intern who works at the TV studio and knows what Burt Coleman does on his shows, where Thomas, I guess, uses his Russian connections because there's no way he knows this guy without them. He tells him what Burt Coleman's doing. Burt Coleman is doing a finale episode on experts on video games, and this has one of my favorite jokes where Rigby goes undercover alongside Burt Coleman. You seem good at that game. Are you an expert? Chomp, totally an expert. Oh, we got an expert. Unzips his face, revealing Burt Coleman. Looks like we got an expert on video game knowledge. Are you surprised? Actually, no. I got a surprise for you, Burt Coleman. And Rigby goes from this grown human size to a small raccoon form. It is like hilarious cartoon physics at work. Yeah, Rigby looks like a human adult man and shrinks down to a small cute raccoon size. But Rigby's back for a second chance. Burt Coleman refuses, thinks that, no, we don't do repeated performances, but everybody calls him out, demands the rematch. All these people who are humiliated on game shows, including Benson, step out. Yeah, he gets a banana thrown at his face. Like, they made a fool of me on Pull My Finger. They made a fool of me on I Kiss Your Wife. Pie in the face. And I was humiliated on Say That Word. Hey, it's banana. It tosses a banana at Benson. Hilarious. But Burt Coleman decides, okay, we'll give you a second chance, but if you fail, we're gonna rerun this episode forever and ever until our show is canceled, which is not for a really long time because our ratings are that good. Where, out of nowhere, a huge supernatural climax happens. Burt Coleman takes Rigby into a video game world, where Rigby has to complete his challenge and answer all his questions. And I really love all the callbacks to their old video game episodes. Like the two detectives, the Afroski and the Blondikai guy. We see the snails from Dig Champs. We see GBF come back. See a lot of all the cool game references. Oh yeah, GBF comes back in digital form, and we see the Destroyer of Worlds lemonade stand clap like this.
Don't get John and John from Strong John.
Yeah, the Strong Johns. John and John, you gotta buy Strong Johns. They come back and love letter to everything Regular Show did with its video games. He beats the hammer again. But Burt Coleman, finally losing his cool, tries to trick him with some questions, tells him the final challenge, who holds the universe record for broken bones? It was Garrett Bobby Ferguson. Wrong! You are a liar! I said it was Garrett Bobby Ferguson until he lost that title to Mordecai and me because I'm an expert! And he knocks Burt Coleman off where he falls onto GBF and they blow up. One more time we see GBF blowing the hell up. It is so funny. Human adult to a humanoid raccoon, what a twist. Yeah, that was pretty funny. This feels like a type of game show everyday people would hate because it's a humiliating ritual game show. Yeah, that's kind of the point. It's kind of like a cash cab type of show where they catch you completely off guard. Burt Coleman is just kind of a bully who likes to humiliate people and call them liars. But Rigby wins, Year of the Rigby, huge sweet victory. He defeats Burt Coleman, possibly kills him. Garrett Bobby Ferguson blows up again. Blows up his third time, I should say. Then Rigby finally regains his pride and looks like a hero again. He proves he's an expert, and we get a funny gag of Muscle Man attacking a guy who thinks he's Burt Coleman. Take off the bun, Burt! Take off the bun! I really love this episode. I was waiting for Wolf to come back to tell me his feelings, but...
Sorry, low blood sugar.
Ah.
I also really love the episode.
Drink a Sprite?
I should.
I really love the episode. I want to put it onto S tier. Yeah, Wolf, if you can hear me, I want to put it onto S tier. I think this is one of the best episodes of the season. Easily one of my favorite Rigby episodes of all time. Where do you want to put?
Oh, definitely S.
S tier?
Yep.
Good. Gonna open that next to the mic.
Fine.
I'm gonna put it above, is it better than Mordecai and the Rigby's returning?
God, that one is too fucking funny.
Yeah, I'll put it under it then.
Above Saving Time, at least.
Definitely. One of my favorite Rigby episodes, I think, is actually funnier than Bank Shot, mostly because Burt Coleman is so hilarious.
Right. And also, of course, yeah, the suit joke.
Right.
And even the one kind of, hey, it's Banana. After all those years, you're watching that old television.
Right, that was like on when Benson was in the 70s. Yeah.
Right.
This one is great. It's going on S tier. It wins the high score. It's Year of the Rigby at its peak. I love it. Wolf loves it. It is just so enjoyable.
Still question Thomas's intern connections.
Right, he uses Russian connections.
It's clear none of it was set up.
Highly recommend this one. It's a good old-fashioned classic adventure. Yeah, S tier. It's an expert. All right, next one. Catching the Wave. Finally, another Pops episode. We haven't seen him since Tance.
Right?
GBF exploded again, but with a bully game show host. Yep, that was funny.
Yeah, with Conan O'Brien.
No. This time it was an 8-bit explosion.
Yep.
Alright, next, Pops episode, Catching the Wave. Pops is no longer in tune with nature. Pops loves animals, he loves nature, he loves playing outside. However, one fatal day, Pops goes out and all the animals attack him. He's brutally hurt, his life is ruined, and Pops feels like he's disconnected with the nature order of things. Mordecai and Rigby tells him, oh, you could connect with nature by being a surfer, like watching a surfing movie. Pops
Right.
decides, that's it. I should become a surfer to get in tune with nature again. He goes there, belch. He goes there, gets attacked by like these idiot bully surfer bras, call him Mondo Cabeza.
Yeah.
And he can't surf. Pops tries to surf, tries to follow the old school instructions, accidentally knocks everyone off the board. He gets chased by the entire beach. They all
Yeah.
hate him. Decides to create his own surfer area. Like, builds like this whole wave machine.
Right, yeah, gets the wave machine, they put it on the lake in the park.
Right, has that whole ramp set up to make a surfing wave. The bullies try to take over this too because they're just addicted to surfing. However, Pops can't surf. He gets called in by Dr. Henry, who tells him that, Pops, you are physically unable to surf. Pops wants to prove him wrong, wants to get in tune with nature, but the park crew is having none of it. They keep him grounded in his room. Pops manages to escape Mordecai and Rigby by hilariously sawing a hole through the window.
Right.
Exactly like his head. How did Mordecai and Rigby not hear or see that in all that time?
It was just too deep asleep, I guess.
Right. Pops goes back to surfing, and despite everything bad happening to him, everything goes wrong. The surfer bras fight him. They try to destroy the wave machine, give him like a wipeout wave, only to create a super mega tidal wave made from every water in the lake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pops is out of control. All the surfers except for him wipe out, and Pops finally decides that he's going to decide his own fate. He wants to be one with nature, and he can surf. And Pops passes some weird cosmic test where
It was secretly a test.
Right. He was being tested to see how hard he would fight to be in tune with nature. Pops masters surfing and all the animals come back. Pops makes it. He's hanging 10,
He
dancing on his
rides that
board.
wave.
The whales and the dolphins come out. The whale tells him, "Congratulations, Pops, you passed the test. You are with nature once more."
I love that it's said through subtitles and whale noises only.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. And the surfer bullies get their comeuppance when all the dolphins fall on them.
Yeah.
Pops rides the wave all across the world through town, destroying a bunch of buildings.
That is the best part about it.
Do you think he'll ever come back? I don't know, but we know one thing. He's with nature now. He's with nature now. And he's like wiping out cities.
Right.
Okay, so this one has some funny moments. I do kind of like it. It's one I don't race back to rewatch often, though.
Yeah.
Where do you want to rank it, Wolf? I was thinking like A or B.
I was thinking B.
Really, B.
It's a fine episode for Pops. Clearly, it's building up his powers later in season 8.
Yeah, Pops had godlike Super Saiyan powers this whole time. I might put it above Laundry Woes for sure.
That's fair. It is a fun one.
Below Skip's story, though.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely a fine Pop story. I know a lot of people really love this one. I thought it had some funny moments, but honestly felt really mean-spirited towards Pops.
Right. And this random sudden test of character from nature.
Right? It's just so random. I get that that's kind of the joke, but yeah, Pops didn't do anything wrong, but he got rejected by nature so they could test him.
Right.
Yeah, honestly, pretty decent episode.
I wonder if it was supposed to be like a Job parable.
I'm wondering, did this episode hint at Pops' hidden powers? Yeah, they kind of were. Pops is like connected to
I
the
always
animals,
joke
and
about that.
he survives surfing this tidal wave, so there's something supernatural about him.
Right.
But I think Catching the Wave is a satisfying episode. It's a fine one. It's
Yeah.
serviceable. Going on to B tier.
Now I know the next one is going to be an S1 because it's Gold Watch. Where we get Liam O'Brien and Travis Willingham.
This one, great Benson episode. Benson wants to win a gold watch for working 10 years straight at the park. He always showed up on time, always did his job, and he's celebrating it for playing things safe, basically. Yeah. He's at first excited because he really loves this gold watch. It is a very rewarding reward to get. However, Benson gets drunk on wings. This one pretty much elevates Benson's problem. Benson has a problem getting drunk on wings.
Right, we kind of saw it in Dodge This.
Yeah, we kind of saw it in the karaoke one too, but yeah. No, I was thinking of the other bar episode. Oh yeah, the arm wrestling one.
Yeah, that's...
Like where Benson drinking and eating a lot. Oh yeah. Benson has a problem eating wings, and wings are a painfully obvious metaphor for alcohol in the show.
Yeah, they had to phase it out by this point.
Yeah, basically the guys aren't thinking straight when they're on wings. Benson is a bit ashamed because he's never taken a risk in his life. He's always played things safe, eaten stale toast prepared for early breakfast.
And cold coffee, yeah.
Right, as always kind of been a shy guy, afraid to take a risk, is afraid to get out of his comfort zone.
Right.
He meets the two Air Force pilots.
Tango and Stash.
Wait, you're Tango? No, I'm Tango. He's Stash. Yeah, the one that doesn't have the mustache is Stash. Yeah. Meets these two cool guys who offer Benson a highlight in his life, taking a ride in their experimental rocket car.
Right, he could show up to the ceremony looking cool.
Right. Benson thinks Mordecai and Rigby caused this, but no, it was his drunkenness on wings. Makes this choice to, he wants to drive it. He wants to take a risk, do something crazy tonight. He drives the rocket car, crashes in the desert, and accidentally knocked himself out. However, it turns out he's completely lost now. He can't find his friends, can't find anyone. And there's this psycho corrupt cop who pretty much abuses his power and authority on this quarter mile of highway. Yeah, I like this guy. This crazy cop arrests Benson, knocks him out, takes him prisoner as he's calling Pops.
Sir, can you tell me where I am? Sir, right after you tell me how much this hurts.
Like, straight up attacks him. Right. But he was like calling Pops at the time, and Pops hears a bird in the background to pinpoint his position.
Yep. That's right. We get unintentional porn joke.
Right, he's like trying to look up the chubby chicken neck turkey.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's like a porn guy.
Right, gets scared and then gets
Yes,
Thomas to
Thomas
help
to do it.
him.
Thomas helps find him. But yeah, Benson is taken to this small jail cell in the desert. He's
Right.
taken by this corrupt cop, and it turns out Mordecai, Rigby, and Tango and Stash are also in here. They tried to find the rocket car. They showed him their government prescription slips, but he just ripped them up.
Yeah, the card that allows them to speed.
Right. He arrests them all as abusing his authority. Benson has to make it on time because his anniversary event is happening around this time at 9 o'clock.
Well, we wouldn't want you to be late to that now, would we?
Exactly, thanks.
But I can only open that door at 9:01 a.m.
Yeah, he's being a complete dick.
Right?
Dude, you just made that up to be a jerk. And this guy, like, hoses them down, has the huge mega hose that he tries to bring out. Pop shows up and clears the air, but this guy is like a complete psycho. Like,
Are
you're
you
trying to
trying
bribe
to-
me.
Right.
No, he, like, attacks Pops, assaults him, throws him in jail, too, and hoses them all down. Benson kind of gets called out here, how he's blaming Mordecai and Rigby for mistakes he made, that they didn't put those wings in you, Benson. Benson has to control his own life and, take accountability here. Benson realizes that, no, taking a risk is not a bad thing. It helped him kind of live a little, and the only thing that can help him get that gold watch is another risk. And I love the prison break where they all hide behind Pops' head.
Right.
They're all like holding on tight, and he fits 5 guys on there. Oh, it was terrible. They beat me up and escaped. What? No! And they all like pop out. They beat up the prison guard, escape. Benson only has one way to make it on time for the ceremony, taking the rocket car.
Yeah.
Benson decides, yes, it's worth the risk. He takes it. Yeah, the cop tries chasing him, but he's too fast, and the cop like overloads his engine with his speed.
Right.
No!
Blows up.
Don't forget, he also shaved off his mustache.
Right.
It took me 30 years to grow this sash.
But so we also do bring guns back, technically.
Right, he
'Cause
briefly used them. He
Yeah,
didn't
he has the
actually kill
shotgun.
anyone. Yeah, he had the weapons hidden in the cell in
Right.
case of emergency.
He does take a shot, but we don't see the bullet.
Right, he tries to fight Benson. The corrupt cop gets killed. Benson makes it, but he completely missed the ceremony. He's dead.
Because he traveled through time.
Right, he traveled into the future. They tell him that, oh, you are presumed dead because you were missing for so long. But Benson's here, he's getting his job replaced, and asks if he could still get the gold watch, but nope, because Mr. Maillard's a stickler for the rules. Decides that, nope, he can't give it.
At least you're not dead, man.
No, without that watch, I am dead. And he takes the rocket car and reverses it back to the time. Benson learns to accept taking risks. Learns that life is kind of meaningless if you don't live a little, if you don't try, if you don't step outside your comfort zone to fight for what you want. Which, honestly, is a pretty good lesson.
Yeah.
I did not expect that from this crazy-ass episode, but yeah.
I never knew.
Benson goes back and makes it on time to get his stupid gold watch.
Yeah.
Told you he'd make it. He like parachutes out of a portal.
Right.
Pretty crazy. But yeah, he wins his gold watch and his respect, and Maillard splurged and got them all wings. No thanks, sir. I think I'm done with it.
Ah, come on. It's just one wing.
It won't kill ya. Well,
And then he wakes up in the
It's
ocean on like a buoy.
Right, he like went on another plane or astronaut thing.
Right, it's something crazy when he was drunk on the wings.
Right, this one has to be S
Oh
tier.
yeah, easily.
This one is one of my favorite.
It's another one of those chaotic episodes that hits right.
Alright, I'll put it below Saving Time or above Bank Shot.
I think above Saving Time, honestly.
Really like it. I like Expert or Liar more though.
That's fair.
Yeah, Gold Watch, S tier, one of Benson's greatest episodes. Great lesson, great shenanigans, insanely funny comedy,
Right.
really crazy
The
concepts.
villain is too good to laugh at.
Right, the villain is so funny, and
So
Tango
hilarious.
Stash are actually pretty entertaining guys.
Yeah.
They even help give Benson great life advice.
Right.
And Benson finally gets a victory. And for once, Mordecai and Rigby didn't cause any problems in this.
Yeah.
It was all Benson. Yep. Oh, reading the comments.
Okay.
Okay. This episode made me realize wings are the show's universe of alcohol, which I'm surprised it wasn't soda. Yeah, they kind of hinted that soda was it earlier, but they weren't even allowed to use that because it
Right.
looked too much like it.
And before that, they even made jokes with just water with the agua rita, and I'm gonna get me an ice on the rocks.
This episode tackles alcoholism, police brutality, and the idea of responsibility
Yeah.
and taking risks all in one episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, it's a pretty thought-provoking regular show episode for such a silly adventure.
And we got a 2001 Space Odyssey reference to boot.
Right. Honestly, this might be in my top 10 favorite Benson episodes. It is very good. It is so entertaining. It is golden. Going on to S tier.
Yep.
All right, well, for almost
I know.
there,
This next one has a funny Benson moment.
paint job.
Yep. I know you love it. That moment.
Ah, what are you doing? You threw those pizza pouches. Don't lie, I saw you. And you're just as guilty. I love that fast rage.
Yeah, he just comes out of nowhere at 100,
Right.
yelling at them. They don't even respond.
They don't even blink. They're just standing there and taking it. Now you watch this entire house. Yeah, so Mordecai and Rigby screw up. They made the house a mess. They try to wash it, only to destroy it more because they set it on high.
Well, because it has to be said that this is again a Rigby fault episode.
Yeah,
where once again he feels he and Mordecai are drifting too much.
Which was so random.
I know, right?
Okay, so
And
if-
this isn't the last time they pull this either.
I know, but yeah, Rigby screws up and he offers to repaint the house because they're ordered to, so Mordecai has time to go on dates with CJ. Rigby covers for him only to screw up royally. He signs up with Stealth Co. to paint the house, and
Stealth.
the house is painted invisible for a government camouflage paint. However, Rigby complains about it, so they have to destroy the evidence, planting a tracking device or a homing device for a missile that's going to stealthily strike their house down. And it leads to crazy shenanigans of Mordecai and Rigby maneuvering around an invisible house, and this kind of confused me. Wouldn't the stuff inside the house be visible?
Exactly.
They were only supposed to paint the outside. But
It's weird. It's just for the sequence of them in the air.
right, they're going up the air, standing on the invisible house, and can't see anything. I do love that Rigby goes through the attic and hits everything. And it turns out this was all a lesson about Rigby and Mordecai saving their friendship, having more bro time.
Right.
That Rigby only did this because he wanted to have time with his bro. It's like, guy, you could have had that if you did your job right and not screw up.
Right, it was going fine before you set it to high.
Right, so the drone's coming in to strike them down. They all fight over the homing missile device, and of course it lands in Benson's car to destroy it.
Car? What
Car? It's invisible, like the house, and the paychecks I'll be signing you for the next month. Yeah, Mordecai and Rigby get punished, and honestly, they were stupid in this.
Right.
Okay, so I thought this episode was fine. It
It's
was
at least better than the Wall Buddy.
right. It was definitely a funny filler episode, but that's all
Yeah.
it kind of was. And I thought the lesson was kind of clunky, really messy
definitely.
here.
That's right, also Mordecai hangs with CJ again in this one.
Right, and this would not be the last time, because honestly I think this episode is leading to that terrible lift with your back episode where, oh, it's the least you could do, Rigby covering for me.
I like that one, though.
We'll get to that one
I
later,
know.
but paint
Well, that's
job-
not even the end of it, because then we also get the graduation one tackling that.
Right, that one did tackle
God.
that.
They've
Yeah.
done this. This is the second time, and it's not even the last one. Jeez.
Like I missed when Wolf did anime reviews.
I did one recently-ish, I will say.
Yeah,
ish.
it's on Patreon, but it's a
Exactly.
Patreon exclusive because copyright.
Yeah, maybe I'll go back to do Utena or something. I don't know.
Shigoku Sensei Nube.
I did that one.
Or what about the Axis powers?
What?
No, sorry, I forgot what the
What,
name
are you
Axis
talking
powers.
about Hetalia?
Hatali.
Are you talking about the one where it's the nations that are, like, personified?
No. I might be. No, I was thinking of another one you did.
Oh, are you talking about Hinako Note?
No, the multiple arc one. You did the first arc and you haven't gotten back to it.
That
for
was
the...
Utena.
Utena, yeah. Okay, my mistake. I screwed up.
Yeah.
Like, Benson's car didn't survive it. It was like a small bomb, too.
What are you talking about? It was invisible.
Benson's car can't take a break, especially his car in the park house. Yeah.
Right.
Like worse than the Mystery Machine. Yeah, his car got destroyed again. Benson was partially at fault because he got extra butter popcorn and he got it
Yeah.
all over the handle.
Yeah, weirdly they do that again from Portable Toilet.
Right, where they got food all over everything and don't wash their friggin' hands when they
Right.
touch stuff. Okay, this episode, honestly, might be B or C tier in my
I
eyes.
could do B, I think. It's still enjoyable to some degree.
Right, but also easily skippable.
Yeah,
It wasn't super funny for a regular show. I do think it is better than Catching the Wave, though.
that's fair.
Yeah, definitely an interesting episode. Has its funny moments. I could take it or leave it, really.
Yeah.
B tier episode. Paint job is definitely interesting. All right, next one.
Next one is Take the Cake.
I know you love this
Mr.
one.
Maynard's party, where Benson wants to throw him a surprise party.
Good job, Benson. Have a sack of money.
And here's $1 million.
Oh, I thank you, Mr. Maylard. Yeah.
Yeah,
They try to throw a surprise party for the supervisor of the park, Mr. Maylard.
owner.
Well, he's the owner,
yeah, it's his
Okay.
park.
It's Benson's boss,
Yeah.
basically. Benson wants to surprise Mr. Maylard this year because Mr. Maylard has never, ever been surprised by any of his parties. But this time, he's taken extreme measures for a great plan.
Yep.
Mordecai and Rigby have to get a cake, and they fight this insane Karen who
Right,
can't read.
They're gonna do a Karen, which is so hilarious.
Yes, this I would love to see this joke done again in this time period. They make fun of a Karen, she's crazy, like, hey, this is a line, it starts behind me. And it's like, but we got the
we
ticket.
have the prepaid tickets, and there's a line for it over there.
Right, and
I love how everyone
everybody
else.
knows there. Oh
there-
yeah, we got prepaid tickets. Yeah, we should have did this
Right.
line. They didn't do it until Mordecai and
Right.
Rigby, and basically they shit all over this crazy Karen. She deserved it. But yeah,
Right.
basically. Oh, and because you're our 100th customer, you get these free mini cakes to go.
Right,
yeah,
yeah.
they get like free samples. They get the cake and piss off the Karen, and the Karen tries to straight up kill them over this.
Right, I love that, and also that she literally can't read.
Yeah, she can't read. She doesn't read like the street signs and dies crashing.
Right.
And they lose the cake, and it's eaten by these homeless guys who go in the Monopoly card.
The homeless millionaires.
They just like to eat food scraps people drop and then go back to their mansion.
Right.
Yeah, so they lose the cake and are forced to make an entirely new one. They get CJ and Eileen to help them. However, the cake is too big that they can't fit it out the door.
I don't know how that ever happened.
Right. It looked like it could have squeezed through, but yeah, the cake is too big. They overcooked it, and Benson's plan starts falling apart. They were supposed to surprise him. They have a fake surprise with Thomas, gives him the cupcake, and Benson is forced to see what's wrong. He leaves Mr. Maylard waiting for them at a table. And I know you love this Maylard moment.
This is it.
This is how they repay me.
It's lonely at the top.
Right. It turns out Pops bought a prototype teleporter device, and they can use it to teleport the cake to his spot. And everything goes wrong here. Benson intervenes, and they finally surprise Maylard with teleporting the cake out of nowhere, smashing in front of his face,
Right.
and all of them pop out of the cake. Surprise! And it puts him into a coma. He has like a heart attack and almost dies.
Right.
Mr. Maylard wakes up in the hospital, and he was in a coma for 3 weeks.
Right.
But that was the best surprise ever. I always wanted to be put into a coma.
Yeah, Benson somehow got him the best gift for the man who has everything.
Right, Maylard actually had a happy birthday in spite of all
Yeah.
his craziness.
Even tells Benson off a little for worrying too much.
Right, it's okay, Benson. Maylard gives them a little respect, and they somehow manage to get a victory out of all of this.
Yep.
I do like this episode.
It's
Where do you want to
funny.
put it? I might put it on S tier, but low S.
I could do low S.
Better than Portable Toilet, at least. I do
Uh,
think Tance is better, though.
We could just put it at the end of S then.
Okay, take the cake. It took the cake.
Yep.
Going on to S tier, low S tier. This one's a dumb, funny one.
It's just another chaotic episode.
Everything that should be so simple goes horribly wrong, and they
Right.
manage to win in the end. Could we see the Karen scene in a future review? Probably. We gotta find one. I keep telling you this. Benson's boss is a moon. Yeah, Mr. Maylard does kind of look like that.
Right.
This is the episode that Mordecai and Rigby meet an actual Karen that tries to kill them over cake. Yeah, that was funny. That was really funny. Would Wolf review an anime for Valentine's Day?
It depends on what it is and if I find it enjoyable.
Right? You love slice of life romances.
No, yes, I'm very aware of that. I still have some I want to do. I just need to set aside the time for it.
Yeah, Cats did 4 Valentine's Day specials, but Wolf hasn't did one yet.
That's because I don't really do specials.
Yeah, you never do holidays. You did
Right.
Christmas.
Well, that's Christmas.
Imagine,
It's Christmas.
imagine being in a coma for 3 weeks over a birthday cake surprise gone wrong.
I mean, at his age, that honestly isn't that surprising.
Yeah, it's like what, 1,000?
At least 100.
He was like a
'Cause
young man when you met Skip, so yeah.
Right. Actually, yeah, he'd have to be at least like 250.
Right. Oh, really old, but yeah.
Yeah.
Going on Take the Cake, S tier, love it. I really love it. This was a fun episode.
Yep.
All right, Wolf, almost there. The final
know.
5. We gotta get
Yep.
moving.
And in the same season as Skips' romance, we get Skips looking for love and Skips in the saddle.
Yep, Skips realizes he's kind of lonely. All the guys are getting girlfriends. Everybody's got a date, but he spends his nights alone. Skips decides to finally get back in dating. I love that he calls his immortal friends.
Right.
Will you be my wingman tonight? Dude, you know how long I've been waiting for you to say that? Gary, Tecmo, and one of the giant babies go to nightclubs to hit on
Right.
women. It's kind of crazy how they do this every
Right.
night.
At least Tecmo and Gary actually have some class about it.
Right, they smooth talk women. Skips is very rusty, like Stan Smith rusty.
Thankfully, not like Stanson. Intercourse!
What? Intercourse. Let's have intercourse.
It's okay, I'm single now.
I got divorced.
Man, it must be
Really rusty.
Foreplay than intercourse!
Yeah. Skips has no game, screws up his and Reginald's attempts at getting laid.
He only compares her dress to his friend's diaper.
Right. He asks Mordecai and Rigby for advice. He needs help getting into the swing of things, especially because they're young and dating right now.
Yep.
They help him by entering him on a dating game show, or
Well,
they
no.
got him a dating profile that landed
not,
him on the game
but
show.
not on Couple Corral. This is important.
Yeah, this is important. They're using a better dating website.
Right.
They should have used Couple Corral,
I know,
but
right?
yeah.
They should have set it up.
Yeah, they give him a profile and he got like 1,000 women checking him out, and it lands him a gig on a dating game show.
Right.
Where Skips goes on there in spite of all this craziness.
Yeah,
where,
it's the matchmaking game.
right, it's a
basically.
matchmaking game where a girl is asking 3 different guys questionnaires for fun, and deciding which mystery date will she go with. Skips does not know what to do, so Rigby helps him by posing as his puppet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Skips
Because
is...
Rigby's watched every single episode of it.
Right, Skips takes Rigby. Rigby pretends he's a Muppet. He's sitting on his lap answering questions, trying to pretend that Skips is smooth. Then a horrible accident goes wrong. Like, one of the guys is crazy using like a t-shirt cannon.
Yeah.
There's like Skips, there's a centaur, and this t-shirt cannon guy.
Yeah.
He goes nuts and starts shooting up the place, nearly destroying it. The girl is almost endangered. She's kind of like a parody of April O'Neil. She's a damsel in distress, and apparently, this isn't the first bad thing that's happened to her, we find
Right.
out. But yeah, she's almost endangered. Skips saves the day, uses his sexy muscles and his suave skills to fight and protect her.
Right, from all the damage caused by T-shirt guy and the centaur.
Right, Skips saves the day, saves the girl, and actually impresses her. He tells the truth that he's just a guy just looking for a sweet romance. He's a normal, down-to-earth dude. But if you don't love that about me, then I accept that. But discount April O'Neil falls in love with him and decides that she wants to date Skips, and Skips gets back in the game. Unfortunately, his romance with this chick doesn't last because she's actually kind of a walking disaster.
She's prone to danger to an extreme degree.
Right, she's like a parody of every girl who gets endangered in a movie. Like, a bunch of
Right.
bad stuff happens, they're almost attacked, almost killed, Skip saves her
I
frequently.
think they almost like fall in quicksand or something.
Right, she was too high maintenance. But hey, I'm back in the saddle. And Skips is open to dating again in the same episode where he lost his true love.
Yeah. And also, this never comes up again.
Right, we never see him go out with anyone.
Right, he ends up single at the end of it.
I think at one point they mentioned he dated Toothpick Sally, but we never got to like see it in an episode.
Yeah.
Right. I know Bone Chillers had a Valentine's Day episode, Romeo and Juliet. Yeah. Some people would love to see you do a Valentine's Day anime review, Wolf.
If I can look for a good romance one.
Or Scooby-Doo Valentine's Day, the What's New episode. That was great.
That
Remember
is a good
JC
one.
Chazé was evil Scooby-Doo?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a fun episode to review, honestly. What's a good regular show Valentine's Day episode? Any episode with CJ, I would say.
Yeah.
Why not look like Daphne Blake since she's a redhead? Well, they went with the blonde girl. I guess the idea was she's kind of resembles Desdemona.
I guess.
Like, kind of.
I feel like it's supposed to be, like, it's supposed to look more like the paperback romance novels
Right.
that women buy.
I wouldn't be surprised if this girl was born on Friday the 13th, given that she has bad luck. Yeah,
Right,
she's like
it
a
is
walking
insane.
disaster. Honestly, I do like this episode. I might put it on A or B tier. What about you?
I could do, like, low A, I think.
Low A? Yeah,
Low to
okay.
mid.
I agree.
Yeah.
Definitely a good episode. I liked it a lot better than Skip's story, honestly.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, Skip's in the saddle, Skips gets back into dating, and honestly, it's a really nice, touching episode, and really, really funny.
Right.
I think the dating game is the highlight of it, otherwise it's like basically a slow one. Yeah, Skip's in the saddle, I'll give an A. A for effort, definitely a fun Skip story.
Yep.
Alright, final four, let's do this, Wolf, what's next?
Thomas fights back. Here we go. We got a Thomas episode in season 5.
On the last four of this season, so this one finally highlights that Thomas is not appreciated by the park. He is kind of useless to the whole team dynamic. Thomas gets no respect, is doing a bunch of small-time jobs, and Benson realizes that he spent so much time and money on this internship, and it's gone nowhere. Yeah, basically it's a commentary on how Thomas is not used often and he's always in the background. Thomas decides that he has to show some initiative. He contacts his mom, and mom gives him advice on what to do, gives him some equipment to help him. The park crew is in another prank turf war with Gene. Yeah, I'm just realizing Gene comes back in this episode finally. Yeah, Gene comes back and
He
they
steals
stole...
a statue of Curtis Montgomery.
Who's Curtis Montgomery? He's the park's founding father. Yeah, Curtis Montgomery discovered the park, and they built a statue out of him. Every year, Gene's crew steals this statue as kind of a hazing prank, and this time they want to steal it back. And I do love Rigby's plan. Like,
Yeah.
help me, I'm stuck. What's going on here?
We are aliens.
Oh my gosh, aliens! You blockhead! That's just Benson and his park crew.
Line 'em up.
Thomas helps save them with his flare gun. And this plan was so stupid.
I
How's
know.
this supposed to work?
It's a Rigby one,
yeah.
apparently.
They realize Rigby's plan is a bust. They need a new plan. And Thomas finally injects himself into an adventure. He offers to help out, offers to come up with a foolproof plan to get back at Gene and steal their statue. Benson is actually kind of on the fence about whether or not he wants to keep Thomas, and straight out tries to fire him a few times, but Thomas interferes, tells him that, wait, I can still help. I can go undercover as an intern at the Pine Tree Park.
Yep, under the alias of Nicholas.
Yep, which is foreshadowing. This is like the only episode that hints at his
I
Russian
know, right?
connections. But yeah, he goes undercover as Nicholas, an intern working for Gene's park, and he impresses and wins everyone over, gains their trust, and goes deep, deep undercover. And I said, that's not my landlord, that's my lamb-lord. You're in. Yeah, Thomas joins them, goes deep undercover, and is actually secretly sabotaging everything, getting the drop on Gene, basically planning out the strategy to finally break into the park and steal the statue with ease.
Yep.
Gene is invited to the ball, the park manager's
Yeah.
ball, which Benson wasn't invited to. Why wasn't I invited? You gotta work on your networking skills, bro. Yeah, they all hate Benson.
Right.
Yeah, Gene apparently is smooching it up with some girl who's not his wife.
Even though he's married and has a photo
He has
of
a
her.
son. Maybe they divorced, alright? Or maybe
Right.
Gene's just a jerk. Yeah, Gene is there. He's hanging out at the park manager's ball. And Nicholas uses this opportunity to have them break in. They sabotage, like, all the equipment. And Nicholas planned everything out perfectly. Make sure all the pieces fall into place. Gene almost ambushes them. They get away. They sabotage the cars, the communications, and all the phones and
Yep.
stuff. Nicholas also recorded Gene's voice to fool the gate guard into letting them out. I got Gene on speaker right here.
You blockhead.
Had to let him through. Oh, sorry, sir. I do love that Gene catches up, tells him, wait, it's a trick. capture them, and he crashes through the gate, like scraping the entire van.
I love the guy tries to just hit the button more to stop
Multiple
it.
times. But yeah, the park crew gain a victory, they win, and they win Curtis Montgomery's statue, returning it to the park and setting it up for the time capsule in the future arc.
Right.
Yeah, it's there, and they decide to welcome Thomas back with open arms, and Benson decides not to fire him, realizing that Thomas is useful. And we get the sequel bait where he calls his mom, tells him, yeah, everything worked out. Mission
Mission
accomplished. And that is the only clue you get to the special coming next season.
Yep, which honestly, I don't know what happened, but I always thought the special happened after this.
You did?
I thought it would just go one into the other.
We are aliens get shot by tomatoes. That
Right.
was funny.
What if we just have a zombies next time? No more costumes.
Thomas is the Winter Soldier of regular show.
Right.
Yeah, Thomas is like secretly badass. And he
Right.
takes out Muscle Man. "Well, I still think you're a mama's boy. He like beats up Muscle Man with ease too.
Right.
This episode is the definition that Thomas isn't a normal intern. Like, he's good at being a double agent and does a plan that somehow worked out, like it was foreshadowing. Yeah, kind of. This is like the only episode teasing the intern special.
Right.
The best. It's funny. Thomas having a fake name Nicholas when his real name is Nikolai.
Yeah.
Wonder if that was foreshadowing.
I doubt it. Or,
Right.
no, it probably was, actually. Given this is the only time we get something like this outside of the Crash Pit one.
All right, where do you want to rank this episode?
Um,
I'm thinking like A, honestly. I really like it.
Yeah,
What
it's
do
a
you?
really good episode.
All right, I'm going to put it under Terror Tales above Playdate. Or is that
Okay.
too high?
Honestly, I was thinking above Terror Tales.
Really? You liked it that much?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put
I-
it above Terror Tales.
I honestly think it's pretty solid.
I'll take a risk. Yeah, I like Thomas Fights Back above Terror Tales. This was a pretty awesome episode and finally got us to like Thomas.
Right.
Lo and behold, his most interesting episode before the big twist. Going
Yeah.
on A tier. All right, final three. Bachelor Party Zingo!
Zingo!
Quips comes back and he's getting married. And he asks Skips to form him the greatest bachelor party ever, where he demands the greatest wings of all time because everyone in their family who didn't have wings in their bachelor party got dumped at the altar.
Yeah.
So Quips is back and in a much better episode. This is about the bond between Skips and his cousin, Quips.
Yeah.
Skips forms a bachelor party, gets his park crew friends to help him because Quips doesn't have any friends. But he's having trouble finding wings. He cannot find any place that has wings or an open wing bar can sell to him.
And Wing Kingdom is currently rented out to a private party.
There are animals in there. Kind of funny when you find out who is
Yeah.
in there, but yeah. Quips wants to have a great bachelor party. The guys, I do like they disguise themselves as children, and you can clearly tell Muscle Man and Rigby are two of them.
Right.
And they capture him, bring him like out of his day job and hint, oh, don't worry, dude, it's us, we're here for a party. And they have fun all throughout town while Skips struggles to find wings. He can't find a single place selling. Eventually, after a wacky adventure, he tries to trick Quips, but Quips finds out the truth that Skips didn't get him any wings. Willing to do anything, he asks Muscle Man for help because Muscle Man knows a guy who can help, taking him to an off-the-grid wing stop.
It's out in the bayou.
Right, they got in a swamp, which is apparently just a drive away from the park. There's so many places that are close to the park.
Right.
Yeah, they go here, and all these, like, crazy hillbilly guys make super spicy wings. They'll
Right.
only sell wings but to, basically, like, trying to think of, like, locals, like a bunch of locals.
They don't like big city folk.
and their
No.
big city cars and their big city cell phones.
Right.
Yeah, these weird, like, redneck guys refuse to sell them, but Skips will do anything where he takes up a wing challenge. If he can survive eating the hottest spicy wings made in the bayou, they'll give him his wings, or so they claim.
Yeah.
Skips eats the wings and gets completely high and hallucinates, where he fights the Zingos.
Yeah.
Zingo, you failed your brother, just like you failed Desdemona.
No.
Yeah, Skips faces kind of his inner demons here, fights and eats all the final wings, manages to survive the wing challenge. The rednecks try to screw them over,
Right.
where they can refuse service to anyone, and they just jack the wings.
And then also it falls into the
yeah, they
swamp.
kill the whole bayou
Right.
restaurant. It sinks into the swamp.
It's so bizarre.
Yeah, then they finally got Quip's wings, and Quips and Skips have a newfound appreciation for each other, where we also finally meet Quip's wife, who is like this totally normal, level-headed girl.
Totally dry girl, yeah.
Right. It turns out she was having the party at the Wing Kingdom with
Yeah.
the animals. I love that, man.
That's why I'm marrying him.
Right. I guess, Skips, you are the best man. That's why I trusted you with the wedding wing. Zingo! All of them are into it now.
Right.
Honestly, I really like this one. I'm gonna put it on to S tier, but what about you, Wolf?
I could do S.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it is a good one, and it brings back Quips, which I didn't really mind his first episode.
Well, it was
per
just
se.
annoying and
Yeah,
that made
exactly.
things worse.
Right.
Yeah, I like
But
this
yeah,
one.
this is a great follow-up.
Putting it low S tier. Definitely a huge redemption arc for Quips here.
Yep.
Question, would you do the Inferno Wing Challenge for $20 million with a 2-week paid trip to the Universal Studio Park?
No.
I would. Wolf had fun learning about new anime.
I mean, I guess. Currently I'm watching one that's a remaster of one from 15 years ago.
It seems like everything is near the park, like a forest swamp, Mexico, and many other random stuff. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
there's-
what made it funny.
There's also an airport not too far.
Okay. This episode,
Yeah.
pretty funny. Really like it. Going on to S tier.
Yep.
Final two.
Tent trouble. Mordecai and Rigby screw up again with
I know, with
CJ's
CJ's tent.
tent.
So, I thought this was going to be an episode where they go camping together.
Yep.
Mordecai, Rigby, CJ, and Eileen are going camping, and CJ splurged for this great top-of-the-line tent. She has a self-assembling tent, and she trusts Mordecai and Rigby to take it and meet them at the camping spot for later. Mordecai and Rigby have not gotten enough sleep, and they accidentally run over the tent.
Yeah.
Like, Mordecai and Rigby are so dumb here. Rigby's like, all right, you're
Yeah,
good,
just backing
you're
it
good,
up.
and he's not looking, and
until he lands
Mordecai
on it.
lands on it. No, go back. Move. Oh, okay. Go forward. Go back. And he like just destroys the tent.
Right.
Mordecai and Rigby destroy this tent, and now they need to get a replacement for CJ so she won't be mad at them. It seems like they do this every season. They destroyed something precious to one of their friends and have to
Right.
do whatever it takes to
I mean,
fix it.
technically, they did this in the cake episode for Mr. Maylard.
They did it in the cake episode. They also, I'm trying to remember, they
Oh,
did it in Tans.
the Thanksgiving special.
Thanksgiving
That's them
special
screwing
and
up on
Tans.
this.
This
The
happens like
video,
all the time.
video 101 too, technically.
Right. So this one is a
God.
much more low stakes adventure for regular show. They'll do anything for money, but they need $200 for a replacement tent. Muscle Man can help them. Did you say you need $400?
No, we said $200.
Oh. Well, I can help you with that too. So it turns out you can win $200 for winning a mud wrestling tournament.
Not even winning, surviving a
Right.
round.
If you can last 5 minutes in the ring with mud wrestlers, you will win a free $200.
And we go back to the sports bar.
Yeah, from the Thanksgiving episode. So it turns out Starla and her sister work as pro mud wrestlers.
Right, they fight and beat the guys from Really Real Wrestling, including Huge Head.
Yeah, Huge Head was beaten there too. Mordecai and Rigby realize, oh, they might have overestimated their chances.
Yeah.
They're forced into the ring, and Mordecai and Rigby get the crap beaten out of them.
Right.
Like Benson cracks open a soda, enjoying the show.
Of course.
That looked like it hurt. Ben's getting some revenge.
Of
So
course.
Mordecai and Rigby don't really win here. They just survive, and through
Right.
sheer dumb luck, they do the mud tornado that should have
Right.
killed them. But no, technically they were still standing. They just got tied up in the ring.
Yeah, on the ropes.
Yeah, Mordecai and Rigby win the $200, buy the new tent, and Eileen and CJ are totally baffled by them being in body casts. He had some trouble with the tent. Okay, so it's kind of weird this one came close to last this season.
Right.
I thought it was okay.
Yeah.
Not one of the most eventful episodes. Has some
Right.
dumb, fun moments, but that's really about it.
Yeah, it's more furthering for Mordecai and CJ, really.
And my sister's birthday is on the next Sunday. Oh, cool.
Oh,
Mother's
nice.
Day.
Happy birthday to her.
Will we get an Alfred tier list? I might.
Alright, then Gotham has to be at the top, you know it.
Also excited for Mother's Day on Sunday. Yeah, I got a video coming out. Go check it out.
On Sunday.
Bachelor Party was Quips' best appearance compared to his first appearance. Yeah, I thought it was a huge step up. Honestly, much better.
I wonder if he'll come back for the lost episodes.
Yeah, will they bring Quips and his wife back?
Right?
Very curious.
Or even show how they met?
Right. Where do you want to put Tent Trouble? I'm thinking, like, honestly, B, C?
Yeah, I was thinking B.
I was thinking, like, high B at least, because it did
Yeah.
have funny moments. I thought it was better than Catching the Wave, honestly.
Again, yeah. I see Catching the Wave is our benchmark now.
Right. Yeah. Tent Trouble, decent episode, going on to B. It lasted in the ring, alright?
Yeah.
Now, we made it to the final episode. We're here, Wolf,
Yep.
on to the finale.
Mordecai and CJ go on a proper date.
A real date. So apparently their past date didn't count, and the
Nope.
one where they went with Thomas didn't count either. Where
Nope.
Mordecai and CJ, sorry,
Yeah,
almost
I know.
said Margaret, yeah. Mordecai and CJ go on an official real date. A fancy restaurant. He gets reservations to go to the fancy restaurant from
Right.
Muscle Man's episode.
And they have
under new
I
management.
love that they have that sign
They
there.
reference it happened.
Right.
Yeah, so they go there, and Mordecai and CJ try to have the perfect date where they have the perfect gift at the end of their date. Both Mordecai and CJ got them really lavish gifts. He got CJ a charm bracelet made of things from all their past.
Right.
And CJ spent money on this
The chocolate covered
waffles.
yeah, the
It
waffles.
was like waffles.
Right. Well, it was both of them.
Yeah, chocolate covered
That was a
pancake
dessert,
waffles
yeah.
or something. Really tasty dessert. And they need it delivered, but things go wrong. Namely, the villain in this is weird. The villain is the CEO of Couple Corral.
The dating website Mordecai signed up for back in the first meeting with CJ.
Right, yes, dude, yes. Apparently, he's desperate for subscribers and trying to convince people to stay on using Couple Corral.
Right, because apparently his site is too good at making couples.
Right, and as we all know, there's not going to be new generations of lonely people, so
Right.
he wants Mordecai to stay because Mordecai is his last subscriber and trying to peer pressure him into rejoining.
Right, even doing the crazy things of like, when you're trying to cancel, did you mean no?
No, yes, you do want to stay and like change the color of the
Right,
font
change
to
the
form.
order of the options too.
Get a lot of junk mail. Benson
Right.
gives them good advice in this one.
Yeah, I love when he asks for advice.
Yeah, gives him like some good romantic advice. I'm just spitballing here. They try to make it, but things go wrong. Then usually Mordecai or CJ freaks out before they can get the friggin' gift. It's
Right,
so
they-
simple. Just have them do
Yeah,
it.
they're both really nervous and want it to be perfect, but also because of that, they just want it to be perfect.
Right, and the
we'll do
CEO also made things worse. He keeps stalking him.
Right.
Dump Cloudy J. He's like riding a blimp, riding a submarine, riding his Hummer.
Don't you like a girl who doesn't have to go
Use
to the bathroom?
Look at these photos. If she can't decide on a look, she can't decide on a relationship.
Isn't this highly illegal?
You'd think so. Yeah. William Salas was definitely having fun playing
Right.
this guy.
This crazy guy with his crooked lawyer.
Right. Friday on May 15th. The regular show is cool for me. Oh, yeah, he's talking about Lost Tapes coming back.
Yeah.
Last
that's
one,
coming soon.
exciting. Looking forward to it. One Alfred tier list.
Right.
Oh, his sister's birthday is this Mother's Day.
Yeah, you saw said those.
I forgot this villain existed. Also, as the CEO not thinking to branch out to Japan, South Korea, other countries, given there's a loneliness epidemic in
I
those
know,
countries.
right?
You'd think so because it's the internet, but
Right.
no. His crooked lawyer told him this was the only way.
Right, he can't sell anything.
Right, doesn't want to sell his expensive products. No, he's harassing one guy to join a friggin' dating app.
Yeah. So he brings the break-up-ulator.
Right, he tries to ruin it. Eileen and Rigby have their moment here where they finally
they-
take charge here,
Right,
decide,
because they were constantly being called to move things around to make it
right,
perfect.
just meet me here. They have both their gifts ready for them at the dock. Mordecai and CJ are about to have a romantic moment, but once again, the stupid CEO shows up and finally reveals why he's doing this. It's because his website is too good at hooking people up, and he's so desperate for subscribers that he needs money again. So he's trying to force Mordecai to join because Mordecai is the last subscriber in this entire website. He tries to kill them by shooting a bazooka to kill CJ, but accidentally kills Mordecai. Hey CJ, thinking about joining the website? Yeah, CJ goes full demon mode and attempts to kill him, and this was a really creepy CJ design.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Really liked her dark storm cloud. Her eyes completely disappear. She's like full
Right.
demon mode and destroys all his things and gets revenge.
Hubris!
Yeah, he loses his Hummer, his blimp, and he dies on the submarine. The blimp crashes into him.
Right.
Yeah, CJ straight up killed a guy for Mordecai.
Yep, and she cries over Mordecai's unconscious body.
But nope, he survived because the gift took the blast,
Yeah.
and it formed the heart necklace.
Right.
This will be important come the next finale. Basically, this was a gift, and CJ really loves it. She accepts it, and Mordecai and CJ are official.
And also in the background of it,
Eileen and Rigby have a romantic moment
Yes,
where
they
she
s-
stole CJ's gift from Mordecai
Right.
to eat it with him.
I assume it was after the explosion.
How did you know? I just thought it was for you. Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. They
thought
both the
it
guys
was.
have romantic moments at the end, hinting
Yeah.
that their relationships are on a good track.
Yep.
Then will come the wedding arc.
Right.
All right, where do you want to put real date?
Honestly, I think kind of either A or S.
Really?
I
S?
do think it is, again, divorced from everything. I do think this is a good episode.
CJ was a good one.
Right, it's another
I'll put her
romantic comedy.
onto low S tier.
Fair enough.
Or do you want it higher? I could do it above
Uh,
Bachelor Party. Take the cake?
Yeah, above Tick.
Portable toilet, Tans,
God, we're doing.
Silver Dude.
I-
I
'cause
think it
I
was
do-
better than Silver Dude.
That's fair.
Yeah, not better than Bank Shot.
Okay.
All right, we'll put it up that
Yeah.
high.
Yeah, I think mostly because I'm the one that loves romance in this house, apparently.
This is the one time CJ was justified in her cloud form and shows why you shouldn't mess with her.
Exactly.
Yeah, CJ was actually the hero of the episode. She wanted to avenge Mordecai's death.
Right.
Never saw Margaret do that. Don't Look Kids, Forbidden Ghost Stories, 100 Tales, translation, Kodoma, can't read
okay.
that. Talking about Jugogo Sensei.
Probably. Or just other anime.
Right. Okay, caught up. Yeah, it's talking about Jigoku Sensei. But yeah, it's done. I think Real Date's a good episode.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's more watchable, but it's a shame because retroactively it got worse thanks to the wedding.
Right, but like aside from that, this is a really good episode showing why Mordecai and CJ is the best.
Right, they were cute together. They
Right?
cared about each
They
other.
went so far for this date. He even
CJ
took advice.
avenged his death.
He took advice from Benson.
Yeah, after years of ignoring him.
Right, thanks, Gibbs.
Okay, I'll do it for you. Real
Yeah,
Date, go on to S tier.
It's good.
And we did it, Wolf. We talked about every friggin' episode. Talked
Right.
about all of them. Took a huge portion of our date.
Despite all my setbacks.
Really surprised there was only one terrible one.
And
Wall
only one
Buddy
in
and
D as well.
Yeah, I Like You High. Yeah,
Yeah.
honestly, we liked season 5 better than we thought.
Apparently.
A lot more middling episodes. There's some on A, but equal amount on B and some
Yeah.
on C too.
Maybe-
S tier did get some.
Right, maybe we're just a bit forgiving for some of these.
Wait until next season.
Oh boy.
The love triangle's back in full force, but that's
God,
a
yes.
can of worms to open up another day.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll only go over the S tier episodes this time because we talked a lot. But as you can see, a lot of good episodes this season.
Yeah.
A lot of passable ones too, but only one terrible one, and that is Wall Buddy. I Like You High is the second closest to terrible, mostly because Mordecai pulls a Mordecai all throughout.
Of course.
But what made it to S tier? What are our top episodes? Bachelor Party, Zingo. It's a really funny episode. Take the Cake. Yeah, this one's underrated.
Yeah, like a third of this is just in the S tier.
Portable Toilets. A good CJ episode. Tans.
A good Pops friendship episode, yeah.
Yep. Silver Dude, Dumb Fun Adventure. A lot of Mordecai and Rigby
Right.
songs. Real Date, just went over it. Really
Yep.
cute and romantic episode. Another good CJ
Yep.
episode.
Bank
Shot.
Good
Year
Rigby.
of the Rigby.
Yep.
Yeah, you love it. This one's a
I
classic.
do.
Saving Time, also underrated.
Another
Love the
fun,
song.
chaotic episode.
Super chaotic, but it's so fun. Like their classic adventures. Gold Watch, epic Benson episode. Easily my top 10 favorite Benson episodes. It's that good. Expert or Liar. This one is a highlight of the season.
Another chaos episode.
I thought it was funnier than
Oh,
a Bank
def-
Shot by
oh,
far.
definitely, yeah.
And a lot of loving tributes to everything regular
Right.
show.
We also get a nice bond between Benson and Rigby.
Yeah, after all these years, they finally respect each other more.
Yep.
And Benson can finally eat a banana.
Yep.
Return of the Mordecai and the Rigbys. Epic.
I
yeah,
love
I
it
agree.
to
It's really
death.
good. It's so funny, especially the twist ending.
Right. Top 10 of mine, I think.
One of the best episodes of the series, honestly.
Yes.
But number one goes to the Thanksgiving special. This is also a classic. It is absolute gold. It is funny, it's heartwarming, adventurous. They fight Donald Trump, and Mordecai and Rigby have an epic song, Saving Thanksgiving.
Yep.
This is the number one season 5 episode. So got that Thanksgiving specials up top, and down low is Wall Buddy. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't get too many terrible ones, and I
Yeah.
thought this was a weaker season. I can see a lot of episodes were still in B tier and C tier.
I think that's where most of them are.
Right, a huge portion. Honestly, I think together almost more than S.
Yeah.
Got some good A tier episodes. I love the Halloween special, but I didn't like Jebediah Townhouse. I'm sorry, folks. I didn't like him that much. But Wolf, would you say this is a good season upon reflecting on here now?
It's, even though I know we have a lot in A and B, I just counted 18 total.
Right.
I think it's a fine season.
Right. Wait till we get to season 6.
Yeah, I think it's because there's, between all the, like, S episodes, I don't think we ever have a back-to-back S, really, but because we have to sit through a couple of the middling ones to get there.
I thought there was going to be a lot of bad episodes in season 5, but only 2 really bad episodes. But next time in season 6, I've got a lot to say, especially Dumped at the Altar. Yeah, we've been hyping that one up, all these tier lists.
Traumatize your fandom with one image.
Yeah, honestly, it wasn't that bad. I would definitely say it's a more okay season. Some
Yeah.
really golden episodes here on S tier.
Right. I think this is where the slope is starting to go
Yeah,
downhill.
it's starting. Season 6 and 7 will be a bit more painful.
Yeah,
But we might add the regular show movie to one of them, since
Right.
that was when it came out.
that's right.
But yeah,
Probably 6, right?
good season. Yeah, probably 6, because the love triangle is in full force.
Yeah.
But yeah, alright, Thanksgiving special number 1, Wall Buddy Rock Bottom. Thank you all for joining us. Wolf, do you have any teases or hints you want to give out?
Don't think so, and I'm hoping my computer's not going to cause a problem.
Yeah, Wolf's having computer issues
Yeah, just
again.
randomly.
Right, we'll take it to the Micro Center.
Well, if I need to.
Me, I'm doing more Marvel tier list. I'm gonna do the Dark Heroes, but somebody asked me to wait until the new Punisher movie comes out. There's gonna be another John Bernthal Punisher.
Right, I heard about that.
It's supposed to connect to the new Spider-Man movie coming
Yeah,
out.
which sucks because it's probably not going to be R-rated.
Right, I'll check it out just to have it on the tier list. But yeah, waiting on that one. I want to do the Dark Heroes tier list, and we'll add that one.
Okay.
Yeah, that's most likely. I have a Power Rangers tier list I still want to do. Wolf and I are watching SPD right now. We'll see if we do something about that. For videos, I'm thinking about doing a Twilight Zone episode or a Dark Side episode.
Yeah, and I'm thinking about doing a Goosebumps one, hopefully.
Yeah.
And I do need to get to another anime review. Unfortunately, it will be a Patreon exclusive one.
Most likely,
Yeah.
yeah. We do have anime reviews on Patreon. Go check it out. I also talked about TMNT versus the Universal Monsters on Patreon only, so go check it out. Have 3 new videos out, one coming Mother's Day, so look forward to that. When will our next regular show tier list be?
Don't know.
Yeah, don't
Probably
know.
not before the Lost Tapes, unfortunately.
Bye, Cat and Wolf. Gotta go. Bye.
Because we would really need to crank all the season 6, 7, and 8.
One-
And the movie for that.
Bye, Cat and Wolf. See you next time. Thank you all. So, thank you all for watching. You want to wrap it up now,
Yes.
Wolf? I know we've been talking
I know, I need to
nonstop.
pee because I had the Sprite.
All right. Thank you all for watching. We'll see you all next time. So, let's set you guys free. Remember to like, comment, share, and subscribe, or just tune in for more videos posted here on Wolf Entertainment. I'm your host, Catastrophe,
And I'm Wolf.
and we'll see you all later.
Bye-bye.
Stop talking!